Dealers, please prepare your decks. Dealers, prepare your decks now. Welcome back to T2 after the event. Today we are playing on a 40-minute clock, which will reduce to 30 minutes when we are 5-handed on the final table. You are now in the money. You can see the full price breakdown on the board above the live app and on the screen. Dealers, which is the main, can you please announce when you have an all-in and ball on your table as you said, do not have to wait to run it, but you announce when you have an all-in and ball. Today has been 7 dealers, please, on 7 now. We are working with 10 band today, we've got 6 10 band cards, we will receive 2 additional 10 band cards.
I think once it's win.
We are resuming when our earliest day was finished with 27 minutes left on 15-3.
That's a worried look.
One job.
That's a worried look. We'll get PK to have a look at that to see what we can do with that. But they're the chip counts. Morning, everybody. Hope everybody is good. 56 remaining. Everybody's in the money. Hey, I'm Ricky. How are you? Up early. Right, heck, it is early as well, isn't it?
It is early.
Oh, 6:30, what is it, 7:30 in the morning? Oh, that's early. Payouts, everybody is in the money, so well done to everybody for getting themselves in the money. Yesterday, there was like 0 bubbles for us.
Yes.
We were like bump, 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 and Mitch Hynham busted out on our feature, and then we realised that he was it. And that was that. So they're the chip counts. Starting today at 1,500, 3,000, because one of the sessions finished at 15.3. Did all the others finish at 3.6?
No, yesterday we finished at 2.5, 5.
2.5, 5. So 2.5, 5 could have been. But yeah, 15.3 it starts at. So Dan Laidlaw went to bed with 100 bigs and woke up with 212. So looking forward to a big day today, the first UKPL in Coventry. This is the first leg of the season's league. Who is going to be champion? We'll find out sometime later tonight. 6:30 in the morning for Lime Ricky. We're always up before 4 a.m. Well, so are we. But then we go to bed.
Yep.
then we go to bed for a few hours. Hope everybody on Poker 888 Poker TV has a good day. Yeah, 212 bigs. Here's a stack. Don't forget they're all in the money.
John opting to limp the 8-6, could definitely open. It gives Cal opportunity to complete. Alex in the big blind with ace deuce off. 56k in his stack, just checks his option. Both Cal and Alex catching top pair. Not the best fops to see here for John.
6,000.
Does fire for half pot. Cal makes the call. Tough one for Alex here with the ace deuce tower. Couldn't actually see fold here from Alex, even getting force one on the call. Once it goes back call here, it's unlikely we're going to have the best hand. There are some scenarios, John just taking a stab at Cal calling in with like a queen or some spade draws. Does overcall getting the price he was getting, and Cal gets a lovely looking turn card, turning 2 pair, the aces and sevens. It's good for us as well because we never expect John to limp ace king, just expect him to open that. So essentially the nut 2 pair because of the pre-flop action.
16,000.
Only really worried about the set of fours perhaps. Goes for 16 into 30. Just north of half. Now I think Alex will let the ace deuce go. It becomes a lot clearer decision now on the turn, facing this lead and still with John behind us.
I found out today how to actually check out the schedule for Madrid. I literally text Ian Simpson.
Yeah.
Ian, you know the 888 Poker Live, John? It's the Poker Live page for Madrid. He went, yes. I said, where do you find the schedule? And then I saw these downward clicks with a date at the side.
Yes, please.
And then I clicked on it, and there it is! Amazing, that.
Shall we go? Can't see it, Madrid?
Starts tomorrow.
Oh.
You've got time. You've got time off.
I'd be in trouble if I was in Madrid tomorrow, I'll tell you that.
Would you? Oh, is that about a bit like New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, tomorrow, Madrid starts. The Madrid Festival opening event, day 1A, €220. You get yourself in there, shouldn't start till 6. Got plenty of time.
Yeah. She'll be thrilled at that. Going away.
I'll take you with her.
Yeah.
Just a nice trip. It'll be 20 degrees tomorrow.
She's probably spent thousands on bloody us going away on a surprise trip, and
Oh, forgot that.
I'll be like, yeah.
Oh, that's it, Madrid.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Madrid, take your trunks. It's going to be 20 degrees,
Oh,
sun shining.
That could be where we're going.
Poker as well.
Imagine. You get a call from me tomorrow. I'm here, Tower.
If you're going to Birmingham Airport tomorrow and it says Madrid on it. That'll be it. If you're not in Coventry, I hope everybody's good and get themselves off to Madrid for the next live festival.
Yeah, so nice little free bet here from Callum. Offsuit high-low ace-x. Nice candidate from the big blind as a bluff. Gets Cal off the Jack 10. Oh, then Whopper Supper, how are you doing? Zep GG on Twitch, Gary McGaffney, oi oi.
Good though. I played it a lot after. Yeah, we didn't stop. We went out, we got there, we smoked, we played, then we went out, got food and played again. And then we went and got then we went David Lloyd and then went for a nice meal. But yeah, it was addictive that. Fun. Knocking everyone's finger off on that, innit?
Probably one of the best things to do around here, that's for sure.
I've never played it. Never played it in a while. When I got there and they showed me, I was like, what's this? Fucking bored with fucking bit of sand there. Fucking addicted about half an hour later. It's quite popular, man. You get it quite a lot. That's decent, that.
Queen Jack Cal, going to get to open again.
Cal bluffing me first time.
6,000.
I hope not.
I didn't realise how short you were. I probably talked
Raises to
I'm going to beat
6k.
King Eye Diamond. That's about it.
Just going to get that one through, picks up lines and ante. Is there any football on today, Tower? I know Spurs ain't on this weekend, but
What? Live streaming, no Spurs?
so strange, isn't it? So used to Spurs being on it every Sunday we're live streaming. Bournemouth, Liverpool, Sheffield United, West Ham today.
Who?
Bournemouth.
Liverpool.
Yeah, we played down to 27 last night, Mark, for the flight. We had 181 in that flight, so we played down to 15% of the field, which was 27.
Yep.
And then it's up to 56 because that's all the numbers of each flight that have made it through. And now we're back for day 2, final day, and now we play down to a winner. Cow. Going to be another open.
it. 6,000.
Raises to 6k. Afternoon, Bernie.
David Dogginson, good afternoon. Oh dear. When was that?
He was 17.
17 when he did it. Brilliant.
And he's 20 now. He's 21 in December, so it would have been 3 years ago.
21 in December. You know his birthday present's going to be a trip to WPT, don't you?
He's going. He's going.
Is he?
Yeah, he's going to be going, I think. That's what he said when he was in the booth yesterday.
Awesome.
And Dan Laidlaw.
What a hard first bit.
Team first dates 3 years ago.
Pass. Pass.
Bagging up the chip lead
Pass.
across all flights.
Pass.
Got a monster stack, 200 bigs plus to work with today. Lovely situation to be in. Gets a walk with the king ain't there.
Don't want the smoke. I didn't want the smoke. I had Jack's eye.
Wait, say that again.
Where you went over there when you opened and had 3 bet off like 25 things. I had Jack's, but then when he go back, so I said he's never doing it with Jack. You went Queen as well. I was like, nearly, it's nearly right.
It's 4 bet. I mean, well, yeah, that's just
56 down to the champion today. And we are starting
Yeah.
at 3,000 big blinds, so if these guys work their stacks how they should, this could be one day and one long day.
Yeah.
We're all in the money though, and we're all bagged up, and we have a feature table. And Alex looks down at the hooks.
Makes it 6.
Straight flush versus straight.
Raise and take.
Where's that, innit? Speaking about Jacks, we have to get Jacks. I was like, what the fuck?
Where's my queen?
Yeah. Glad you didn't. So I'm not voting this time. You have to go clip 3 bet 4, consider it. Yeah, shit.
Pass.
39 suit for Alex. Probably just wants to let this go off this stack size.
Pass.
Gets out of the way.
Pass.
He's 5 off for Dan. Opens on button.
6,000.
Makes it 6. Really, Jack 10 suited here. Not going to be going anywhere. 60 effective. I think just going to play cool most of the time. When we get deep, I think like Jack 10 suited could definitely be a free bet here. Maybe 60 just slightly too shallow. Definitely going to be continuing, and looks like it's still going to go for the aggressive option. Free betting from the small.
Pass.
Makes it 22.5. I do expect this to be working versus Dan. Like the size, nice and big. Dan not insta folding this one. Does let it go after some thought.
Yeah, the shot clock's 30 seconds per post, 30 seconds pre for the 888 events.
Yeah.
The only time you need the 23 is when it's above.
Pass.
Yeah, it's not enough.
level 1 in a high roll or something. You've got 4 time lands or something.
97 suited for Dan. Opens.
It's just 6 left in there. Fucking out me a while. Should we try and do like buggy
Six suited for Lee.
That'll do it.
Playing this one.
Not me like that, I see you. Start out me like that. See you later.
A6 off for Glenn in the small blind.
Yeah, that's
Fold.
lip like that.
Seen a lot of Glenn this week.
Yeah, we have. I think all 3 tournaments that we covered, Glenn Gaines has been on the feature table at least once. Cal closing the defend from the big blind. King 8 off versus Dan. Ace 3-4 rainbow board here, and do expect this one to be going Dan's way most of the time. Complete whiff. 9-7 suited, probably just going to be a one and done hand. Let's go for third. Cal just going to be getting out of there with the King 8.
Early stages of the 888 final day 56 when they change. We're all in the money, all locked up 880. Is it 880 or 800?
880.
880.
Well, it's 888 event tower.
Why
They
is it not eight-
had the
why is it not
chance to make
888?
it
They had the
888.
chance. They had the chance to make it 888. The mint cash. Why not? One chance they had. God, one chance. That would have been great.
Okay, I'll just set in Alex in from the small blind, gets it through. Alex just with 10 high, that's the fold. They start the clock from the time that it finished on that flight,
Don't actually.
Because-
No, I don't think. No, I don't think they did.
because there's 10 minutes on the clock now, and
Oh.
we've only been here 19 minutes.
Oh, they could have been.
So I'm guessing they actually
They
started
could
it
have done.
10 minutes into the level. I'm guessing when the flight actually finished.
You know, when you fix the teas,
I'll go get
you
the
could
teas.
actually ask.
Right, I'll go ask. I'll go get the teas. It's all right. I'll do it.
That's a good shout, actually, because yeah, you're absolutely right. Again, as always. Afternoon, Ian Roberts. Looking forward to seeing DL win his first big tournament. Well, Dan has got absolute chunks. He could turn up at the 4th session and probably still be in the top 10 in chips. Afternoon, the P-Man. I've heard Wendy Watson's
All in
voice.
the call feature.
She's in. Well done to whoever who made it through. We have our first holding and call, and it is Alex Montgomery. And he is in front. Pocket fours against ace 10. That's good. That's still good. But we do bring a 6 involved. An ace, a 6 of 10. And it's an 8. Double for Alex. Playing well. Had some good results. And now doubled up in the early stages. Afternoon, the P-Man. It's a T. These early stages. Not bad. He's going to tell us news.
News?
The one job that you went for.
Yeah, I know. We started with 27 minutes on the clock today of this level.
Got you.
So when they finished the other night, how on earth did they finish 10 minutes into level 13 the other night? I would have loved to have watched that session just to see what happened.
First time ever we didn't get any. Jack.
6,000.
Towers treble completely failed.
Hold on,
yesterday.
first time ever we didn't get any?
Yeah, we always get 1 or 2. We got none yesterday. It was a bad day. And if I'd have stuck to my original plan of definitely having Cardiff in, and maybe Norwich and Portsmouth. Yeah, it was a bad day in the office yesterday, unfortunately. We didn't even, I don't know if you were watching the live stream in London last week. We had one of our regular viewers, Mel Simpson, pipe up in the afternoon, about 10 past 2. And she shouts, Jay, there's a horse running at 2:40 called JJ Riley. So I'm just going to have a couple of quid on it just because I'm watching you. He says, oh, my nephew's called Riley, I'll get on it. Did you get on it?
No. Did you get on it?
Yes. Did he win?
Yeah.
Did he win at 55s?
It
did.
Who gives a 50 to 1 tip in the chat?
Watching the stream, and I'm just thinking of you, and the horse is called JJ Riley, and I've just had a couple of quid on it.
6,000. Pass.
Yeah, and the mighty Rotherham somehow managed to draw at Middlesbrough. Middlesbrough, obviously, just thinking about not getting injured, and they've got Chelsea in the semi-final of the Cup. But on Boxing Day, Rotherham United beat Middlesbrough, and Rotherham United did not have one shot on target, and they won 1-0. Middlesbrough had 18.
It's like a game of FIFA, that.
It is. That would literally be you versus me at FIFA.
Yeah.
And you had Rotherham United and I had Real Madrid. And you'd still absolutely beat me. But you'd batter me, you really would. So we have lost our first player because the ticker's gone to 55.
Joshua Banton.
Josh Banton. Locked up 8-8-0. Did you ask him why he didn't make it 8-8-8?
I didn't ask that question.
I'm going to ask the question. I think that was a good shout. We could have literally made it 8-8-8.
Ace of hearts on the turn. Nice card to double barrel on here for Cal. Goes for 13 into 24.5, and it's going to be the end of it here. Dan can't continue with his bottom pair. Gets Dan off of it. Gary McGaffney says, this is quiet. When are they going to start unloading the clip? We hope for fireworks at some point today, Gary. Players just settling in, day 2. Getting used to the table. Don't think it's going to be carnage ensuing unless some sort of caller is dealt out at the moment. Alex with ace king. Easy open from +2. Raises to 6.5. Raj here with pocket 9s. Just goes with call. Would have been sending this here. Pocket 9s, 18 bigs, facing an open from +2. Just going to be such a good spot to shove here for Raj, potentially just to pick it up pre-flop. Can still get called by worse. We'll be flipping versus a lot of hands, but surprised that Raj didn't go with the 9s here. Just plays call on the button. That brings Lee in from the big. So 3-way now to the flop. And what a flop it is. What a flop it is. Lee flops the second up flush draw and an up and downer. Alex flops the stones. And Raj here with an up and down of his own with the pocket 9s, but Lee, French and Alex, potential for these two to play a biggie here. Alex continues straight off the bat. Fires for 7k. Raj with his 9s. Going to call. And over to Lee here now. And I think we're supposed to just play flat here because of the advantage Alex has got on this board. Don't really just want to get it in for this amount of big blinds and run it against ace king or even a set with like 40% equity. So I think we're just always supposed to play call here as Lee on this particular board, which is so favourable for Alex as the owner. Lee does make the call off to the turn, which is the 10 of clubs. So the board does pair. And Alex with the ace king probably going to go for another street. No, checks this one 3-way. Slightly worried about potential boats being out there. And Lee French is going to get the chop on the river. River's the straight. Maybe check call here as Lee. We don't love getting raised. We're going to go for a small little third pot size in it, looks like 15 into 45. Alex with ace king here. Never fold him, just an option of whether we raise here. We never get value from worse, but something we sometimes do is get Lee off chops with his own king X, as we just have the advantage of boats here as the opener from +2. All aces, queens, jacks, 10s, ace 10, Queen 10, Jack 10 all in there for ourselves. See what Alex comes with. Definitely will be calling at the very least. It's just whether he thinks there's any world where he can blast Lee off of a chop, just with his advantage of hands that he's going to have opening from +2 on this particular board. He does just play cool. Now Raj will get out of there and they're going to chop this one up. Yep, we're on Twitch, Gil. We are just on 88 Poker TV. We're not on Grosvenor Poker today. 88 Poker TV on Twitch. Good afternoon, Mark Covington. How are we doing, Chrissy? Morning, both. Hope a good long day in store today. Yep, going to be a long one. I actually think probably going to be one of the longest since I've been doing this job today. Obviously, the blind rollback, a lot to do with that. Flight finished at level 13, so we need to start day 2 at level 13. Expecting a very long stint. We need to get to 160k, 200k big blind level, and we're at 4k big blind now, so going to be a while before we get there. How are we doing, Pashad? Good to see you too. We don't mind if the action's good. Don't mind sitting in the booth getting plied with tea. Can do an 18-hour day then. Hopefully the action's fast and gets them all in. Some nice hands, some nice talking points. But you're spot on, Chris. You're going to be a long one today.
I'm streaming much more. Yeah, exactly. That's the only time I ever do it. So.
It's quiet out there. There's people quiet. Really quiet. It's like an intense atmosphere for some reason.
I do it all the time, grab it online all the time, and so there's no, what's the point? Like, it's nothing.
William says what he's
I was doing it, Harry was doing it last night, he was like, I don't know why.
What do you want my Twitch? See what
He's like,
happens.
I'm a curious guy.
Or do we just think it's Gully Muff having his Guinness head on? So it were.
Or is it? AK, so I just did it another blind, give it.
Yeah, non-beta table. Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, come on. Room for one more, boys.
Coming over, G, yeah?
Suited for Alex raises 8k and Raj moves all in. Raj in the bad wall. Gonna need some help. Alex obviously calling this off.
Yeah, cheers. I couldn't see the yellow, cheers. But your links.
Hey, Richie Burner, hi guys. Just got to the ETD, will be tuning in today. Cheers, Richie. Little bit of roll reversal now. Gonna need a queen is Raj. Not getting it on the turn, so just the 3 outs on the river to survive.
Does not. It's a 7 of clubs. So Alex up to 200.
Raj Binder out in 54th, just before him losing Hang Shu in 55th. So 3 casualties so far today. Time's now up. Shouts out to the day. We're going to come back in 8 hours and watch the last 50 play it out. See you in 8 hours, Michael Rosserman. Cheers for that. I don't actually, I think it's going to be a good day. It'll be a long one, but I've seen the field, lots of notable faces. I think it'll be a fun day on stream.
I was like, bad. It was cool, though. It was an experience. I enjoyed it. The early bird captures the world. The early bird spot, that's what I said.
There's been an open and a call. No graphics as yet.
You still going out to Vegas? Sorry? Still going out to Vegas? What about the Vegas? Probably not.
I think Mike is just doing the action tracking. He's realised that he put a 40k big blind ante in instead of 4. Little sausage fingers. They'll be sorting that out right now, which is why there's no graphics for this hand.
And that way, yeah, it might just go out for that week, mate. Yeah, just the main, yeah. Jen understands more than most of it.
So he's sorting the graphics out and obviously sorting out the chip stacks as well. So hopefully come back very soon. There we go. All sorted. 244. Yeah, only had 25 bigs in total. we'll be over by 2 in the afternoon, not 2 in the morning.
To be honest, the funniest thing is, Tay, if we were at the 40k big blind, we still wouldn't be done before 7. That's the funniest thing, even if we were at the 40k big blind now. Wow. 40k, 50k, 60k, 80k, 100, 120, 160, still another 8 levels after that. So, literally, probably about 6 o'clock we still wouldn't be done by, even if it was the 40k big blind. Brilliant. So much playing this for these guys. They've got all the time in the world today to pick their spots. We need to play 16, 17 levels today to get to 70 odd bigs in play. So 16 times 40 tower, you should be able to do that.
16 times 40, 6,400. 5,600. 6,400.
16 times 40.
I don't know. A lot.
640.
640.
Equate that into hours, about 10 hours, 40 minutes.
Is it?
Let's say 5 15-minute breaks. Call that.
You could do all this.
Like
you
12,
just tell me.
12 hours,
You just tell
20.
me when you expect to finish and I'll carry on.
About 12 hours 20 from now, about 20 past 1. But then it's the half-hour clock when we get 5-handed.
It's always a difference.
Always a difference.
I'll just nod and smile. Yeah. You do the hard bits.
Yep, that's it. And I think this is about 16, 17 levels this will last today. We're going to play. I might try what I've done in the, was it the high roller? And I said, this cannot finish after 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
This cannot finish after 10 o'clock.
It's impossible. This is not going to finish till 10.
This cannot finish before 12 a.m. today. It's not possible. We'll try that. It worked in the high roller.
Yeah. This can't finish before midnight.
The best stand on the floor.
Are they in the money, says Deadeye? Yes, they are. All got in the money last night. £880 as a min cash.
That's why you folded.
No, I said I just
And 56 players made the money. We had,
thought I was behind, obviously.
as it was, we actually had no bubble yesterday. We were going on the bubble obviously at 28 players yesterday's flight.
Yep.
But 29, 28, 30, 29 and 28 all went out on the same hand, all on different tables.
Greedy man.
He's not filming Jackson 10, but
Madrid.
I was on about Cohen.
Oh, right. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know what anyone does anymore. I don't even know what I do. Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
I still can't believe that happened.
And then we look forward to the next one in
That was
Edinburgh.
funny, yeah.
You are flying out to Madrid for the 888 Live Festival in Spain tomorrow. Have a great time. The schedule is online on the 888 poster page.
No, I just didn't even know.
And then he said he's
There's also an
NPL
NPL event online on the poker site, on the 888 poker. It's a $20,000 UKPL mystery bounty.
We both got irons.
It's $109 in.
Oh yeah.
It starts at 8:30 p.m.
I got
I'm
irons.
guessing that's
I got
UK
irons
time.
by Mokhtar as well. Mokhtar.
And there's already 30 registered for that.
I got Mokhtar.
It's
I thought it's only
I think it's a one-day event.
That's what we say about Malou.
I'm not sure if it, I think it's a one-day event. 6 places paid, obviously that will go when more people get in
But he didn't call.
and play the event. But tomorrow's UKPL event for points into the league, the online mystery bounty,
No, he had the best hand. He just knows he's drawing.
$109 in.
I think it's pretty rude, but I
Get
agree.
yourself into that if you want the points for the MPL. That should be a good one.
Don't say, I won't say he owned it.
Mystery bounty kicks in at the start of level 18.
How do you own him?
That's how you do it online. It's a one-day event,
Not the time to take it.
and the mystery bounties kick in at the start of level 18.
I mean, I don't really get involved in them.
Great.
They know who it is. If it was someone
If it was someone that didn't know, then it's different. But because Rav is
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
and he doesn't take it personally.
Yeah.
To be honest, so I don't think.
Chef Brad is going to have pie mash and liquor. So basically,
Ace Jack and an open end down. He's
pie and mash with gravy.
I do. I'm pretty sure.
Because liquor's just a really thin gravy, isn't it? Looks like dishwater.
Especially when he's at the
It's the same for a lot of
Gravy's a lot better than liquor, that is for sure.
Dan, have you been Mokhtar yet?
Oh yeah, but I'm looking forward to it.
Enjoy, Bradders. Let us know how it is.
So can it happen to
Yes. Ah, there we go, live. The much anticipated 888 Poker Live is now online. Click on the link. See, I was scrolling down, and then when you click on the events, I didn't realise there was a down ticket. So there is. So the 888 events are starting tomorrow live in Madrid, and then we go off to Edinburgh in February. That's our next stop in the UK.
Let's talk about the standard of like some of the bar updates. I'm so annoyed now. There's not many prostitutes in the East. I was in, I can't remember which bar I was. I walked up to the bar, sitting there and go,
Is there more snooker on telly? Ed? Seems to be the sport at the minute. Seems to be the in sport, and it seems to be the Ronnie O'Sullivan show.
I'm not a prostitute, I'm a waitress. So I'm more like a 20-year-old girl. Just normal sex.
So Lee in 7, Lee French raises to 8.5, gets called from Arian in seat number 3 with Jacks. Afternoon, Craig. Craig Mullins on Facebook. Hope you are well.
I remember when we were playing Manchester, Robbie was asking, oh, are you going to go to Vegas? I don't know, I've got that flight. Right, oh, why don't you take her? The joke, she's too big, I'm not paying for 2 seats.
King High Flop. Check call from Arian. Nine of clubs turn. So check the turn. 6 of hearts on the river. Now they're in bets for 20. Their side falls.
Yeah, no problem. That's getting for a bit too much now. I don't mind doing favours, but not those sort of things. How you doing, Frankie?
I'm behind you, Frankie. Hey, how many people asked about that rule though? Not many people knew the answer to that, did they?
No.
Did you hear it on the stream? Everybody was asking what was the rule. I could raise him. There's no aggression at all, even at the end. You learn something new every day. That's good. Good to learn.
That's something that happens every day.
Good to learn for the
Which
future.
is weird from this side to this side. Normally it's so stiff.
How you've seen it as well. But fair play to it.
Frankie doesn't know.
I just guessed. You know what I mean?
I like the rule.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
0.10 Lee. Makes it 8.5.
Come on, G, it's what I do, innit? It's what I do.
John in the
I
pig.
want to be
Just
fair.
not gonna defend the 8-6 off, just lets it go.
Again?
Didn't work, did it? Thought you were
Well,
doing me a
change
favour.
that for a master exam when come on, thanks. It was the start of the high roll. It's 20 minutes in. It's like I do.
Oh, okay. You don't mind
It's
that.
just these.
Oh, it's not green anyway. is it?
Wasting my time.
So 12, what are we on? We're 50 minutes in and we've lost 5 players.
Even number.
50 minutes in, we've lost 5.
So, you know, I've got more.
The 5 players being Josh,
And you still
Banton,
Yeah.
Hangman, Hangju,
King High Range.
Raj Badawal,
Put it up so you know why.
Mirza Shabir and Chris De Silva.
I know that.
Chris De Silva busting out. I'm looking for Chris. We're now
Still
on
had versus Mitch, obviously.
53.
Open early, top calls, squeezes, like MK with aces. Both call, Tar's got king jack off, he's almost like flatted first.
Pass.
It's like king 9-3 rainbow. And Mitch is playing like half pot as if that's like time. Give him a bit of game, yeah, playing 6k. Just not top. Top spoils.
Second guy I see do that with a 20 jack. Second guy. That shoe hand does it. Does like that.
So we're on 51. Watching finishing time for prediction. Another 12 hours, Billy.
I know you can't fall 9.
Yeah. Full day live streaming today with the blinds so small with a big stack and the chips in play.
Sort of 16, 17 levels, I reckon. Get to 160k big blind, and then we've got
So we can all predict and then anything could go mad and
Yeah, I've got that.
something could happen.
like 60, 70 bigs in play usually when we finish that sort of time. I know the Voyager there was 30 bigs in play when we finished, but that was a mad final table. I don't think we're going to see anything like that again in a while. Be very surprised if it finished before 1 AM. Very surprised. But we know in poker it can happen. Someone can just catch some heat, go on a tear, keep knocking players out.
Absolutely.
Suddenly, they've got all the chips.
Talking about knocking somebody out.
Here we go to the outer table.
Outer table, 10s against ace-6 on a flop set and a flush draw, not flush draw.
For Maz Bako.
So Maz Bako.
And Kennedy with the 10s.
Oh, Maz.
Maz gets their 10s into the muck. Doubles up through and Kennedy.
See what his stack is. What's he got there? 100, 150, doubling up. 180, 100, yeah, what, nearly 200. Oh, straight over again.
Off to another outer table. Sheng Zheng with 8s. Alex Todd with ace king. So Sheng Zheng, player at risk. And this is a heapy one, Tower. Lots of chips in the middle. 8s holding at the moment.
Queen 9-7, queen on the turn. And a 3 of hearts, so we get a double. No bust outs, but 2 doubles.
You bocked it, speaking of bust outs. They were always destined to double, the both of them, after you said that. And that's a juicy double for Sheng there. He's going to be up to 350k.
Wowzers. Well, there we go. Toddy
takes a hit.
Yeah. Still smiling.
Nice big double for Sheng Zheng.
There we go. Two tables, 2 all-ins, 2 double-ups.
It was a good tune, but it was way too early. I was just like, I'm a motherfucking beer,
We know what happens.
Do my own remix. I had the worm at the minute. I don't understand that other bird catch the worm. Put me up. I need 8 hours.
Your body's not used to getting.
It's not used to.
That's why.
Nah, I'm a light sleeper, so when you just walking around, I walk
What time did you go to sleep last night?
about an hour after you.
Lawrence Abraham, that's an extra hour on the stream.
I fell asleep on the couch.
Oh.
Sleep on the couch.
There's a good pot.
Could it be Dan's day? It certainly could.
I'm down.
He has absolute heaps of chips.
Albury Road.
I don't think of him doing anything out of line.
It's like rough getting to it, but then you get.
There's a long way to go, we know that.
It's rough as fuck getting to it.
Not as bad as Lumen.
We're taking our hats off and that, so
I
you've got blacked out cars, it's like a black
Wherever you may be,
mobile,
whatever
private
country
red.
you're in, whenever you
2
tune
lads
in
in
from
there, 2 in the
on
morning.
AKK Poker TV,
Yeah, someone else.
also on Facebook and YouTube on Grosvenor Poker in the UK.
Take our hats off.
Blending even more.
And anybody else around the world if you want to watch it on YouTube or Facebook when you're out cold. You have it on your TV. Grosvenor Poker Live on YouTube and Facebook.
Need sleep, what I need.
Huh? When any more? 50, I think. Make sure you utilize the time to ensure that we get
What's the big page on?
I'd be laughing, but you know that money in a country like Venezuela is like food for like 4 or 5 months.
I appreciate any.
So King Eye flop. Calogero. Great name. Cal to everyone else. He likes his full name on the stream. Because his dad always said he was a Calogero as well. That'd be full name on the stream.
It wasn't been here.
Really 24,
Glenn James with
Yeah, but
top bet.
as it stands free, you get paid.
There's 2 to Cal. And I think that's your bits for the hand. 29k to call. I know it's only 29. but that's it, he makes them up. Interesting question from Daslow. On your table yesterday, seat 7 went to raise a bet on the flop
Just go by one.
after seat 4 announced on the flop from seat
Yeah,
4.
no, I get that.
He announced raise 33. They meant to say 3.3, but he only had 26 in his stack. What should the ruling be? Dealer let him raise 3.3, but should it be a min raise or a player forced to raise all in? Yeah, I think if you announce raise a 33
One at the bottom, yeah.
and not 3.3, and you only have 26, then that's just. If you announce 33, I think that's unfortunate, isn't it? Just one of those things.
I have to have a flat dog, I can't have him standing.
If you said 3,300, you can't get it wrong. If it says 33,000, I would say it should be an all-in. But then 33, as Dave says, could be 3,300. But if he said 33,000, no, but what does Lois saying is that he actually announced 33,000. And we all know you can 13x because I've seen it live on the stream this week.
What's my car? I've got a Mazda and I've got an Audi.
He probably meant 3,300, I must admit. Or 3.3. Or 3,300. But if he announces 33,000, surely that's going to stand in my idea. In my what do I know? I won't get involved at the table, to be fair. I'd just let him do what he wants.
Double for most people, that
Unless it's against me and I'm behind.
most people do double. Very expensive, not cheap.
Interesting one.
But on the Audi, they have
What was the actual ruling?
2 litre diesel 4-wheel drive.
Dealer let him raise 3.3, but should it be a min raise or player forced to raise all in? Okay. But yeah, if he has announced 33,000, then that should be the bet. Interesting one at the tables.
Do you know the Teslas are quite quick?
Teslas are very quick, yeah. Just don't know what to do about electric cars yet. We'll get back to this as they are.
Hi Chrissy, watching on Facebook.
Do you buy and sell down?
No.
I mean, for taxis, you want hybrids, no? You want like electric with petrol, no? No good?
The problem is we've got problems all over Yorkshire. You do 3 jobs and you're doing everything about right. In the town, it's pretty different. No infrastructure. The air conditioning on, the heating on, the cold day.
No good.
The hybrid options.
Yeah, I like it. That's why the floor are there. If ever in doubt, shout the floor. I know the dealers are excellent at the job, but if you are
And I find
unaware and you want an official ruling, you have to call floor.
I found that a lot of Tesla drivers are very aggressive and very aggro drivers.
Evening, Roy. Afternoon. See, Rory's just pulled it out of the bag. Rory McIlroy winning in Dubai. Good to see you turning up in Coventry for the seniors.
So close to that 1 for 1. So many of them.
I don't want tagging and how to make parsley sauce to put on a pie. Thanks, Brad. Untag it. Why would I want to eat that rubbish? Why would you want to put watered down parsley sauce on a pie? Why?
Thank you very much for your time.
Afternoon, Angela. How are you? And good afternoon, Swifty. Be grinding online.
There's a page of 50 quid. Oh yeah, never know.
One more, and that's the petrol pay.
There you go.
I'm still down, so I don't give a fuck. I'll say how it is. Care less.
Thank you, tell him we
Are
need
you playing the new NPL closer on 888 tomorrow, Kate?
They all know.
Right up your street, $109 mystery bounty.
the badge he's got under his thing. Have I told you about it? No. Ask him about the badge next time.
Afternoon, Pokemel. Afternoon, Tower. Not long until the joint birthday celebrations. Absolutely. Edinburgh, it is.
Doing a bit more involved than that.
I'll show you the dates and the rest of the year for Edinburgh after this hand.
I think we've been limping that first rank out.
Still on 51.
You had A7. Yeah. You saved me. Because I'm probably jamming, right?
Yeah. I don't know what you had.
I had an ace.
My start.
Chicken like, whoa, are you folding an ace? I had a weak ace, bro.
If I check turn, I don't.
Silver was
I
the
don't,
last
I
bet.
don't, I would have lost.
Yeah, I know.
Never blasted. But I did have an ace.
Alex has got up to 150,000. It wasn't 200, but it was down to about 30.
You do me a favour, break that.
Yeah, I think I don't know the link.
Yeah, it's for the NPL points as well. So,
You got me thinking of hands that you
There's a lot of draws out there. You could draw by as well.
Yeah. Spades and diamonds. Well, that's what I was thinking. Are you leaving on the draw? I was thinking, more than an ace on stream, I'm fucking half asleep, you gotta be arsed
Over the past couple of years.
$109 events on 888 poker tomorrow.
Oh yeah, if it's folded round we can. Yeah, cut down what we're just jamming into.
If you jam a fold,
That's right.
I had 20 big.
I mean, if I wasn't, I wouldn't be playing.
21 big.
I'm shoving any ace and the king into it.
Yeah, and if you're shoving any ace, I've got ace deuce, I'm not doing very well, am I?
Yeah, I'll have some queen 10 to do jack like 9,000.
Race 9,000.
Queen 10, queen jack, ace deuce, not doing very well.
Really good job.
Not very well, but you're ahead.
I think I can use my 21 bigs a lot more productively.
Yeah.
A lot of.
Yeah.
Great character.
So I never caught. Them days are gone. I used to. Oh, any ace blind on blind.
I might limp it and then you might jam sometimes.
Depends on stack sizes, bro.
I might limp that one sometimes. Probably,
Yeah, you limit.
you definitely go broke if you see a flop like
Definitely.
Storm incoming, yes, Storm Aisha is on the way.
How often do you see me go broke?
UKPL next event is in Edinburgh.
How often do you see me go broke?
Mel's birthday, Mel Poker, Mel Simpson.
Yeah.
Poker Mel, birthday on the
Way
14th.
different. I was
Finish on the 18th.
I wasn't.
You was bullying, yes you was. It's like you jammed on me a minute ago, you was bullying me.
Oh yeah.
You said, how much have you got? I said 50k, bro. I had
Celebrations up in Edinburgh for the next event. Poker Mel on the 14th, mine on the 18th. What can go wrong? Seriously, what can go wrong? Luton's just about straight after the event in Edinburgh, and then Manchester. Don't forget the UKPL, the online $109 mystery bounty tomorrow. Starts at 8:30. Is points for both leagues.
Used to be called Blue Square.
Nothing personal.
You're too young for it, but you used to go online and you win in there, but they let you catch them inside. I will go on that. But yeah, I'm sure. I don't go online.
You're not wrong, Catherine. Looking forward to it. Edinburgh's always one of the favourites. Are there points for the NPL on the 888 closer? Yes, there are. For both leagues, the UKPL and the NPL. If you want to play it, get involved. Mystery Bounty sounds really good. $109 in. And the bounties start at level 18. Online, it's a one-day event. Yes, Edinburgh 888 and the GUKPT in April.
11.
Right, 3 for Arian, raises 3. Small and big, getting involved. Arian taking the chip down. Look at that, 157 bigs for Dan. Not doing anything so far. Calajero, 100 bigs.
Yeah, I normally go for the Christmas one.
48? 48? 51st, Siddharth, who was on our feature yesterday. Oh, 50th was Frankie Green. Oh, unlucky Frankie.
I like the Christmas one.
49th.
It's like a supermarket.
Hey dear.
The one by the big roundabout.
What on Chris is like? 5 minute walk
All the way down.
Unlucky Frankie.
I thought it was really good. That's meant quite good.
Good job. Shite.
Compared to the ones in my town. They don't even have one anymore.
Lee in 7th, Lee French, local lad to Coventry. I think he lives in Coventry as well. Lee French. Raises to 8.5.
Way, it's nice and calm. Right in the middle of the Like,
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Katie Swift says, oh, love little Frank. How do you call anybody little?
Yeah, no.
Here's the Royal Oak in Bracknell. Well supported as always watching the streams as well.
people are friendly.
We have an all in from Glenn. 71,000. Lee French, who initially raced. So round to Lee French with the 9s. On your account, please.
I live very close to a castle, so we're quite high up, so we see everything. And obviously the castle is designed to be so high up, so they see everything. You know what I mean? When it gets cold, it gets real cold.
71.5.
71,000, spot on.
I know what I mean. But I mean,
Barry Earns watching on Facebook.
not about the song.
10 seconds.
Bet you his shot just the
An hour and a half.
Time bank to be used. The pocket 9s.
2 hours, plus it takes 2 hours.
Glenn plus 2. You're the real one. Does he make the call? Lee French. Just at 40% of his stack. Tough one.
10 seconds.
Right on the cusp of calling. Don't mind the fold. He's made the call with the 9s. Glenn has a chance of doubling up.
Ordinary call, 13.
So there we go. Glenn James has a big chance to double. Kings against Lee French's 9s. Does he double? And leave Lee with 88,000 with the blinds at 4k. The blinds are now 2.5, 5. Well, will be next hand. That'll do it. Well,
He's not going to hold it after
turn.
half of the other day, mate.
So Glenn gets a much needed double up and straight over to the outer tables. Eddie Shez. Ace Jack against pocket sixes. Eddie Shez is all in. Eddie Sherrick needs to ace or a jack or he's going to bust. And he's not. There's Eddie. Eddie Shez watches the live stream, gets involved in the chat on a regular basis. But he's busting out to Jamie. Jamie Curry busting him. So he was out in 49th and 48th was Dean Logue, which means we're down to 47. The blinds are now 2.5, 5. Just lost one.
We were here yesterday, 2.5.
And blinds have gone up. 2.5, 5 we were.
As soon as Marion said, yep, Jam,
Nice
that's
up,
sweet. I was like, I knew it was, but at the time when he just whipped over them 2 bullets, I was like, oh, watching it. Oh, my shoulder, I can't wait to fall.
10 seconds. Race to 10.
Well done, Glenn. Seen him a lot this year, this week, Glenn. And he's just doubled up off Lee French. Well done, Glenn.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
John just going to have an easy jam here. 13 bigs, facing an open from gun. We have ace queen, in it goes.
He's told me to go down to the other one.
Getting this one through Lee. Annoying, having to dish the queen jack suited into the muck, but can't call off a jam here once we open gun and John shoves for 13. We will see, Karen, who's on after the break. Got a while till, what, 35 minutes till break? Is that
35
right?
minutes. Only 10 minutes shorter, isn't it? Because of the clock starting when they made the money on day 1B.
Barry Hearn's in the chat.
We never mentioned that. He says, I'm the real one.
Unsuited for Cal.
10. Fold.
So funny with Cal, like, I was with him yesterday when we had our little break. Just chatting with him. He's like, I've not played the main event yet, I'm just going to max late reg this flight. Max late reg is the day 1D, and here he is with heaps on day 2. So a good little spin for Cal with his max late reg buy-in.
Race 31.
Ariane here. 3 bets the jacks. Makes it 31.
5 seconds.
Is John asleep under that hat? I think he's asleep, Tower. Can someone check him? Does he know it's on him? He don't know it's on him. You can tell he don't know it's on him, I think.
He has no idea.
And it's just about to burn.
John,
He's
it's on you.
About to use a time bank, John.
John, it's on you.
I don't think he knows.
John, hello. Hello.
He don't know.
John,
Another time bank gone.
hello. Woo. John.
John? You there, John?
He's still counting his stack for next dance.
10 seconds.
Somebody tell him it's on him, will they?
Do you know it's on you?
Aaron's just like, you know it's on you. And now he's just done 2 time banks without even realising. It's on you, mate. Oh,
I love it. Oh my word.
Aaron, the funniest thing, Aaron goes, it's on you. He looks at the clock, there's 3 seconds left. He just snap mucks if he don't want to use another time bank.
Oh dear.
Poor John.
Nah, I saw you checking yourself out.
Hey. Oh, sometimes it's just hilarious. Oh.
I'll have them if you don't want them.
I'll give him one.
We've all done it though. That's the funniest thing. No matter how much poker you played, you've done that at least once.
Yeah.
Sat there at a table where you just think you're out of the hand. You're just enjoying life. You're looking around the room. You're chilling, and everyone's waiting for you to act, and you didn't even realise you got cards.
Yeah, no, you don't normally take that long.
No, I don't.
But
You're right.
I thought
Don't
you might
use
have a
these,
big
do I?
decision because obviously they're raising the re-raise.
Decision
You
is
know?
going to better.
Excuse me, mate. You're awake. It's on you. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Well done.
You could have had
Well done to Annie for letting him know.
re-raise.
Yeah, 2 time banks for a quick nap, Brian. That's not bad. I think it's a decent price.
I didn't want to be disrespectful.
Oh, yeah, man. I never take it.
I mean, it annoys me when I'm thinking that someone's like, oh, you know it's on you.
Roast
I'm like,
to 10.
Callum, that's from plus 2.
I should have said a yes, I know. I was thinking
I like to be
So
told
good.
when I don't know the action from me. I hate it. Like sometimes you'd be under the gun and like people are sitting there for 30 seconds and I'm just like touching my chips on the my phone and they don't say anything. I hate it. Just tell me something.
something bloody poker.
Just crush it on the bubble again.
I was watching.
Just crush it on the bubble.
Kind of, yeah. It wasn't that long, to be honest. I was on the same one as you.
Got time there.
I wanted to crush it on the bubble, but I was carded.
I called, I probably shouldn't have called, but if I win, the guy should 47k. Will you?
10 seconds.
When you had ace-9? And I had 6 on the bubble.
No.
First all in.
Well, someone who looks like you, anyway.
I went to shove ace 9, is that why now?
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, no, so you know.
But anyway, he shoves it's 6k big blind, and then they come over and they go, you're on the bubble. Yeah, so to me, 6 is in the big, it's 47k. There's 8 bigs total. Got 1 in, and I've got 121k. And I just said, I don't know. I would just rather the call. It's like 7 bigs, balls in the action, chance of 180k, goes to day 2 in the money.
Does the person who's jammed know that it's now?
Yeah,
He'd already jammed.
Gets the move in.
More when you're on the direct bubble now. So that's
Sorry,
more
14 bigs.
67 5.
I think
Shy off. Callum ace-9 suited. Once we open EP, doubt he's going to be calling this off once Lee wants to move in.
Yeah, then we have to still navigate that.
it's right on our table.
What was the flop?
Is that right?
What was it?
Started
10 seconds.
jamming people. You treat me if it's pretty high.
Did he hit it?
Yeah. It's 9.
Who was it in Blackpool? It was Grimo, weren't it, who threw his time banks in and ran to the toilet, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, Chris is holding it.
Yeah. And it was the only time back to rush to the toilet. And a quick read of the super system came back cold.
And he said, I was like, how we did that?
You actually didn't say it, but it was out there, wasn't it? just knew, didn't he?
I suppose I'm never raising worse when there's someone else to act. The original better as well, isn't it?
All day yesterday as well.
I think I agree
The other
with
guy's the original better because it went being checked. I know what, bro, on this whole festival, I've been in the worst 2 seats that bet on real with that guy's first round, I suppose. It has to be 7 to 8.
Callum?
Well, I was listening to him. I watched the stream this morning. James, he had made his mind up that you raised it. Before he'd even. Because it wasn't even a second, was it?
No, Chris said that to me as well.
10.
Superb fold.
Jack off. It'll be a fold.
I don't
Free
know.
bet.
I don't know these guys.
Very small
I'd have had
frequency.
a problem folding.
Here's the covering stack. I think we're supposed to let this one go. Often, once in a while, maybe go for the free bet.
Yeah, I'll take one, please.
Yes,
I feel like Callum could be opening light. Ace 6 off the lead into the muck. Ace 2 off for Glenn should be following suit.
You're alive.
So 46 left. 47th was Queen Zheng.
Not doing it? Oh, I'm joking. I've got a spare one if anyone wants it. I'm alright. Yeah, go on, it's got me.
The line's 2.5, 5.
I do that as well.
It annoys me as well.
Like every chip in my stack has to be
Bro, that's the same. I'm glad I'm not alone.
No.
So mine, that's
To be the same way up as well.
why I love the use.
when it's the same way. Stars,
All these have to be the right way. It's the only OCD I have.
No dirty stacks.
that's why I, like it's way better. I like the stars plus it's just quite the same either way.
Obviously, much less things. Like, I've always practiced and paid.
You do this full time? No, I mean your job.
Ace 10 for the lead, facing gun open. One here and the cut off
Was that this
off
is normal job?
particular stack size just south of 18. Not a hand you really want to shove versus gun open specifically. Off of this stack, not much maneuverability in terms of the flats. You could just see fold with Ace 10 here. I like it from lead.
You have to be in the sort of top 20% to make it. Career, really, don't you? I think.
Let it
Higher.
out the way.
It's fun if you're good at it and you can make it.
Do you know what, Annette? I've not actually run into Arian all week. I haven't really seen him. I haven't spoke to him. I've seen him on the feature, but obviously we're on the delay. But I will obviously catch him. If not this event, I will catch him in Manchester. I will see if I can ask for the, you're liking the lighter coloured one. I'll make a note of that.
He's been on the stream 4 or 5 times and he's not wore a dark colour once.
Cardboard box. Probably, wasn't it?
Was that Goliath?
I think it was, yeah.
During a live, it was horrendous.
I mean, this street back in the seat,
I had
he
a
was
jacket
in
for Jason every
glass
single
sessions last night. Comes to the table.
I had a jacket for Jason every day for like 10 days because it was the best thing you could have.
Yeah. I thought it was,
I don't get it. You play a 550 kilo and you get a 50 round voucher. You play a 1250 main and you get
It's because of field size, right? Because if they give,
cardboard.
because if they give it to everyone in the main, then the kitchen can't.
makes sense.
But I do agree, there has to be some sort of solution.
Yeah, mate, it's fucking on its ass. The buffets was like, it was better than what they're doing recently.
Yeah.
But even they wasn't the best.
I think
It was better than what they're doing now.
They have to do it with the space of the bit, right?
It makes sense.
So let's see if they
Or even just give like
opens
some
in the hijack.
like London, there's so many places. Yeah, exactly.
And also in London, they give you the plastic
Feed
thing
you
of
loads
that.
of shit and then
15
give you
minutes.
40, and then give you 40 minutes.
Yeah, they'll give you long breaks in the places where there's like nowhere to go to nearby.
So good rider Callum, ace 10 here, just going to be a jam. I think Tower, Lee's starting the hand with 17 bigs, opening from late position, ace 10, going to be good enough to just send it into the middle. Nice from Callum, there's the all in, and a quick fold from Lee French.
Yeah. So when they do like these 30 or like 40 minutes,
It's not enough time to leave. The wind.
I also like to revise my prediction. No, I said if this finishes before midnight, I'll be absolutely shocked. If this finishes before 13 to midnight, because I actually forgot about the 27 minutes on the clock to start the day. So I'd like to revise it to 13 to midnight, just in case.
Can we just stick it 11:45?
Yeah, we'll go with 11:45. I'd be shocked if it finishes before then. Lee with ace king.
Harry, so much space.
Afternoon, everybody. I was just tuning in. We're down to 45. 46 was Jake Stone.
He said I was 2 minutes late.
All in the money. We've got the pay jump up to 9.15 now. So all in the money.
It's been very nice.
You drop a wallet though, you know. You drop a wallet because like you pay 34 quid for a steak here, yeah. I went 27. I went to Milan Carter yesterday, got a steak for 33 pounds, 34 pounds.
I'm just looking around. This is some tough table tower. I thought.
I have no idea. But yeah, anyway.
Survey tables out.
Weird that, innit? Yeah, it though. One of the lads was like, I'm not eating it.
UKPL winner.
I haven't made
Grand
that eating
final
it, so I had a
runner-up.
little dabble with it.
Callum Gordon, I believe, won a high roller last year. Aaron Kashani in the top 5 in the NPL. Sonny Mystery won a main, achieving KPT. He's had a couple of final tables, hasn't he? Definitely had a couple of FTs,
Don't
but
think he's won a GUKPT.
Sonny Mystery, no stranger to the felt.
Absolutely.
Dan Laidlaw up and coming. Lee French won a few tournaments across the country over the years and plenty of deep runs. Glenn Gaines impressed over the last few weeks and not the table you really want to be on.
Chop it up, please.
I didn't know it.
I couldn't figure it out on my own. Nice hand,
So 45 and 20 minutes left until the first break in play. 15-minute break after level number 15. They are playing. There's a break after 15 and they've not extended it, have they, to at end of level 16, as it was a shortened start. Nope, it is a break after this level. So in 20 minutes time there is the break. First session will be over and the new table will be brought on for the second
Do we
session.
get more time back when we get to the final table, or does
We're on
it get
45.
I think we get more time back.
you get more on top of what you have?
I'm not sure. Yes. Like you say, you should. That's fine.
I don't even know about this tune. I'm getting ready for it.
Makes me
Story
miss it
hype.
so much.
Story hype in it.
Keeping line off blind on blind will be continuing as Arian hit. Also in the form of a complete. One I wouldn't mind just making it like 3 DBs just south of 3 DBs as well, just to try and flush Arian out of this pot. And the West hand to do so, and we can just fold it. We're setting. Just going to go with check, and Arian's going to take the initiative on 4-4 deuce rainbow. I doubt he will tower, but I'd like to see John call once here with king high. But Arian's going to have some sends for 16 bigs effective pre with some ace X that obviously in front of us, and he's just going to have a lot of these 1BB stabs on this board, and King High still can definitely be the best hand, especially with position. We're going to get a lot of checks from Arian on the turn, and then we can just try and hunt a showdown, or even go for a stab ourselves. Just lets it go.
Not used to hearing these sort of tunes in the casino on the feature table.
Quick question. On the final table, you get
Is it?
time cards?
Really?
Or does it get reset? Additional. And then prior to then, we're not getting anything with any time.
So it's when you go to
What
go
position do you need to get
get the money, you get 2 more, you get the final, you get 2 more within.
Okay. And the clock will still be running heads up as well.
You need 25th to make 34.
Is there
Quick
a
question.
redraw?
If both remaining players, for example, agree not to have the clock and the clock to take it out,
You mean the shot clock?
yeah.
Everyone's happy with that, yeah.
Right,
Obviously not now, but on final,
Yeah,
yeah.
Shot clock has no
Is there like any redraw there?
Well, they're saying you have to have a shot clock. Do you know what they did when I was in the minute? They changed the structure. 20 minutes.
Yeah, they do that in, like, they do the same in the others, where they, like, when it's like 4 or 5 handed, they make it short levels. It's the same in the mains and the high rollers.
Bullshit though, 'cause the structure was already mad, and then I was like,
Yeah, in the ones with worse structures,
playing for a lot of money, bro.
it's already like a
I thought he's going to open the 3 deuce then, Callum. But so this is why. Just lets it go. Over to Ariane on the button, Queen 3 off, just going to let this one go. Over to John in the small, King Deuce off, and once again to another one that could potentially go for the still with, just make it, say 3.5, somewhere around there, out of position in terms of BBs. John just completes. Sonny gets to check his option.
Jack 3-3 flop.
Not under 18s are allowed to watch these streams.
I swear. Oh yeah, sure. I just say fruit or something every time I'm going to swear. I'll say fig. That's what the old people used to say in it. Instead of swearing, say fig.
Sonny takes the initiative after turning gut up, gets it through.
Mate, I'm going to destroy that chocolate croissant on the free.
Ah, yeah.
Some ministry. Add in a couple to stack.
Oh, mate, you shit. You know what? Oh, Irene, I was about to say you're sharing it, but I thought they cleaned mine away, but it's still in the pocket.
I see a lot of those around where I live here. Why?
No.
The drivers drive like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
It's like van taxis. I think Mal, they specialise in van taxis. And they take kids to school, or they do like lots. I've not seen normal cars, but with Mal, I've only seen like the normal taxis.
Okay, so for Glenn,
10.5.
like this open tower, Glenn's been fairly dead in terms of distribution this session, so when we get a hand like this, going to get a lot more respect from the table. And we've been snug for a couple of hours. Obviously King 8 suit with some decent properties to just try and pick up blinds and ante. Nine, 7 of hearts for Arian. Just going to get out of the way. 7-4 for John will do the same. Any Brazilians at this table? Not that I know of.
Yeah, I don't know.
Three off as Dan from the big. Could still see defend here tower. Dan does get to defend a lot wider, being the big stack in the room and covering the stack of Glenn. In with a 4-3 off here.
Yes, King Queen flop. Second pair, the nut flush draw. Doesn't get much better.
Well, I go check here as Glenn. I think our hand's a very tidy check candidate. Don't really need protection from much, except the offsuit jack and 10. Potentially induce some bluffs from Dan, a bit of deception. He's just going to bet range and snap fold from Dan Laidlaw. Went for just north of half.
Yeah, another one.
Have a look at it.
Am I going to get that? I'm going to get number 5.
Still in.
44, yeah, just got it. One more.
4 diamonds now.
Still got the corn on his head, look.
35%.
He's got a traffic cone under that. That's why it sticks out like that, you know.
It's not a traffic cone, it's one of them like football training cones, you know, the small
the
orange
smaller
ones. Yeah,
football.
like the small orange ones, that's what it is.
And the shrink got there as well.
Yeah, but he's never got a streak.
Quite good. On breaks, get a bit of exercise in, put the cone down, do the bleep test on the break. Get a bit of exercise
Oh,
tower.
imagine us doing that.
Give some good chemicals to the brain. Takes 5 silver for Glenn, makes it 10.5. Sixes for Dan here. Glenn opening under the gun. Just expect to see call with sixes from Dan here.
Call a friend. Call a friend or ask the audience.
That'd be sick.
In the big. 8-3 off. Annoying.
That's the other
Yeah,
player.
to
Like,
defend.
like face a jam and then
Fold.
it's like call or fold.
No.
And
You've got to make that decision over yourself, innit? Imagine asking your friends. Call a friend. What do I do? Right, so this action
Imagine if
is
your
opened
friends
under the gun.
I do, friends are friends.
I've got bear of that.
Ten,
I've got bear of that.
all hearts.
I've got bear fish.
I really like the American one where they had phone an expert.
Or ask the expert.
Might be one and done for Glenn Tower. Might go with just a
Did you
small
watch
bet
the Who Wants
and
to
then
Be
done with a hand.
documentary of that guy who fraudulently won it?
Oh, yeah.
Small size on the one on board.
Yeah.
Quarter.
Well, they could have easily got away with like 30,
Sixes,
60
no
k.
hearts
He
here.
wasn't it?
Nice
Wasn't against me
price,
before
but
he did that. So,
not the most appetising prospect of the board to be continuing on. Not really loving many turns.
But if he got too greedy, he could have got away with like
Price
60
he
k.
is over 4 to 1. He's going to take on a few season 2
That's
on
what I mean.
dots.
You thought, let's go for the lot.
Yeah, if he did that.
Sitting there with Google.
Yeah, they would have looked into it.
There's the 4 on the turn.
Feels like we could say that.
If you do it on here,
Do you know what the funny thing is? Like,
Dan's
on the
range
questions,
and Glenn's.
you know the right answer.
Glenn opening under the gun. Going to have a limited amount of 4x.
Option C, this.
As I said, it's Glenn here. I think we're just done with the hand now. Quarter pot, one and done. Not really much going fast with the dead. Dan's got a catalogue of flushes defending from the big blind. It's one of these hands where just need to wave the white flag and move on to the next.
7 of spades on the river. After it is checked.
Imagine someone being that much of a gambler that actually do that. I don't know what the answer is, but it
You'd
sounds good.
understand if it was like Terry doing it.
Check from Dan. Probably going to see a check from Glenn. He's 5 suited. Dan with the sixes. Going to be good.
10 minutes to go until the end of this session. And then a new table will be on after the 15-minute break.
Alex is on this table. 132k, seat 1. Working with 26 big blinds.
Yeah. Seat 1 Mario with the hat. Afternoon, Dave. Dave Elliott tuning in. I hope you're well.
All the songs they're playing today make me realise how old I am.
How old are you? Let the nation know.
See, I'm going to say 34.
34.
I'm gonna say
Take that, what you call?
30.
Yeah, I've aged a lot in the last 2 years.
38.
That's what the MPL does to you.
I could tell. I've looked at pictures.
That's a good answer.
My eyes look like.
Before and after.
You changed as well since I seen you on that fucking program. I was like, fuck me, look at that.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, it was 3 years ago.
Quite a few people have told me about
you
it.
were
I've
ever
not
that
seen it.
skinny. I was like, I remember.
Bro, I
I
was like,
actually met you when you
I
were
was
that
like,
skinny.
dancer boy.
He was like, I didn't know he was that skinny. I was like, yeah, I actually met him. But
So I was like, I used to be that skinny. I was like, never.
I'll show you photos if he does.
I believe you're joking. I'm just joking. I was just watching. He was like, I used to be like that. I was like, never.
20 years ago.
39?
No. How the fuck did that get out?
39?
That is funny, that, bro.
38?
Stato that found out
Not
in
40
in Prague.
Bro, that is hilarious.
36.
Yes.
35?
Not a lot of grey in the beard.
It's not even in the 30.
Huh?
It's not even in the 30.
52?
7 minutes to go until the end of this session. Dan
actually
Fitch
only
is
29.
there,
I
and
said
Andy's
39. I
26.
said 39.
Not got involved in anything, and no dramas.
I knew you
Yes,
was all
everybody
on.
said 7.
Should have allowed for a couple of grey bits of the beard.
How old do I look though? Not how old am I, how old do I look?
60?
Bullshit.
I'm going to say
No, when people know, well, go on.
Dan, should we put a side
no, I
bet
don't
on
like this game now.
I don't take no.
Side bet on how many
How much?
grey hairs do you think Cal's going to have in his
37,
beard
you
by the end
cheeky
of the year?
bastard.
I think they'll all be great
See,
by the end.
you can never win.
Cheeky
When you go
bastard,
in patches like my dad
37.
did,
I've
he
never
went
read
like
that
grey
in my life.
patches, like
27,
stripes. That's how mine's going to go.
Having a
27,
kid
I'll
and
take that.
playing these,
More like
he's
it.
going to be grey in about
No,
3
I'm not.
months.
You can never win when you do this with people.
Fucking God, if you get fucking somewhere like in the ballpark, get out.
How many grey hairs do you think Cal's going to have in his
Why do
beard
you
by
think I'm
the
wearing
end
a
of the
hat
year?
these days again?
It's going to be easier to count
Will
on.
we
the
get any
think it's easy to wear a nice
desserts
hat
on your
than
break
that,
today,
yeah,
says
Me
Vanessa.
too.
Thanks very much, Vanessa. Really enjoyed the desserts
Can I
in
get
London.
your age?
Thanks,
You're a
Vanessa.
gem. Thanks ever so much.
37.
37!
Oh, I know, that's easy to me.
Fucking
Fucking
man.
I was
Wendy
ready to
to
pick
get
a
me and Jay
right good number then.
Well, on the live stream, much appreciated.
I like this game.
I'd say.
And it is for us just the 15-minute breaks all the way through today.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So
I'll
if
be
we need
good for your age
food,
then.
then we'll grab a dinner break as and when needed.
Late
Like, when I say it was
Very
about
fucking
61, very late.
58.
Seems to have a good spirit for your age.
Love my life.
Most important thing.
Love my
Afternoon, Mal. Mal Galsby watching on Facebook. 5 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break, which means we'll go back at 2:25.
I like that
What do you
shit.
know about DNA?
Never used to be like that,
2:25.
but
And
I
we'll
am
be
now.
back.
I am now.
I've always been out.
Like you, I never look.
I used to be an angry man.
Did you?
Very
And
angry
if
man.
we are heading
Yeah, mate.
out for the afternoon, we should be here for 12 hours
Not
or
about
so
reasons though. I
from
didn't just
now.
like wake up one day and go,
Yeah, I've had a lot of
I'm
reasons
gonna be
in my
angry.
life, but you've got to go through
And
it.
it's a
Just
good
wake
one
up
for
and
the
think, oh, this
players.
guy's a prick. Like, just wake up.
I'm gonna go smash this guy's face into it.
And
I feel
we're
like
the champion on the stream
Yeah, I feel like it, yeah.
later
Wake
this
up to be a
evening.
knobhead. It's like,
What can I do today?
you raise my big blind under the gun one more time, Callum.
Are you not just listening?
We've got a break
See
in
you
the
in the
car
car
park.
See you in the
car park.
break in 4 minutes, tell him.
What just happens to him? I'll be fucking the banter, right?
David was on our feet on our cash table. David Schmiel
Before he raised,
By
he
the
said,
bridge.
watch
just
me
been
take
out
Alex.
in
I've got a
45th,
monsters round giving all this speech. I'm going to have a big hand.
meaning we're down to 44.
Before he raised, he said easy big boy.
Yeah, from there, very easy.
He tapped out in under the table. Like, watch
Said watch
this.
this like that's what he did.
Shit, sorry. You're right. Is it easy?
Oh wow, we've got Goliath champion on Goliath champion action after the break.
Have we?
2 Goliath champions coming to the featured
I've
table.
not seen anybody yet. Oh, Toddy's here.
Florian Duter.
Ooh, Florian Duter.
Show him a deuce, show him a deuce.
Take the Callum.
Could defend that one, but it's a shit hand, so I'll do
That's
mine.
something that looks like they do from the high roll.
7 high, had 7 high. Is any good? 7 high, any good?
Don't worry, I'll take it blind, big blind off.
I want to take yours as well.
You said somebody was 37 on the street.
Bro, I would
Weren't
have
saying, surely we weren't saying Alex Montgomery was
I had a
37.
standard button open, but he opened and saved me.
Might be talking about me.
Like, yes, Lee,
I'm
Dad,
30
we're all
this year,
in,
Tom.
save me 10
Oh, yeah?
The big 3-0, yeah.
Oh, when you open.
Where will you be when your birthday is? Chick-fil-A?
Probably not, because the schedule is finishing on 17th of July this year, isn't it? The very last day of the WSOP
That's early.
is the 17th of July, so which is my birthday.
That's early.
So I think I'll be back this year, actually,
Oh,
for my
right.
birthday.
Oh, imagine us all on the final table rail.
It would be nice.
That'd be some birthday
It
present.
would.
Did Rob make data of that comp?
Oh, that'd be some birthday present.
Wait, so you busted, but yes.
Final table rail for Jay Howard.
I mean, it's an easy chance to get a trophy, I guess.
Mate, if you're not playing this, you need to be match winner, isn't that?
No, I say about Balsi, he just appears with like 10 to 20 big blind stacks on the bubble.
He's not here, is he?
You're the same with final tables. As soon as a Brit is in the States on a final table, Tower just appears. I don't care who it is, he'll just appear it. He'll be there for the winners party after, don't worry about that.
Pom-poms have homing pigeons on them. That's what they do.
If he can get himself a winners party, Tower will be there.
Oh,
Are you right?
there's no party without the tower.
We're all
So Sonny opening the ace jack suited and Lee flatting the aces. Big fan off of 14 bigs. Trying to get maximum, trying to get our double up. 3-bet, going to get through a lot of the time, especially when we're heavily blocking continue range of opponent. So it does make for a viable flat off of this stack size.
Yeah.
This will be the last stand.
Yes, it will be.
We're on a break until 25 past.
Day 2 blind, right? 20 bits, and then look at 3, right? I'm glad they've done that. I think that'll be the same going forward.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it, man, a straw. Between 1 and 2, let's say, this evening. Obviously, depends when we get 5-handed, but not going to be a while until we get there. 3-way here. Out of position, could just see check here from Sonny. King high board, good for range. We are got to be interested in what Lee's flatting off of 14 bigs behind us. He's going to have a very strong range here himself. Does check over to Lee, who's going to have a clear bet with the aces. And what we could potentially just get in over 2 streets here. A little half pot on the flop, leaving us like 60% shove on the turn. Goes for 16, so around 40. No, it goes for 12. So goes for the 3rd pot here as Lee. Can still get it in on the turn and be working with like 3/4 pot as a shove. Once we choose this size, lose Callum out of the way with the 10-9 suited. That's some fold from Callum with the back doors. Wants his full 15-minute break. Sonny with the ace jack suited. Difficult one for Sonny because, as I say, we've got a nice float candidate, but Lee's got a pretty condensed range here once he flats off a 14 and Sonny just gets out of the way. Lee French takes the last one before the break. We will see you in 15.
See you in 15.
One day I was playing 1-2 and my buddy started talking about poker content back in 2015. Like, bro, this is a waste of time. What are you doing? You're gonna make videos? You're gonna start a YouTube channel? I was like, you're wasting your time.
'88 Ride, we are here to help out the poker players of the World Series of Poker. Kmart needed the rides to the World Series of Poker. A little bit of unconventional, but why not, right?
Let's go to the World Series.
Let's do it. We're doing it. How'd you get into poker? I mean, Grandma, what was the story?
I was a radio announcer. 2014, I was a radio announcer, pulling the late shift, 21-year-old kid. I hated it, dude. I hated having a boss. I hated the platform. I quickly was looking for something else. I went to the casino, played a little 1-2, Bro, I hooked me instantly.
But what was the impetus to go to the casino and play 1-2? I mean, did you even know what poker was?
Yeah, I'd always I'd read a blackjack book. I was interested in gambling. Gambling fascinated me. The idea of risking money for the chance to win more money. I learned that you could be that player with the edge. If you played good poker, you could actually expect a winning return. It just completely enamored my brain, and I got obsessed with it. And still am obsessed.
Yeah, clearly. Talk about Calgary poker.
Dude, that's where I started, man. Way back in 2014, I moved to Calgary. I had $8,000 net worth. I'm like, I'm going to chase the dream. So, and we grinded it out, and it was a great spot, low rake, and it was the perfect. I played 1-2 for 2 years, full time. Just I would go to the casino every day and grind it out, and that was the origin. 1-2 no limit. But games were deep, and people were buying in, and rake was really good, and dude, I crushed it, bro. I won 14 months straight. I never had a losing month. Just what
was your hourly in a 1-2 game?
Not that high, $25 an hour.
That's still amazing.
It was amazing. Yeah, I was a 21-year-old kid making $25 an hour playing cards. I'm living the dream. One day I was playing 1-2, and my buddy started talking about poker content. Back in 2015. Bro, this is a waste of time, man. This is a waste of time. What are you doing? You're gonna make videos? You're gonna start a YouTube channel? I was you're wasting your time. And then very quickly I watched him start an empire. I'm oh, I should maybe start some poker content. So
who is this?
Jamie Staples.
Oh, wow, of course.
Jamie Staples was my good buddy. He started streaming. He blew up his Twitch stream, and then he blazed the path for me, and I'm this is unbelievable. And so I just followed in his footsteps and got into making making videos.
The Jason Somerville, Staples,
100%.
Kmart.
Yeah, those OG days, dude. We were some of the first people to ever live stream poker content. It was crazy.
So you've been doing this for 8-9 years. How do you keep the flame going?
I keep the flame because the mission isn't accomplished yet, man.
What's the mission?
The mission is just to create, I have a true blue-collar, spin-up, create-your-life poker story, you know what I mean? I was a kid who came from a poorer family, and I dreamed of finding something. I found poker. I had, $5,000. I said, this is fucking it, man, and I believed in myself, and, I've been every day waking up chasing the dream for 9 years, and the dream is just to get a couple million, but also inspire, work with people, and just build some serious wealth for my family, and create that life for my kids, and give them opportunity and stuff. And because I've made videos this entire time, they've seen me start at the smallest stakes, work myself up, and I have this unbelievable community that just sweats me so hard, and they're man, we've seen this kid spin it up, go. And so I have that awesome community, and I'm living the dream, It's so sick.
When you're creating content and playing poker, do you think the creating content part of it takes away from your ability to play? Are you better when you're not streaming?
100%. Of course, bro. I'm making an internet show while I'm filming movies while I'm playing poker. My brain is not focused on the game 100%. The poker gets half my brain. It's a huge disadvantage. I was talking to Dean Eggs about this. Dean Eggs goes and films these vlogs. He's oh, it doesn't bother me. 100% his results. I mean, he's obviously an all-time crusher, but imagine if you got Daniel focused on poker 100%. People always discuss this. Making content, it takes your energy. Of course it does. Yeah.
So you and your wife now, you've been dating for 8 years, married for a couple.
Yeah.
You guys met on a reality show.
We met on Big Brother Canada. Yeah,
That's
we did.
Insane.
Dude, the whole story's so crazy. We got on our first season. We're both on there. We literally fell in love. We just I hung out with her she was there was such a spark, and it just cost me the game. I lost focus on the show.
That was Big Brother 3?
Yeah, and they voted me out, and I got bounced. They invited me back.
Did you care?
Yes, I was hurt. Yeah, I wanted to win, obviously.
You lost the game, but
I got
won
the girl.
life.
I got the girl. But here's the kicker of the story. They invite me back 2 years later for another go in All Stars. I go in solo. I'm a little more focused. I shipped the whole thing. I went back and won it.
You crushed that one,
too. So, one season I met my wife, and then one season I won the game. That's the scoop. But going through that, it just unlocked this, I learned who I was. I went through that, and I was a hero on the show. I was a villain. I was liked. I was disliked. And then you're so vulnerable, and you come out of that as a young 20-year-old, and you go through that, and you heal, and you move on with life. It's that's why I have this self-confidence. It's I've done these insane things that have just honed me and refined me, and bro, Big Brother's crazy, man. It's so insane. What a show.
When you think about your life and what you're doing from a professional standpoint, do you think of yourself as an entertainer first, or do you think of yourself as a poker player first?
It's a mix. It started as an entertainer. But I've really, really gone after poker. Like, bro, I study so much. I have the most amazing coaches. Like, I'm not the top players in the world. Like, you know, the top skill guys like a Jason Kuhn, man, to get to that level is insane. But I'm gonna, you know, Is
that your goal? Is that what you want?
I'm a dog, bro. I feel good in the no-limit hold'em streets, man. Like, I punt a ton or whatever, but I put a lot of time into this game, and like, I feel very good about where I've gotten. And when I started, bro, I was such a fish. Like, everybody told me to quit. I made my content. I was the worst player ever. 100% I was the worst player. And that, like, inspired me. I was like...
What were your leaks back then?
Oh, everything.
Everything? Just...
Where do you want me to start?
I mean, were you good at anything?
No.
You must have been.
The only thing I was good at was determination and resilience. Okay. And just sticking with it and figuring it out. And that's the only thing, like...
Stick-with-itness is important.
It's the most important, for sure. Yeah.
So now, years later, what are you good at?
What am I good at? I feel like I've really come in, and I am good at going and chasing poker adventures and capturing the story and content and telling that story. That's what I'm good at.
What's your goal? You said before, you're like, I haven't reached that. I want it. What is that? I mean, what is it?
Yeah, no.
Do you want to play $100,000 high rollers at Triton? What do you want?
I do want to compete with those guys eventually. I want to compete at that highest level eventually. I'm not there yet, but I do definitely want to get there.
You want to slap Jason Kuhn across the face and take the mantle from him?
I wouldn't slap Jason Kuhn, the man. Speaking of an animal, he's my personal favorite in the poker world. Some guy that I look up to and respect his story. He's number one for me. He's been like so helpful to me and like kind of like mentored me a little bit and given me the most amazing advice. Awesome. A clip of mine got on the internet and got a lot of attention because I messed up a concept. I fucked up a poker play. And Jason saw the clip, he cold reached out to me, found me online.
You didn't know him?
Never had interacted with him before. Wow. He cold reached out to me, sent me a message. He's like, just so you know, you were thinking about this spot wrong because of this. And since then, we kind of created a friendship. And like anytime I need advice, I hit him up and he just like has been so helpful. Yeah, my stone favorite for sure.
That's amazing. I've heard people say, poker's dead, or, you know, I feel like not only is poker not dead, but it's thriving. What do you think?
I think it's thriving. I've called it for a couple of years that another mini boom. I don't think we'll ever get the 2006 boom, but look at all the data, the numbers from the World Series, breaking records. If you go on YouTube, if you go on all these platforms, poker is being viewed and searched more than ever before. Like, people are really interested in it. So, dude, I think poker's booming. At least that's what I'm throwing into the universe. Because if it does, I'm in a good spot. We're all in a very good spot. Bro, what is going on with this traffic, man?
I know, it's F1. Are you an F1 fan, by the way?
No, who watches F1?
Europeans love F1.
They're repaving this street, man. This traffic is unbelievable.
You can't get anywhere.
We're not going to make it to the tournament, man. We're going to be stuck.
Wait, you know what? I got an idea.
Hey guys, I am Vivian Saliba, 888 Poker Ambassador, and today I'm going to be talking about 5 essential things that I bring to poker tournaments. But before I start, I just want to remind you to like the video, subscribe, and comment below. So this is my first item, a phone charger. So I bring the phone charger because I am always connected. I try not to use my phone too much when I'm playing, but I work with social media. I'm an ambassador and I need to record important moments. I need to see what's going on and keep in touch with people. Sometimes I would just go all in and record the hand so I can post on social media and things like that. My second item is glasses. I need glasses because unfortunately I don't have perfect eyesight. I won't be able to see the board properly and it will just make my eyes very tired, and I'll be always like making funny faces trying to see if it's like what black card it is there, if it's clubs or spades, and yeah, I need my glasses. The third item is healthy snacks. I try to treat poker as an athlete would. I try to sleep well, I try to eat well. You need to take care of your diet. So I always like to have with me a protein shake or a protein bar. I do think being healthy and eating well will help you perform better in poker. I started taking care of my diet a couple years ago and I feel more mental clarity. All put together, for sure it will make a difference on the long run. My fourth item is a hoodie, a jacket, something to keep warm. Poker rooms, they can be extremely cold, and if you're very cold, you're gonna be just very uncomfortable, and it's important to feel very good when you're playing poker. So I always have a hoodie at least to keep me warm if it's needed. You need to have a hoodie with you because inside of the poker rooms, it's just gonna be like the North Pole. So yeah, I always have one. My last item is comfy clothes. So just like today, I prefer to wear leggings, sneakers, a shirt, and be casual and comfortable. For the same reasons that I wear glasses and I bring all the rest, I want to be focused on the game to feel well. Comfort always comes first. I'm not the most fashionable person, and yeah, I just want to feel comfortable. I'm Vivian Saliba, and these were my 5 essential items for live poker. Let me know in the comments below what your items would be.
Got a ride. I got a pickup.
Yeah, true. Should know really, shouldn't I?
Does not.
150. 150. 125.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
So there the chip counts as we are 20 seconds away from this restart. Mendy Watson up to 410, Alex Sarkisic on 405.
Vinny Musson going along nicely, as well as Grimo as well. Bottom of the pack, Big C, John Gardner, Shapir Rahman, Archie Seaton, all going to need some sort of spin this session. Who's your pick, Tower, out of all those names? 44 left. If you had to pick one now, who would you pick? Well, Jamie Lee.
Where's Jamie Lee?
Second in chips.
540,000. He's good. No. Who shall we go for? I'm going for Chuck Koo. Chuck Koo. Chuck Koo. And on the right hand side, I shall say for a really good run, I'm going to say James Williams is going to get a double up and then a double up and make a final table.
All right.
But don't count out Chris Johnson.
I'm going to go
or James Curry.
For James Curry.
Toddy might have a chance.
James Curry was my pick.
Was it?
I'm going for James
He's
Curry.
played well this year. He's played well.
And I'm going for Glenn Gaines.
He has played well. So they're the breakdowns. Thank you very much indeed. Just to get us off.
Get us off.
44. We're back. We are back into it. Vanessa says 17th of July for Jay's birthday. Great star sign. It is indeed. And Vanessa says, when's my birthday? My birthday is the last day in Edinburgh for the 888 festival. The 18th of Feb. We are going to be on the live stream in Edinburgh
for James opens the 12, Florian's in with the 7s.
I wish he was. I wish Alexis Sale was playing. I'm guessing there's a poker player called Alexis Sale, but he is one of the funniest people. Amazing stand-up comedian from Liverpool in the 80s and the 90s. Phenomenally funny.
James continues. 9k, goes for quarter. Florian with middle set here. This will be cool. Keep some bluffs in of James. We have hands like ace, king, ace, queen, going dead. We want these hands to still be in the pot, let our opponent potentially snag top pair on the turn. And speaking of that, there's the king of hearts, so James does turn top pair. Maybe one we want to check here though is James, like Florian will have all this ace x of hearts, queen jack of hearts, jack 10 of hearts from the small. We'll have some flushes here. Like the check from James and then go for value on river if check 2. Probably not going to get that opportunity. Florian himself going to go with a lead for value, goes for 6k. Looks like James just going to call here with the king 9.
I think we've got pocket 6s with a 6 of hearts. Okay. 7. No, you win. Okay.
Set 7's good for Florian.
You were close though.
Yeah, just one away. Didn't think 7, 4 plus.
We're beating pocket 6s without the heart.
Scheduled for the next UKPL's Edinburgh is in February, and then Luton, Manchester, London. Keep the dates. Take a screenshot.
I'm assuming it's exactly the same schedule as this, just different location.
Yeah, I think what they'll do is they'll have a look at what works and what doesn't. But,
I think this first event will give them a good indication of what's working, what's not working.
Yeah.
Get some feedback, perhaps, from the players.
Totally agree.
And Jamie Lee with kings. There's his 12. Sark shoots in with pocket 8s over to Florian. The ace, queen of spades. Both options available here for Florian, but I think we lean more towards squeeze with Ali's flat in here. We are mega deep with both Ali and Jamie. Happy to just put some chips in the middle. Beautiful sight to see for Jamie. Squeeze from Florian makes it 48k. Nice sizing choice, 4x after an open and a call. And back over to Jamie, and we know Jamie does like to mix in a flat a fair amount with his monsters. But maybe against Florian out of position here, just wanting to 4-bet and get more chips in the middle rather than navigate and post out of position. I wouldn't be surprised to see flat from him, Tower. He's just going to take the aggressive route.
Yeah.
He does go for the 4-bet here with the kings. We lose Ali Sarkashik and Florian with position, now getting this price against his size. Surely going to be coming along for 51k more, getting over 3.5 to 1 on the call, or just under 3.5 to 1. Like, we're not loving life as Florian, like we know Jamie can have queens, he can have kings, he can have aces, he can have jacks. But with position in this price tower, we just have to call and see a flop here with the ace queen spades. Too good a hand with position, getting this price to be folded.
Makes a call. Off to the flop.
Look at the pot already.
2-2-5 in the middle already. At 3-6. Pre-flop. Ready Very dry board. Jack 5-6. No help for Florian, really. Yeah, the back doors, but
Yeah, the only real worry for us here as Jamie is jacks and slow played aces. So I think we're happy to just continue here. Still can get some value like Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, Ace Jack suited perhaps all still going to be a thing. So small size and choice here from Jamie. Don't need to go large in the 4-bet coup. Does opt for the 65k. Just between third and quarter. And Florian just got an easy call here. With Ace Queen suited, going to have to call with our 2 overs and 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, getting this price. 4 and a bit to 1.
makes the call. Spade on the turn, make it interesting. It's not pairs to Jack.
Terrible card to see for Jamie. One thing that's actually really good though is our Kings here tower. King Jack isn't a thing for Florian. He can't have King Jack in this spot, so only hand he can really have is Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, Ace Jack suited, 6 combos combined. But Jamie's still happy to go for another street here with the Cowboys.
125.
And that maybe is because we've got the Black Kings. King Jack of spades not possible, King Jack of clubs not possible, so suited King Jack not a thing here in a 4-bet coup. So fires for 125 and now expect it to be end of hand here tower. Florian thinking it through. The table silent, everyone engulfed in this hand. The amount of chips in the middle.
Yes. 60% he's stacked to call, and he's made the call with ace high.
Whoa.
Wasn't expecting that.
So must think Jamie's at it here. Thinks he's maybe got some sort of retower that. And now what do we do on the river? Because if we think we had the best hand on the turn, surely with 78k back on the river here. Does make the call. I'm going to see the Cowboys. And Florian shows the Ace Queen suited and says, nice hand.
And Florian Duta with ace high is eliminated from the tournament, and Jamie Lee, the beneficiary, up to 940,000.
Whoa.
What a start to the session for Jamie Lee, but Florian Duta dusting 400k with ace high.
Yeah, the pre-flop action, I think perfectly fine. The flop action, perfectly fine. The turn is where it gets a bit sketchy, tower. Florian's going to be a lot more studied than myself. MTTs, spots like that. But on first glance, Ace Queen suited doesn't really seem like a good call on that turn, but you don't know if there's been a dynamic on the outer table between these two, if they've been battling, if he thought he had some sort of live tell on Jamie that he picked up in a previous hand that he was just going to go with. So it's a strange one. Flop standard, pre-flop standard, but the turn call is strange. It's strange to say the least. As I say, Florian going to be a lot more clued up than myself, and maybe when you run it, Ace Queen suited is a call. That's specific. Ace Queen of spades.
One of the biggest players to play the circuit as well, Florian Duta.
Yeah, one of the best around, Florian Duta. One of the best you're going to find playing in the UK. I say it all the time, even the best tower are prone to missteps from time to time. All human, no matter how good you are, slight lapse of concentration or slight misread, and even the best can just be out the door in a heartbeat. It's Chris Johnson in the same seat yesterday when he made the hero fold with the sixes. Out the way. Jamie Lee, big chip leader, 6k big blind. He's got 150 bigs with 43 left.
Okay. Only lost one, and that is Florian this session. James Williams in seat number 5 with the sixes. Raises up. Seat 12.
It's not even 9s here. Just going to play flat. I think against James's stack size, can it? Oh, he has free bet. Has free bet. Thought it was a flat.
Makes it 30.
It's an orange and a yellow. I like this a lot from Alex. I think this is the best way to proceed. We're happy to just get 9s in for James's effective stack size of like 17, 18 bigs. So we just free bet, flush out all the hands behind us, get it heads up with him. Not going to have too many calls, just going to be playing 4-bet or fold a lot of the time. 4-bet all in or fold as James Williams. We can obviously just snap it off with the pocket 9s, but don't mind this result either. Just getting the fold and picking up open blinds and ante.
Yep. Can we check on Luke and Bixie? Yeah, they were both in the chip counts. Quickly pull up the chip counts. Well, nothing's happening. Just where's Bixie? Right at the bottom, 65,000. And Luke Mason was on 150, and that is 10 minutes ago as they came back for this session.
Jack for Alex raises to 12. +1. Sheng with a fairly loose call here in the hijack. James in the big blind just sends it in with the ace-8 suited, and this could be the end of James Williams because Alex is going to have to call this off tower. It's fairly close, but definitely wants to be calling ace-jack for this amount of bigs. So 13 big blind jam, we've got 2 invested. There's the ISO from Alex. Here we go, ace-jack versus the ace-8. James Williams going to need to get lucky.
He is indeed, or he is going to be eliminated in the early stages of session number 2 of the day. Everybody's in the money, Jarling, as we played down to 50% of the field on the day ones, meaning everybody locked up £880.
Nice start for Alex here, no runners for the ace-8, and Jack on the turn will just kill it.
And that'll do. James Williams stands up in C5. Extra jack for rubs. James Williams out, locking up £950. Well done, James. Good effort. Couldn't get that double up that was needed. 42 left. 42.
Does it come up with the stacks in between the hands or not? Yeah. It does. I keep missing it. He doesn't count it. Oh, that was an ace as well, as it flicked over, I see it. I'm pretty sure it was an ace as it flicked, I'm seeing an ace. We had the right cards. No one else did.
should I put the chip here for
Just a table change.
Yeah.
Ariane's still in.
Every session we have a new table. So Ariane's table is on now the outer tables, and we have this table to entertain us for 2 hours.
So for Chris, been a great week for him. Second in the high roller. Or was it the Voyager? It was a high roller, wasn't it? Made that terrific fold yesterday with the full house correctly against the aces of cow.
Open fold of the full house, and it was correct.
Frank, do we get players? Ah, it's still warm. It has to cool down. Yeah.
Shapir shoving cut off for 11 BBs. Ace 8 here for Chris is going to make the call. And Shapir going to need to hit a king or a queen. Chris out in front at the moment.
Survive against Run Good Chris Johnson. A queen or a king needed. 6 of clubs on the turn. And the jack of clubs river means we're going to lose. Shapir out of the comp in 41st, because in between Tom Clack was out. Thomas Clack, who did some comms in London with us, was out in 42nd, and Shapir £950 for 41st, which means we're down to 40. 40 players to a champion tonight, whenever that will be.
Really? But I don't know if I've missed it every time.
Prizes scrolling across the bottom.
It comes up with a list of stacks. Oh, but you can missing. Unless it's just not. 888.
Queen Jack for Chris opens from hijack. Raises the 13. Jamie King 8 suited makes the call. One could have 3-bet as well as Jamie. 1 and 2. Alex in the big. The 8-6. Person to defend 3-way. Lovely looking flop for Jamie. Ace King 8, flopping bottom 2 pair. Chris has the Broadway draw here. So he's going to continue with the Queen Jack.
You know if it comes up with list of stacks in between. I just keep missing it. I've looked every hand and I've somehow missed it. I was like convinced that it's not coming. Yeah, it is. After this hand, I'm going to see it. I'll take this way. I tried it last time.
40%. Really straight in with the raise, trying to get some value from some ace-x. Chris with just queen high here. Doubt he's going to be continuing queen jack no club. Maybe even thinking of 3-bet here with the queen jack, knowing that we have all the strongest hands on this board, but I'm not a big fan of call without a club here. Yes, we got the gut shot. Yes, this is our board in terms of range as the opener, but I think fold is the way to proceed. Maybe free bet with a club once in a while.
So we're on 40. That should be was the person out in 41st on our feature.
King 10 of diamonds for Sheng, raises to 12. Facing EP. I'm small, might just let this one go as toddy. Seven do suited for Ali.
Ali, shark and shit. Ali.
I check.
I've been told, speaking of Ali, that you can't get a massage on the live stream no more, he said.
Oh, didn't know that.
I don't know, I only found out yesterday.
Didn't know that.
I don't know why it would be.
Did not know that.
Good advertising for the girls, I think, ain't it?
Yeah. Maybe the wife clamped down. Nothing to do with the staff. The missus is watching.
I'd love if Ali could find a raise here. I guess this ace turn isn't the best card because Sheng is going to have a lot of ace king, ace queen, ace jack, this type of stuff, but just going to call and take his equity. King on the river.
Two pair for Sheng. Check mark. Ali with a 7 deuce. Misses everything. So we're on 40, crowning a champion eventually tonight. Some people in the building will have already played this level.
Yep.
And then thought, oh, we're going back to 15-3. Don't forget the online closer, but not the online mystery bounty for the NPL and the UKPL points tomorrow night. $109 in, 1 day event. Bounty starts at level number 18 on 888 poker.
The slow squeeze. Definitely squeeze that ace first, Darren. The older generation do like the old slow squeeze. You squeeze that ace first and you're just there with a second card. Do need to be careful with that though, Tower, because obviously if you only start slow squeezing when you got an ace and someone picks up on that, seeing you squeeze your cards really, really slow, then they're aware straight away, oh, there's an ace over there. But I understand it. I get the suspense when you're seeing if you've got the aces.
So 40 players down to a champ tonight. Good to see Daz actually. Daz Hickman used to do the festival years and years ago. With all the old GPSs that were on in Stoke.
What you
What about the Stoke area? No, I played them.
I played them.
Played them all in the 10 years ago. Played everything. Everything we did, we always saw him.
I used to think it was random for it.
Bit of recreation on that for Daz.
The first table of the day is random.
Yeah.
I used to think it was intended to be random. It clearly wasn't.
Florian did bust. Have a second hand of the session.
No, the one at the start of the day is random.
Okay, no, enough.
Toddy raising up. With the pocket twos. Sunny Mystery looks down in the small, gets out of the way. And Sheng defends with ace 3. You see a jack, jack 8 flop.
Jack 8 against ace jack man.
It's above the 56 mark, or below the 56, I should say.
50, yeah, everyone out of the 56 that made day 2. They played to 15% of the field on the day 1s, so everybody coming back for day 2 was in the money.
71, up the top.
371, as it says on the top right. 39 out of 371. Finishing in 40th for £950 was Bixie, the shortest of short stacks on the counts when we came back from the break. Couldn't get a double. Yeah, the 888 is the one with 15% and then play for day 2. The UKPTs pay 12.5% of the fields, but we do have a bubble on day 2. And day 3 if needed. Two, 3, 5 flop. There's the 5 on the turn after a bet and a call on the flop. Chris continues the turn with the 8s. And now Ali. More outs, an ace or a 4 or a deuce. No, Chris.
This is a very nice value bet on the end. He only goes small, but like the fact Chris is betting here. Like the small size. Really going to pay it off with a deuce, and Chris shows him the pocket 8s. Takes a nice one off Ali.
Tim Buckley, question. While playing last night, you were holding ace 10 suited, flop comes 6-6-6. Well, we had two of them live on the stream. You turn the 10, the river's a 6. The other chap was 4-5. Why did they call a chop pot when you had the bigger kicker?
Well, I want to know, why has he called a flop bet on 6-6-6 with 4-5? And how's he got to the river with 4-5?
It'll be Brian, you watch me Weebrick. I don't know. Question is, did you agree to the chop pot?
I refuse to believe that is a hand. Other chap has 4-5. 6-6-6, 10 turn, he gets a river with 4-5. Are you sure? You sure that 4 wasn't an ace, Tim? That's why it was chopped up.
Yeah. You might have had 10-4. No, it was 10-4.
Did you have the specs on? No, the 10 doesn't
No,
play.
no,
There's
10
quads on the
doesn't.
board.
Yeah.
A bit early. Bit early for ice creams, but there you are.
Is that Delma?
Raise. 12k.
It's 10 suited for Paul, raises to 12 from under the gun. Make the decision now as Sheng if we want a free bet, or we calling off this 30 big shove from Paul if he does choose to shove for 30. So I'm guessing Sheng is going to be calling. Paul was to shove, we can see he's not going to because he's got the ace 10 suited. And Chris Johnson with the 9s here, just going to choose to fold them facing this action in front. Ace 10 off for Jamie Lee. 4-bet this hand as a bluff in the cash game last year and ended up winning a 25k pot versus Ben Marigeds. You know he's got the 4-bet in the lockup.
Yeah.
With the ace 10. Not going to take it on this occasion. Lets it go and Paul ace 10 suited, getting this price 30 to win 69. I think we're still happy to come along off of our 30 bigs. It is closer to 3.5x, so Sheng put a bit more meat on his free bet here, so maybe that will deter Paul from calling. That makes a good fold then. Who's dominated, gets out of the way.
So Jamie Lee, 160 big blinds. And the blinds at 6,000.
Raise. 12,000. Pass.
He's suited for Ali, raises to 12. Sheng calls the 5 deuce of spades. Sheng likes to get amongst it. So in Pill Queen 5 suited earlier from the same position.
So off to the flop, 3-way, ace 6-2. Top pair for Ali. So check from Paul, he leads And 12. Sheng calls.
Got a pair. Hard to make a pair.
Yep. 9 clubs turn.
He checks over to Sheng, who goes for the bet here with his bottom pair.
7k.
Bet at 27, and don't think Ali's going to be folded just yet.
Yes.
Whoa, just check folds the ace, does Ali?
Change man.
It's because he's not relaxed, Tower.
That's it.
Line's going to be going up in just under 2 minutes, take us into level 17.
Indeed. Final day of streaming the first 888 UKPL. 888 Poker TV on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Facebook on Grosvenor Poker Live. Watching the live stream while you're on the Sunday grind, everybody. Good luck if you are playing.
6-5 suited for Sheng raises the 14k, and Chris with the 3-bet with the goods. Mukhtar did not make day 2, Mark Taylor, unfortunately.
He jumps in the big shot.
Yeah.
I don't know if he made day 2 of the big shot.
Well, Darren's about to jump out the tournament.
Uh-oh.
Kings. And just going to have a shove. He's going to run right into it at Chris Jordan. Unfortunate setup here for Darren.
Chris Johnson 3-bets to 45. What was Sheng's thinking about it?
No, it's not Darren. He's just always.
It's on Darren.
Yeah, he's just shoving with the kings. He's just trying to make it look like, oh,
Yeah.
do I want to take my ace queen, ace jack suited? Can I fold my tens here? Making it look like he's got some marginal decision.
There is all in.
Things you love to see. It's Chris Johnson. Jamie Lee not going to call a 4-bet shove.
It's Jack. Off your phone, young man. It's your turn.
Oh,
get off your phone. It's your turn. There you go. Sorry, apologises. I thought it already passed.
Sheng will fold. Chris will snap.
So too will Sheng. And Chris has got them in. And does.
All in call. Table 13.
Has got the kings. And Chris Johnson. Looks like getting up to over $500,000.
Yeah, only one king left in the deck as well, Tower. So, going to need the case king is Darren. Likely for his tournament to finish right now. And that's as bad as it comes, Tower. King of diamonds. And the thing is, even if we hit the king of diamonds on the turn, we still got to fade another diamond on the river, and that's just dead to a chop now.
Dead to a chop.
King of Hearts not in the deck, so unfortunate for Darren. Oh, not unfortunate for Darren. Finds the 5 on the river, survives with the kings. Dead to a chop on the turn, but finds the chop.
Wow. Sometimes. Hey dear. What a game sometimes.
Straight on the board, chop it up. Darren survives.
Another one bites the dust on the outer tables. Terry Jordan.
Junior?
Yep. Who was on our feature. Busting out in 39th. Busting out in 39th.
it for Chris, makes it 17, and Darren going to get another chance to shove. 16 bigs. Nice easy all in. Gets it through. Look at Jamie Lee's stack at this stage, 118 BBs, 949k, 30 plus starting stacks. Jamie opening hijack. This is the 17 and Paul here off a 25. Just want a free bet, not all in with jacks. Too strong to just be shoving. Like would have some shoves for this amount of BBs. But I like the free bet, not all in. Sorry, blind you up now. We're not at 6k, we're at 8k, so actually starting to hammer 19. But I do still like this from Paul off of 19. However, I would have chose a smaller size. As I always say, when free betting, we want to choose a size that doesn't price us into a jam with our bluffs and with our value. Because now Jamie Lee just aware if he 4-bet rips, Paul has to call any hand that his free bet hit. It's just going to 4-bet rip, and Paul obviously going to call it off with the jacks. Put in a third of our stack, Paul.
Come on, Paul. Get him in. Get him in, Paul.
Do you know what? If he folds here, Tower, I'm done. You're finishing today by yourself.
Don't fold.
I'm not having it.
Don't fold. It's 12 bigs, 10 bigs, 11 bigs you've got. Don't fold. It's jacks. Don't fold. I'm going to need a commentator. Paul, don't do it. You must have a plan. Put the eating on at 5 o'clock at home, not before. Come on, Paul. You've got your superb chance to get yourself up. There he goes. Woo, he says, I've seen jacks.
On the call, feature.
Jamie Lee's like, what? How long? With jacks? Took you 20 minutes. Did you not fancy jacks?
It's a snap, but move on. Sometimes people just like to take their time and be sure before putting their chips in for tournament life.
There we go. That'll do it. So Paul gives himself a much needed double up after eventually calling. Hey, one by one they trickle out of the building. Callum Gordon out in 30. Sorry.
Lee French.
Lee French out.
Then Callum Gordon.
Yep.
Then we just lost John.
John doubles. Now it's free John. John Gardner's all in. And his cards aren't on the back. So that means there must be multi-way action. Has to be multi-way action. It's a small pot as well. John Gardner is all in for 27,000. He has been called. Here are the other two. Cal in 9. Glenn in seat number 8. Queen, Jack 8, Queen 6. He's been checked down to the river. Check again. Anyway, Cal bets as if he's got any of it. Which he does. And Glenn says, no, you must have some of it. Turned over pocket sixes for a rivered house.
Aces?
Oh no, ace 3. John Gardner gets an ace off to the desk. Well done, Mr. John Gardner. Cash in for £985. And there he goes. Good to see him. From down in Bristol, John Gardner. You'll see him on the Gala circuit first off, years and years and years ago.
And going to be Sonny's chance to double up now, and Ali with King Queen suited as well. So Sonny in great shape to double here. Ali's going to call this off. Wow, Ali is going to call it off. He's going to have a spin with the King Queen suited. And Sonny's going to absolutely love what he sees.
This could be a full treble for Sonny Mystery.
I thought I was beating him. I didn't think he has to play.
Seven, 6, 6 flop.
A fair start for Sonny. Only runners is clubs, so just fading. The 4 outs twice. Does on the turn. No king, no queen, and Sonny will get the full double up. Treble up, should say. And that's the 8 of diamonds.
Full treble for Sonny Mystery.
So Sonny now up to 220. Treble plus a little bit more.
Let's
Ali and
treble
Jamie
Sonny
chop
up,
the side. Ali down to 116. Jamie Lee still with heaps. 730k.
He had a lot of patience.
See my mates chatting away on Facebook. I'm replying to Caroline Law. Is that Caroline who's the lead singer of the old Sex Pistols? Right? Phenomenal singer, Caroline Law. I know Caroline Law, she's a phenomenal singer.
No, I was playing against Southwark.
She's phenomenal.
But I thought it was beating the
Lead singer of an all-girl group, which was an unbelievable Amy Winehouse.
play back. I was wrong.
Valerie? No, her name's Caroline.
I would have told him if he doesn't believe.
You was no.
Yeah, I was holding him. I know I'm losing. I just went for the side.
You don't know how to. Normally when you have what you have there, you always lose.
Oh, we didn't lose one. Sonny missed the trebles.
Yeah, exactly.
35 left. As John went out in 36th for 985. 35.
Have you ever had that much chips?
No. Peeking. Hey Jack. Or is it Jack?
I don't know one part of this thing.
Yeah, multiple. There were plenty of bangers today as well for the day 2 of the
Big shot.
day 2 of the big shot. There were only 6 chip counts. There were only 6 chip counts. Then they ended up, and I think they ended up with a few more. They ended up with just 42 runners in total. We're down to the final 8 of the big shot, and there's 5 prizes. Good luck to everybody in the big shot. Seniors is going along with 42. 4 coming down. No way Michelle Bricknell's playing the seniors. Michelle's playing at Brandon's mum. My Brandon's getting on a bit now, I suppose. We've known Brandon 10 years, haven't we? I bet. So he's been nearly 30.
He's in his 30s, I think, Brandon.
There you go.
I think he's older than me. Still young, blossoming in mid-20s, I am.
Adam Wilkinson's playing it. John Gardner's jumped in it. Little Bobby Dodds. Oh, Catherine Watson's playing. Jambo's playing. And Roy Cyphers.
Come all the way down from Scotland just for the seniors. Did Jambo?
No, he's played the main. He's been working down here.
Ah, okay, makes sense.
He's been working down here, so he came down and played the main event.
You've been working down here. Go jump in.
Well, that's true. I think I should.
See you in 20 minutes.
Oh, like that is it. I could blind away till 8 o'clock, me. Another one bites the dust. Down to 34. Chas chatter. One by one they depart. Afternoon, Valerie. Go on the Jambo, she says. He's in the seniors.
Going to be continuing here, Jamie. One we could definitely free bet here from the small if we wanted to. Flat going to be fine as well. Let's just play for the flat. All my fancy a defend now. I'm going to fold the ace-9 off. Feels like dominated too often. Might be checking here as Sonny versus small blind. I know we got a double gut shot and we got just queen high, but definitely a board that going to be all over calling range of Jamie. 6s, 8s, 9s, Jack 10, like all this sort of stuff. So big fan of Sonny's check back here with his double gut up. And now we can just comfortably call all turn leads of Jamie as well. One of the benefits, rather than getting check raise and having to call a bomb on the turn and not getting to realise equity to river. Now we do get to call a lead that I do expect Jamie to find most of the time on this particular turn card. It does go for check again. Something does the same and 6 on the river, so ace high gonna be good for Jamie. But if Jamie checks, I think we're just inclined to double delay now, Tower, as Sonny. I think we got to go for the double delay, and simply because Jamie's still going to have all these like King Queen, King Jack, King 10 type hands, some suited ace X, some ace Jack, ace 10, but we're not going to get the chance to go for the double delay because Jamie's going to lead himself and take that option away from us. 21k should be end of hand. As Sonny has got something fruity up his sleeve. How are we doing, Sonny in the chat? I am late, howdy. What is the status? We are 5 tables left, 34 remain. Everyone has locked up just shy of £1,000, and we have about an hour left of this session. Good afternoon. And yep, comp will be getting played down to a winner today. Spurs fan.
Indeedy.
Reckon between 1 and 2. Look, yesterday said no chance it will finish before 2. Look today, a couple of the levels that were on the structure yesterday have been removed, like the repeat levels, the 15k big blind, then it goes and repeats the 15k big blind, and same at the 150 level. So a couple have been removed. So I brought my prediction down slightly from yesterday because of that, but still expect between 1 and 2 a.m. this evening. Nice little 16-hour day to close things off for Tower night.
Beautiful.
14-hour day. The Tower was in at 10 o'clock prepping.
Indeed.
Race 17. Fold.
4-5 suited for Jamie. Raises to 17. And Alex here. He's 8 off in the big. Looks like it's just going to be defended.
Cool.
And bottom of range here for Jamie. Just going to be 1 bet. And done most of the time. There are some times we get to barrel, spades, aces, maybe a 6 or a 7 at small frequency, but most of the time it's just going to be a 1 and done.
13.
So we get some resistance from Alex, which we will, and he's got bottom pair.
Cool.
That's cool.
Jack of diamonds on the river.
And Jamie may feel inclined to bluff here now, Tower. Once we get here with 5 high on this particular river, putting 4-liner to a straight out there, I think we have to bluff this hand. Playing the board, bottom of our range, not going to get the opportunity to bluff because Alex goes for the lead himself with 5th pair. Guessing that was a bluff from Alex, bluffing with the best of it.
So 34 players left, all the way down to a winner tonight on the live stream. All in the money. 56 players making day 2, 56 players in the money.
Race 17.
Does it and raises to 17 in the hijack. Jamie gets rid of the Queen 9.
Fold.
Round the pole in 6. Calls with the king queen. Oh no, is that raised? It is a raise. 3 bets to 42.
Fold. Fold.
Let me see a flop.
Seconds.
No, we don't want to see a flop.
Fold.
We're still on 34. Luke's still in yet. Not been eliminated. When you hear the name Luke on the exit list, that's when you know he'll be out. But up until then, Luke Mason is still in.
We will let you know, man of straw. Save you asking every 15 minutes. We will let you know when he's busted. Oh, when he wins.
I reckon he's got 20%, that's why he's asking.
Probably. Must do, mustn't he?
If he's lucky, he's got 25.
Fold. Raise 17.
So Chris with the 9s, raising to 17, pretty standard. Folding round in turn to Toddy. Paul gets rid of the Jack 2. Here's 10 of clubs for Ali, 96,012 bigs. He says just about all of it.
17 non.
He ain't folding. 3 bets to 79. Chris says what you left behind the line. Have it all. Let's go.
Race. Fold. Only on the call. Showdown, please.
Ali, Sarkisic, ace 10. Chris Johnson, second in the high roller, pocket
I was
9s.
hoping you have 2 9s.
Who flips best?
That's the only thing I can hope. There's nothing else.
I start from the 9s, but some back doors for Ali. Can just find the ace or a 10.
King on the turn, so a queen plays. An ace, a queen, or a 10 needed. Or we lose Ali. And then do 4 of spades. Ali Sarkisic busting out in 34th for £985. Well done, Ali.
Sit open 13-8.
1 by 1 they fall. So well done to Alec, busting out in 34th, meaning 33 left. Now there's a slight page jump to 1,020. But everybody busting out from now.
Raise 17. Fold. 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 Cool.
Hiya, Gov. I did just say who flops best and then realised Chris Johnson was in the hand, so it didn't really matter. Spurs will win the league before he loses a flip.
This is the season. You heard it here first, last week. Actually, it was a few days ago, wasn't it? Was it in London I said it, or was it here?
Yeah, we all laughed in London.
Was it London you all laughed at me? You heard it here first. Premier League champions 2024, Tottenham Hotspur.
Oh, it'd be great if Ozzy Ardiles came up and collected his medal. UKPL 888 Poker TV on Twitch, YouTube, Grosvenor Poker Live, and also on Facebook.
Tens for Darren. Like to see open here tower off of 16 bigs.
Race 17. Fold. 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 Fold.
You're right, Mark Taylor. We won't make top 4. We're going to make top 1 only. I reckon we could have it done by March this year. Not going to lose a game for 2.5 months. League done by March. Give the players a nice rest for the summer.
Raise 18. Fold.
Check 10 suit for Jamie raises to 18.
Fold. Fold.
Calls Queen unsuited on the button. Interesting one for Chris because we know Jamie Lee's going to open a lot of hands with his stack. Less inclined to be squeezing versus gun open in particular. Could have still seen it being in there. 8-4 hearts with Darren getting this price. He'll be coming along getting 7-1 on the call. So much in there to potentially win.
Well, Ace, Jack, Queen of Spades.
Unless it comes runner on the board.
Check.
9 of spades, only spade in play for Chris. Flop checks through.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
You called it, Tower.
Oh, no way. Not going to deal a royal.
Jack 10 for Jamie, just going to have to check, losing to any bare spade hand, just try and boat up on rivers. Yeah, we're playing down to a winner today, Simon.
Check.
Go on, do it, Brian.
Check.
Oh. Hey. Chris.
Check.
Let me check now.
Check.
The 9 of spades is playing.
Check.
I don't know if it's the PLO player in here, Tower, but as Jamie with Jack 10 suited there, as the gun opener, can we ever just go like 2x pot because no one can have these good boats and we remove some of the weaker boats? And flush is just not going to be able to call for that size. I don't know, food for thought, but with the Jack 10 of diamonds, I think if we have to find some bluffs on the river there, that might be one of the tidiest candidates of the lot. But maybe because we're 4-way, just shutting down, not wanting to bluff into 3 opponents.
Fold. Race 20. Fold.
33 to a winner. We will see it on the stream.
That's king for Alex. This is the 20. Sunny with king queen in the hijack. Could go for 3-bet here if we wanted to. It's 2.5 open, 2.5x open from Alex here. From EP. Sunny makes the discipline lay down.
Yes, 10-2. Top pair.
Check.
Top cookie for Alex. Toddy second 7.
Continue quick fold from Jamie as we head out for some more out of table action. We've got Mark Whitney shoving in his short stack. 7-8 suited. Shoves to 15 bigs, called by Ollie Braddock.
9-9 flop, 9-6-4. Down the straight.
Going to be doubling up through Ollie. Turn him dead on the turn. Mark Whitney going to be up back to 300, okay?
Very nice indeed. Nice double. And welcome to welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Race 16. Fold. Fold.
16k from Alex. Under the gun, and Chris with 4s in the cut-off. Let's see a flop.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Ace jack suited for Paul, not going to be going anywhere. Maybe wary about under the gun opening range, so do expect to see flat most of the time. Plus just defend.
Cool.
And we got action here, and Paul and Chris 40 plus deep to start the hand. Chris flopping bottom set. Paul with the nut flush draw checked over to Chris, who's just going to want to put some chips in here. May also size up because of the texture of the board.
Bet 23.
Looks like bet 40, 40% up, just shy off. Obviously Paul not going anywhere.
Cool.
And Alex obviously going to be folding. Ace jack no club, not overcalling this spot. Facing the 40% C bet and call. Got some fun turns here, and that is one of them. The 10 of clubs rolls off. However, may see a check back here from Chris at this stack there. 3 SPR still, I like it a lot. Big blind gets to defend any suited 2 cards from the big. Therefore, And it's just going to go check, check now. Chris with the 4 of clubs, no need to bluff, no need to go for value in that remit. We just want to be checking, and sees up against the ace-jack suited. Paul takes that one. Could have been a much bigger pot, that, on different run-outs.
Well, Riggy's gutted he can't. He's still in, Riggy. He's gutted he can't play at seniors.
Is he really? Can multi-table, can't he?
Well, that's what I said. So you need to multi-table.
So let's see if Jamie opens on the button.
21. Fold. Fold.
So on 33.
Race 16.
Sunny.
Fold.
Race at 16.
Fold. Cool.
7 hearts of Jamie. Plays call. Paul does the same with Queen 9 of spades. Over to Stefan in the big. He's got 4s. It should be 4-way action.
There we go. Four-way to the flop, 10-3 deuce.
And in between are for Stefan and Sonny. Both only with 1 over card to contend with.
Bet. 25. Fold. Fold.
5,000, 10,000, 10,000 and 10,000 next time, please. 5, 10, 10.
Bet 25k from Sonny. Stefan makes the call.
Now comes turn.
Trick.
Sunny Mystery in C number 9. Checks as well. And a 6 of diamonds on the river. There's a check, the old shoulder check.
Trick. Showdown, please.
Sunny Mystery moving up to 270,000. And 33 bigs. Still on 33. Blinds have just gone up.
10k, big blind.
10k. Valley was the last out on our feature table, out in 34th, and now there's a slight pay jump to £1,020. All in a club? What's that? Any action on the outer tables, we will tell you and give you the information.
Decent suit for Jamie. Expect to see him open, as he does.
Race 21. Fold.
Just raising toe for Jamie.
Still twitching even on a Sunday. We're here till we crown a champ.
We are. Day 5 of 5 for us.
It is indeed. Standard stream, Wednesday to Sunday. And we'll do it all again in Edinburgh in February.
Day 12 of 115 for the year.
Oh, you're ticking it off like that, are you?
Yeah, day 12 of 115 for the year, Tom. The year's been 21 days, and we worked 12 of them already. That's over half the year already. We've been working. We work more days than we get off. Who come up with this?
I've worked more days this year than I'd off.
It's true. Count the numbers.
I know.
10 seconds. Cool.
I love it.
Jamie calls the ace-10 one. Could have 3-bet as well. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised since Jamie won that pot versus Florian. I thought we might see him go through the gears. He sort of just set back, been doing a lot of flatting, hasn't really 3-bet too much. Just been taking a passive approach in a lot of spots. Thought we'd see a more aggressive side to his game after the pot versus Florian. Does flop the best of it here. And it should be heavy check here for Darren out of position for the player on our direct left. And I think this is the spot that like a fair amount of recreationals miss when it does come out ace high, like just immediately c-bet the board 100% of the time. But when out of position, especially player on our direct left, like we do actually want to play a lot more checks theoretically. And King-Queen with the Queen of Hearts is actually a really tight candidate to check anyway. But if we know the King's coming on the turn, then why not just fire out on the flop? King of Diamonds gives down the nut trips, and Ace-King not a thing for Jamie, so we're only really worried about specifically pocket fours, which may not even pill pre in the first place. Essentially, effective nuts here from
26.
Darren's perspective. 5 to 26, and Jamie with ace-10 goes for raise on this king turn. Just setting Darren in. Okay, Darren only had 84k back. I wasn't even aware of his stack size. But Jamie sees he's got unlucky. The King's hit the turn.
It does indeed. And now needs one of the two outs. If you do hit one of the two outs, we'll be losing Daz, and when it's not, it's the 80 clubs. So Daz gives himself a full double to 260. Jamie right down to 560,000 after being up to just short of a million. And as that happens, we've got out of table action. We've got ace 10 against ace queen. The ace 10 of Luke Mason. Luke Mason, everybody, Luke Mason. Oh no, who's been asking about Luke Mason in the chat? Luke Mason, ace 10. It was Wendy Watson with the ace queen who stacks in more chips. And Luke busting out in 32nd for £1,020. 33rd was Mr. Glenn Gaines. So Luke Mason busting out in 32nd, which means we're down to 31.
Ace of diamonds.
Wowzers. Like that, Luke Mason busting out. We did say we would tell you any news on Luke. And unfortunately, it's the bad news.
Raise.
Good luck to everyone making the big shot final table.
Well done.
It's ongoing now. Justin Devonport, Chris
Nice.
Strick, David Schimmel, Nathan on there, Lin Chen on there as well. Good luck to those guys playing in the big shot today.
$10,000 to call. Pass. Raise 20,000. Pass. Call. Raise 85,000.
Bad time for Chris to squeeze. It's actually a really good squeeze tower because of how light Toddy's opened here. I don't know if Chris has picked up on anything, but chose actually a really tidy spot with the hands in question. Knows that Sheng's just not going to have any traps. And Toddy literally at the bottom of his range. This is probably the worst hand he's going to open. And he's probably not even going to open it at full frequency. Probably pretty slim frequency. So Darren here just going to have an easy 4-bet shove for 24. All this dead money in the pot with loving life here is Darren.
Players all in. Pass.
Can't you move these and put the final table of the big shot on? Yeah, we'll get it done, Mark. Just for you. Huge pick up for Darren. 12 BBs added to his stack without having to go to a flop.
There's Hickman stacking in chunks. We're on 31.
Yeah, 30 minutes to go until the second break of the day. That will be session number 2 done and dusted. I reckon it's 6 sessions today, so probably 33% of the way there, Tower.
Boom shakalaka.
Boom shakalaka. What is boom shakalaka?
Raise.
I don't know, it was in a TV programme somewhere.
It wasn't Ali G, was it?
Boom shakalaka. No, I don't think it was. Unless it was a song. Boom shakalaka.
It wasn't a song.
Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom.
Oh, it was
a song, wasn't it?
was
I
a
think it
song.
was, right. I think it was a song.
Here is
Well
85,000.
set up between Paul and Stefan here, and Stefan with a huge free bet here, Tower. 4x in position. This is massive. Stack depth 28 bigs, like want to be making this no more than 60k. With Stefan, but sometimes you look down at jacks and you just want to take it pre-flop. That can be how the brain works for some players. They see the jacks, they don't want overcards to come, so
Players all in.
they put on a bit of extra juice on their free bet. Now going to have to
All
call
in
this
the
off,
call.
and Stefan Lazar, either way, would have been getting it in pre regardless of free bet size. Needs some help here.
This one covers. This one I don't need.
It was in the film Stripes.
16.
There we go. So off we go. Paul has Steph covered. King 10 deuce. Jack of clubs, 3 draws with the clubs for Stefan. But it's down to the 2 jacks that are in the deck. And it's a 5. 2 jacks, no good, unlucky for Stefan. Busting out, unlucky. Stefan Lazar, £1,020. We're down to 30. Well done, everybody. That was boombastic, weren't it, Shaggy?
Mr. Boombastic.
See Urban
Mr.
13A.
Boombastic, baby fantastic. That was Shaggy. Shaggy.
Can you do the rapping part now?
No, you can. I can't speak that quick. Mr. Lover, 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 Mr. Shaggy.
Stefan Lazar out in 31st. Just before him as well, you may have mentioned, I popped out to Glenn Gaines, gone.
Done that one.
And then we saw Luke Mason on the pan,
Yep.
so 30 remaining. What's your estimation for FT time?
30 to 20, say, let's say 8 o'clock.
That's exactly what I was thinking, 8 o'clock.
All right, then I'll 10 to.
31,000.
Got to take the 13 minutes off actually, yeah, so I'll say that as well, Tower. I'm not losing one today. I'll take the draw.
Oh, amazing, thank you.
All of them recall.
Pass.
Table 16.
Pass.
Chris with the Queen 4, gets out of the way. Dow's folding as well. And the cut off.
Pass. Raise 26,000.
Open 16, 3.
Call. Heads up. Check.
Alex turns the straight with a 10-6, the check flop, and Daniel with a pair of his own. We fancy taking one here against 2/3. Well, Fold just gets out there, and we're heading over for some out-of-table action.
Go!
Going here. So just to give you the action tower, Alex opened to 22k, Arian flatted, Sparky made it 47k, Alex folded, Arian then back raised to 110k, Sparky called, and we're on the Jack 9-8 board here. So back raise 4-bet from Arian after the flatted the original open from Alex. And now continuing for 40k here on the Jack 9-8 board, and Sparky says, I'm all in.
Arian says
Arian
call.
makes the call and sees he's up against the jacks of Sparky, and Arian, unfortunate, ouch, running into a set, and this is a huge pot tower, by the way. Huge one. Turn card. Here's a club, so backdoor clubs for the aces. So clubs working as well as an ace now. 10 to chop. And it is a 10.
All that.
How many of those have we seen today? How many of those? The board running out of chop, and they will split it up. Arian and Sparky.
Sparky said you got away with one there. Amazing. We don't have a chip count for Alex Montgomery as yet, but we will give you an updated chip count when we get to the next break.
Cool. Adds up. Check. About 30,000.
Wowzers, what a board that was to chop it up. What a board to chop up with.
Five seconds.
Queen 10, king flop, next board, Sonny flopping middle pair with a flush draw. Chris flopping top and bottom. So he bets 30, and now Sonny has come over the top. This could end up going in the middle.
Cool.
So, a bet and raising a call. Brick of a 3 of diamonds on the turn.
Players all in.
And now Sonny with the pressure. And this is huge. Chris Johnson, top and bottom. Middle pair for Sonny. Second pair and a flush draw. And he applies the pressure. And Chris is going to think about it. think tank is Chris Johnson with top and bottom pair on the flop. Time bank used. Tough decision. Chris Johnson, second in the high roller this week, been on form. Is he coming to the right decision? And no, he folds 2 pair. He folds 2 pair.
Pass.
And Sonny gets a nice pot of Chris Johnson. Constantine Airhan busting out. And straight over because it's Mitch Johnson who's all in for his 80,000, and it's again Dan Laidlaw. On the backs, please. Dan Laidlaw shows aces. How do we get out of this one? Dan Laidlaw was chip leader at the start of day 2. Well, we've hit the 9 and we need another one. Well, Mitch Johnson is heading to the door.
Hard to win this one, Tower.
Yep, we need a 9. We need a 9. Is it a 9? No, it's not. It's a 4. Mitch Johnson busting out in 29 for £1,075. Dan Laidlaw adds to his chip lead, 800,000.
What did I miss on the tee run? How's he folded there? Surprised he folded. Got the call
Flop
there.
top 2.
Yeah.
Sonny had middle pair, middle pair and a flush draw.
Yeah.
Bet 30. Chris raised, Sonny called. Turn.
You can't remember.
Sonny jammed.
Chris folded the 2 pair.
And folded the 2 pair. He did indeed.
Weren't top 2, top and bottom.
No, I said top and bottom on the
okay,
flop.
sorry, my mistake.
Top and bottom on the flop. Top and bottom on the flop.
Oh, yes.
And then he jammed the turn. Then he jammed the turn.
Raised 20,000.
I got it right.
Maybe just doesn't expect Sonny to find bluffs.
Nope.
From the big blind here versus EP range on a board that's so good for us as Chris. Jamie opens the ace-5. Does flop top pair. Not much going on for Chris Johnson here. May just be hand done. Check bet fold.
Bet 20,000.
Why is it whenever I go and get the coffees or the teas, a big hand happens?
Yep.
Raised 21,000.
aces, raises to 21k. Shen calls the queen jack on the button. Yeah, I literally just went and watched it, Gully. It was a 3 of diamonds on the turn. I'm surprised Chris folded because we actually beat smidge of value, the queen 10, like the queen, not the queen 10, the jack 10, the jack 3 suited, this type of stuff, and obviously there are some potential combo draws. So I'm surprised King 10 actually folded there for Chris. But we know he's capable of making big folds after what we saw yesterday.
Bet 42,000.
Continues with the aces, 42 into 67. It's just shy of 2/3. Goes for the big bet on the 9-7 deuce here. Sheng, 2 overs, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, but versus 2/3, going to be difficult to continue.
10 seconds. Pass. One more, please.
No, I was just going to pass it down.
You got some more? Yeah, thank you. Just one, or is anyone?
Yeah, I'll have one. Cheers.
We need 2 more waters, please? 2 more, thanks. Pass.
It's 10 for Alex. Opens.
Raise 25,000. Pass.
25 to go. Doubt that one. He's going to play this one from the small blind. Fold to Jamie in the big. Pocket tens for Jamie here. These two fairly deep.
21. 25.
One that we will have some flats and we will have some free bets from the big blind versus early position in particular. One thing I will say, when you open from early position, some with 3 bets from the big blind, it does always seem to be more value heavy. People don't tend to find bluffs in this spot tower. When someone opens EP, like, it's rare that someone just takes the ace deuce off or an ace 5 or a king 4 off and just makes it 3.5 BBs versus EP in particular. They tend to take it a lot more versus LB. So I do find in a live setting at this sort of buy-in remit, when someone does go for the free bet from the big, it always is weighted towards the side of value, just because people are less inclined to go after it versus the early position open as a bluff from the big, when they can just call and see through cards for a cheap price.
On 28, playing down to a title tonight. Whoever wins it, you will see on the live stream. If you want to play an MPL event next few weeks, next weekend, the rest of January, Luton, Dundee, Blackpool, Birmingham and Newcastle, enjoy. If you play the 25-50s. You playing any? You playing Birmingham? Next week?
I'm away all the next week.
Oh yeah.
I literally go away Monday and I get back I think Friday evening. So
you're flicking the turbo then, yeah?
I might play. We might play Saturday. I've got no time off tower. Like, I go away for a week, come back, and then I'm in Manchester a week later. No time off.
No time off. After today,
yeah,
all the people out there have to wait 17 days for the next live stream. 17 days off you've got.
I'm not, because I'm going away tomorrow.
That's been off. Or does it work?
It's kind of work. It's a little bit work. Looking forward to it. Be nice to get away.
Absolutely.
No poker for 5 days, which is going to be a new record for
I
me,
bet you
actually.
take cards with you.
No, we do. We like a card game. We like a board game. We like
You play Uno?
We like puzzles. We don't. Uno got bad when we went to Crete this year. I banned it. I actually banned Uno this year. It's actually bad. You think I'm joking? It's banned from the household. I'm not allowed to play Uno ever
Did he
again.
argue?
I got a bit annoyed.
To be fair, I don't know how to play
Because she won in the most ridiculous way, and I wasn't having it. And after that, Uno was done for the rest of the holiday. And then we just played a bit of heads up hold'em, a bit of heads up Omaha most nights, and I was winning most nights, so I was happy. I kept getting turned over at Uno, so I had to change something.
Ed Venus watching on Facebook. You know, Dan Laidlaw's got 800,000 chips. He's just taking out Mitch Johnson. There'll be a full chip count at the next break. If you want to see the chip count from the last break, which was about an hour ago, then go onto social media on Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, and it will be there.
Raise.
4 raising up. Winners king.
This is way too small tower. At this stack depth, 50 effective, like we want to go at least 35k here as Paul. 21's just way too small. Once we click it, Alex gets to defend basically any two with position, and then ace king obviously against 2 live cards. Like those 2 live cards still going to have around 35% against us. I know it's low on this occasion because it's accounting for dead cards in the deck, but we then need to navigate out of position down the streets.
20,000.
21k. Way too small of a size to be choosing blind on blind. I know Alex would have called anyway with his particular holding, but just trying to talk about the sizing. Looks like Paul wants the double barrel here. It's a quick fold from Alex. It's a fair play. It's aggressive on both streets. Could actually have the best of it. Frankie just letting him know, switch your table. And there will be a 3-table redraw at 24 players, so we're actually not going to be switching the table. Pointless switching the table, coming back, lose 4, and then we've got a 3-table redraw anyway, so just going to keep it as it is. Yeah, Alex Montgomery's still in.
Pass.
About 300. Peeking. You're peeking now.
Break at the end of this level for 15 minutes.
Heads up.
Alex jumps out in the lead in the form of a deuce. Could just fire here. Low for the 1BB and Sonny with the Queen 3. The most appetising prospect. Does just let it go. Small pickup for Alex. Will take us into what I think is going to be the last couple of hands. 3 minutes on the clock. I think it's a lengthy one. May be the last hand. As we're there, down to 27, and that is because we've just lost Cal Murray out.
Oh, what? Cal can't lose. 28th for £1,075. Well played, Calagero.
Chris. Raises to 20. Going to get out of the way. So we'll do the same over to Sheng in the big blind. Got King 7 and wants to call for 10k more. Vanessa would like to know if you got any holidays coming up, to getting a break.
Is that like Irish Open?
Yes. You do a lot more in the summer, don't you? Your little weekend trips to Spain, play around the golf.
Yeah, indeed.
That's all we're here to do.
Frankie, where's our Starbucks?
Yeah, I like the Starbucks.
The hand in the hand, and we're going to move into the last hand of the session. One more left to go.
Do you play backgammon? No, like every poker player plays backgammon.
It's one of the few I don't play.
Every poker player seems to play backgammon.
Yeah, something I've never learned. Wow, I say that. I said it was going to be fold and move into the last hand, but Sheng goes for check raise with King 7 off here. No draw. Could be drawing to runners if we are up against ace-x. 3 of clubs on the turn. Now Sheng, what's the plan? So 45 seconds to go until break. So if Sheng puts in a barrel here, and he does, this is going to be the final hand of the sesh. 64k, and Chris going to have to throw the seatbelt on and strap in tower because got to call once more here. 4-5 getting there. Guess 4-5 of hearts, 4-5 of diamonds could be in there as a bluff, but Chris actually just going to send it into Sheng's face and move it all in. And there's the snap fold. So we might actually squeeze one more in.
Can you tank for 20 seconds?
You didn't want to tank call for 20 seconds as all the table?
Yeah.
Last hand
10 seconds on the clock.
10 seconds, so we'll riffle and we'll deal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, riffled. There we go. So we're on a break. But they were just riffled in time, so the one more. Think for 10 seconds and give us 15 minutes, that's all we ask. It's a 50-hour day.
14-hour day. 5 days on the trot. No dinner breaks throughout. 15-minute break we get once every 2 hours.
Do you know what? I've not eaten. There's been no dinner break, so I've not even eaten.
Doctor will tell me off, Tower. Doctor will tell me off.
The boots for Darren. There is a break. So 15 minutes after this hand. We're on 26, as it says there. We're on 26.
Raise 52,000.
So we're on 26 because we've actually lost on the outer tables the Grimo.
We're going to be going on the break straight away anyway. Yeah. We're going to lose 2 minutes. Got Darren's aces here and just going to 4-bet. And will we end the hand? Don't mind this from Paul. I think this is kind of tidy to choose this with the ace-10 once in a while. And I say that, Darren going to mix in a flat here with the aces, keep his range wide, and these two going to battle it out. Everyone else takes their 15-minute break.
And an ace-high flop. The case ace brings the action.
Paul got one that could plausibly check here, Tower. I think ace-10, 10 of clubs needs some top pairs in check back range. I think this is a very tidy candidate to choose. 3 of hearts on the turn. To Darren, who may start trying to get some value now from his top set.
He does need to.
Could go for check raise though, Tower. I think on this board we are going to see the delay c-bet a lot of the time from the 3-better on this particular board. And they're just going to take that option away from Paul. obviously making the call.
Yep, makes his call of 36. And 4 of clubs. So it brings the flush draw. That completes.
But still wants to go for value here as Darren Tower.
Yeah.
We need to try and get some value with our aces. I don't actually know, Mark, where I'm going. I'm going away for 5 days and I have no idea where I'm going. It's a surprise.
90,000.
So I bet 90,000. How much you got behind, he says? I've got 170.
178.
178, spot on. Absolutely bang on 178.
Nice catcher here, Paul. I think blocking the flush, blocking some 2-pair, blocking Queen 10. I think it's a pretty clean capture, the Ace 10 here. The thing is, where's Darren going to find his bluffs from? Does he bluff a hand like Jack 10 suited? Does he bluff a hand like Queen Jack suited? Will he find bluffs with these type of holdings? Would he turn pocket 10s into a bluff? I don't think he's the type of player that would. So maybe for those reasons, although we've got a pretty clean capture here versus an opponent that may be finding credible bluffs, I think versus this particular opponent, Tower, we just want to let it go. We've still got Ace Jack. I find as well with the older generation, they don't always four-bet Ace King, so that still may be in there. And it's going to make a good laydown.
Does Hinkman gets the last hand. We will see you when the clock strikes 0. See you soon.
Is the best. I mean, we're talking about an actress, a poker player. She is oozing personality. We're gonna pick her up, take her to the World Series. What are we playing today, by the way?
What are we playing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, poker.
Poker, yes.
I thought you wanted to play some music. I was like, I don't know.
I can play music. I mean, if we want, we can do karaoke or something.
No, thank you. You don't want that.
I'd love that.
I don't want that.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm like the worst singer in the world.
Are you?
Yeah, pretty bad. So, no, I'm playing a 2K No Limit.
2K, no limit. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and we're slightly late registering?
Yeah, which is, you know, normal.
How's your tournament game these days?
I played a lot this year, so I've tweeted a little bit about it.
I follow you.
Yeah, I woke up January 1st, basically, and decided I wanted to be an MTT pro for at least 1 year. So I'm just...
How's that going?
I'm up.
You're up. That's okay.
I'm up, so...
So you're like in the top 3%.
I'm up.
It's really hard to be up in MTTs.
You brick, and then you have one good score, and then you recoup, and then you brick, and I'm in the bricking mode right now, so I'm ready for that.
Did you get coaching for MTT? I mean, is it Phil? Is it somebody else? Can Phil coach you?
He doesn't really coach me. I'll ask him questions, or you know, I'll come home and have like talk about a spot that I wasn't sure about or whatever. But
I mean, do you guys have the kind of relationship where he could coach you though? Because I know if I tried to coach
Yeah.
my wife would stab me.
I mean, he would probably say no, but I say yes. So like, I mean, he's taught me everything I know. I mean, I also like learn by trial and error. That's how I've always learned. In anything I'm trying to get good at.
How did you get into poker in the first place?
So when I lived in New York from 2007 to 2011 or 2012 or something, I didn't know anyone when I moved to New York. Some of the cast and crew played poker. They had home games like in their apartments. So I got invited, and I was just trying to make friends, and so I went. And I mean I knew poker hands, like my dad had taught me 5-card draw when I was a kid, and I remembered like what beats what, but I didn't know what how the betting worked. But like after my first night, I was like, oh my god, this is so much fun. So I got really hooked on it pretty quickly, and I started watching it on TV. I made PokerStars account, and then I started going to Atlantic City on the weekends, and I would play in tournaments there at Borgata.
Fair enough. Let's go back to acting.
Okay.
So you're a child actor.
Yeah. I don't recommend it.
You don't recommend it,
no,
okay.
It's not good.
Not good. Why? What did it do?
I'm a lucky one. Listen, I just know so many. Well, I know a few people who are child actors along with me who maybe have some problems. And I just think it's a gnarly industry, and I just don't think kids should be working like that. I don't know. I mean, I wanted to do it, so my mom like supported me. It wasn't like my mom pushing me. And I'm just very grateful that I came out like unscathed, you know. I just don't think many are as lucky because it's just a mental.
Some people say that the poker industry is gnarly. Do you think the poker industry is more friendly, quote unquote, as opposed to like acting?
I just think when you're a kid working in a grown-ups world, I just don't like that. I just think kids need to be kids and let their brains develop in the way that they're naturally supposed to. I was put in a lot of like adult situations that I didn't need to be in at that age, but it just came with the territory, and you know, I'm grateful for all the success I had and everything. But now that I'm a mom, I look at it differently.
You wouldn't?
I would not let my son.
What if he came to you and said, Mom, I want to be like you, I want to be an actor?
I would let him do like local theater and all that kind of stuff where it's a safe environment. But like Hollywood, no. Like he has to be an adult, and he can go do that on his own when he's an adult. And as far as poker goes, like kids can learn poker, but you know, you have to be an adult to start playing professionally. So if he wants to go down that route, of course he's got some really good resources at home, so we'll support him. But as far as child acting goes, no. It's a big no.
Is poker a bigger passion now than acting ever was?
Oh gosh, you know, it's really close. I really did love acting. It's very close, but it might be 60% poker.
Wow.
60-40.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, so you mentioned that you would not let your kid get into like Hollywood and stuff.
Yeah.
What happens if, you know, I assume as he gets older, he's going to watch YouTube, and what if he wants to be like a social media star, like a YouTube guy?
We'll support him. I mean, yeah, just not under my roof.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And just turn comments off.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Obviously, I commentated on Phil's Gal Punch Challenge.
Yeah.
Where he could literally win or lose $1 million.
Yeah.
In fact, he was down $1 million before coming back against Vinny Vidi. One of the most amazing online, no hole cards, COVID. It was perfect for COVID.
Yeah, it was.
You watched, and I love doing it. And I also loved watching you be a part of that and how much you supported your husband. In fact, I would go to my wife and I would be like, hey, why didn't you support me like Farrah supports Phil? But it was really cool to watch you support him.
I would hope he would do the same for me. He probably wouldn't be as outwardly animated as I am, but I'm way more nervous when he plays and vice versa. Like I'm not nervous when I go play, but like if he knows I'm deep in a tournament, he's constantly texting me, and he can't sleep until he knows like where I've ended up. And when you love someone, like you feel like their triumphs and their losses, you feel it maybe sometimes more than they do themselves. So.
And we saw that.
Listen, it was a crazy time. We're not in our home. We're in this small apartment.
Right, you're up in Vancouver at this point.
Yeah,
right?
and Phil was working sun up to sundown, and like my mental game was like a little bit wobbly, just with no help with my baby, and I was tired, and he was down $1 million, and I just felt like everything was going very, very badly, and I just wanted to be home, you know. So you couldn't have written the way that all went down. I mean, it was just insane how. I mean, it came down to like, oh my goodness.
No, it was really, really cool. I still remember the day that he went in the green.
Yeah.
And I was announcing it, and I'm like, Galfond is in the green. Oh. You were on like, I don't know, Instagram stories or whatever. You were filming yourself, and you went to tears. Yes, and I get it. I mean, in the middle of COVID, we're all kind of, everything's frayed, and we're all just trying to get by.
It was so emotional for me, not just because of the money. Okay, so like, he kept losing. I didn't even know what to say to him anymore. Like, there's only so many words of encouragement you can give to someone, and then it's just like I don't even know what to say anymore, and I just felt so badly for him.
Was there a point where you were just like, hey babe, maybe you're not as good as you think you are, maybe you should give up against this guy, or maybe it's not your time? Like, we don't want to lose $2 million, do we?
I think I genuinely supported whatever he thought, because he's proven to me over the years that he like knows what he's doing. Did I doubt that he was a favorite against him? Yeah, because like the numbers, but
Scoreboard.
yeah, but he completely had my full support when he wanted to keep going. Absolutely.
Okay, getting back to poker.
Yeah.
Do you love it still?
I do love it. Yeah.
What is it about it that you love?
It's just, you never know what you're going to look down at. And I just think like it's exhilarating, that the exhilaration never ceases. Like when you look down at 2 aces or 2 kings, or it's just always exciting, and everything, every hand is different and everything's so complex, and it's just never boring. I mean, of course it can be boring if you're card dead and you're 10-handed and blah blah blah. But for the most part,
like you're going right now and you're excited because you don't know what's going to happen.
Right, exactly.
Like maybe this is the day I win a bracelet.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Right? Maybe you get a 6 figures
Right,
payday. And
right. That's why we all do it.
Redraw.
There's the chip counts. We are back for another 2 hours. Got a guest commentator coming in this session. We'll probably do an hour with myself and an hour with the tower. Just busted the big shop, so he's going to jump in the booth for the session with the both of us. I'll let you know who that is shortly. Here he comes. It's not him, don't worry, it's not him. I wouldn't say we got a guest commentator coming in and Tower rock up.
What? Guest commentator?
Yeah, guest commentator.
Awesome. I think Tishani, very nice indeed.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
So, what's that, 29? 30? 29?
Who knows?
Count them all. Who's going to win from there? Toddy's up, builds his stack up. Riggy's slowly climbing the ladder.
Alex down on 4 big blinds. Alex Montgomery. Wendy's still going strong.
Tom Kennedy, local lad.
I wanted to play, but
Jamie Curry still in. Vinny, look at that, 800,000. So he's going to play more golf around the Blackpool area. He lives in Blackpool, does Muscle. So he's got 800k. It's going to be a good session.
Yeah, another session coming up.
And 26 to 24, then there's a redraw.
Introduce the man. And I don't want him. I actually don't want him to sit down because I want people to see what he's got on his legs today.
Well, now you know what it is. You've already given it away. Because they're not going to be normal, are they? They're different.
Dennis the Menace.
There we go. So as you can hear, everybody in the chat can hear. They can't see him, but incoming is going to be Mr. Ian Ian Simpson, who unfortunately has got no cards in front of him.
I do not.
Which means he's here for this session. So hour with Jay, hour with myself, so I'll see you back here after the first 60, and then we'll swap over and give Jay the final hour of the session. But thanks to Ian for giving up his time, and here he comes.
My pleasure. Yes, Darren.
Here he comes. Just show everyone what. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to see.
Where's the webcam?
I'll put the big one on. No, it's still the same. There you go. That's good enough. He's got some like red, black mixer trousers.
The shirt is top though. Check out Taylor. So good. Hi everybody. Good to see you all. All right, straight into the action.
Yeah, just come back from break. 26 left. Obviously playing down to a winner today.
Wonderful. Some familiar names out there.
Yeah, we've actually had a stacked table. When we come back after the last station, we had Florian Juter on here. Won the Goliath. Alex Toddy won the Goliath this year. Jamie Lee, GUKPT champion. Chris Johnson, GUKPT champion. Sonny, who's made a lot of finals over the last 12 months. So It's a good little table.
Who was the pre-flop raiser here? Was it
So,
Jamie?
Yeah, Jamie's open under the...
Full license to bluff the 10 Jack Queen. Full license to bluff it. They're the only one who can have ace king, I think.
I was going with check and Sheng just going to bet with his king eye straight. Jamie out the way.
I could not resist getting mischievous there. maybe why I'm over here instead of still playing.
You got mischievous yesterday. I remember the king 3 suited 4-bet. Well,
yes.
Button small blind. I remember that one.
That one is in the solver, I'm sure.
The old low down suited king, cut off button 4-bet. Let's do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Sweet it.
What's happened this weekend? I know you're
nothing good. Nothing good. Except the dinners in between. I've had good company.
We had a few comments about your chips and salad the other day. Just chips and salad.
I'm always hungry. Always hungry. Always hungry. I just fancied carbs and wanted salty chips, and I was like, well, I'll get a salad, and it doesn't count. But yeah, the poker I've just had for the high roller, I had a triple lead pot, my top pair against the flush draw. All in on turn, no good, and then the main, that was on the bubble of the high roller, or approaching the bubble. And approaching bubble of the main, I had aces v kings, my kings, just no good. For another triple pot, so a little frustrating, but like I try and remind myself, I've did like 7 or 8 tournaments this week, it's like no volume really, so like being despondent about it would be silly, so I just give my head a wobble and jump back into another tournament and get my head down. 100%. Hi everyone, I see some familiar names in chat. Champagne, Lime Ricky, hello everyone, good to see you all. Yeah.
So Darren here, going to go for the raise, blind on blind with a queen 3 off.
Blind v blind is so hard. the ranges are just upside down and back to front, and it's something I'm studying quite a lot at the minute.
And the thing is, it's a very frequent spot that you're going to play a lot as well. That's the main thing as well. Well studied, and blind v blind is one of the most regular spots that's going to occur.
Someone said the other day, well, because everything's a mix, and by that I mean lots of hands do limping, lots of hands do raising. Because everything's a mix, why don't you just play exploitatively? And my response was, well, you can't play exploitatively without knowing what the fundamentals of the spot are, in my opinion. You need to know how the deck behaves, you need to know how the ranges are constructed, at least roughly, in order to be able to exploit someone. As soon as you try to exploit without knowing what the GTO solution is, you're just guessing.
So Darren flopping top pair and Jamie with
Two
Jack
pair?
7. 2 pair,
Yeah, top and bottom.
Jamie just letting the Jack 7 go.
Itching for action, but no good. Jack of diamonds? Yeah. Don't know if that one's meant to call the street. Maybe not with the ICM going on. Maybe just a touch too weak to float. Parabellum and welcome 1985. Demo. Hello everyone. See, how many left at the minute?
Top right.
Top right 26. Because I saw the board as I came in, but I don't want to delay.
Yep. So 26 at the moment.
Okay.
PK's out in the field with the camera. If we have anything, we'll head over to the field and catch the bust out or double up.
Can you talk more about the small blind versus the big blind? Cheers. I can a little bit. Yeah, it's something I'm actually delivering a seminar on it in a few weeks to a private coaching group, so I should be able to talk about it very well. I've still got a few things to iron out. One thing that surprised me, let's quiz you on this then, Jay. Okay. So it goes limp, check, and then you've got the decision tree.
Yep.
All the different things that can happen. So the small blind can then bet flop, big blind can call, they can bet turn, big blind can call. What is the most common actions that are meant to occur next?
I'd say lead for one big blind, small blind. I think very common. I think that's very common. The big blind response.
Well, the most common thing to happen is supposed to be check, check, flop, check, check, turn, check, check, river.
Really?
From all the sims I've run, checking is almost always over 50% of the time.
Okay.
Which is so surprising.
That is actually really surprising. So
I haven't ran a sim for every single blind v blind spot, so I want to do more to confirm. Obviously, there's turn cards that favour ranges that increase the betting frequency. But you check so often. I don't know about you, but that's not what happens out there.
Yeah, it's not. A lot of people love the old 1BB lead. And
1BB lead.
Yeah, like it's just.
Yeah. I got taught that. I got taught that as an exploit, like a few years ago, because it was just a beautiful spot. You could limp, stab one big blind, and win to a ridiculous frequency. But that's no longer the case now. So yeah, you do a lot of checking. You do a lot of calling, even with hands as weak as like king highs, queen highs with a backdoor flush draw. You're meant to be very sticky. This is ignoring ICM, which is a whole other kettle of fish. When your tournament life can be at risk, that changes your ranges again. And then when you get to, in tournaments in particular, you can have open jams for like 20 big blinds, which is, you can even go deeper than that in certain situations. And depending on how extreme the ICM is, it changes your jamming range. So like baby suited jacks, when there's a bit of ICM pressure, actually become really good jams because they can't call hands like king 9 suited that can call when there's no ICM pressure. And they're still suited, they still have a jack blocker, so they're never really drawing dead. They obviously can be drawing quite thin if you do run the goods, but they're often live when they do get called. And because they're forcing out the queen highs and the king highs, and even a couple of like the offsuit worst aces, they turn into jams in the right ICM spots.
I find the most intriguing concept of blind v blind is when you get like sub 10 BBs, sub 10 BBs, like it must have been maybe a year ago, but I remember looking at a spot once, like 8 BBs effective, small blind limps, and like 8s through aces are pure checks. Like 8s through aces are pure checks here because how it like counteracts the small blind like range. They're just going to shove so many overcards. They're just going to have 2 undercards to your pocket pair so often.
You just got to grit your teeth.
Like it's just so intriguing.
And the board maybe comes 2 overcards, but they're not overcards they have that often. So you just got to grit your teeth and sort of.
Because like on first glance, 8 big blinds, a small blind completes, you look down at pocket 8s and your mind's just
Let's
like,
go.
oh,
Easy.
all in, easy, all in. And then the solver's saying, oh, you're meant to just check 100% time here. Like, what?
Check what? Excuse me?
But then once you see the response and the range the small blind should be completing, it all makes perfect sense.
And that's the most difficult thing because you've got the blind v blind confrontation for 10 big blinds, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, all the way to 100.
You need to learn it all. Like.
And you've got the ICM implications, the infinite permutations of that. And then if you're playing online, it might be a knockout. So you might cover them, they might cover you, and that's going to turn it upside down. So it's a really fun, difficult spot.
Tough game we play.
Oh yeah. That's why we love it. More things to learn. Way to take the fun out of the game. Oh my god, Daniel, this is the fun. We're getting our nerd on here. I'm never happier than when I'm getting my nerd on.
Jump into this hand, Darren opening here with a king jack. Gets called from 4 on the button, and Sonny defends big blind. Darren goes for continue here. Out of position to 1.
Got the lovely king of hearts to fall back on.
A nice card to have here. Potential to barrel some heart turn or rivers.
Yeah, that would be like a queen or a 10 or a heart. You can maybe bet again. Maybe get pocket 7s to fold. Maybe.
Especially versus button range in particular. Maybe a bit more wary versus big blind because they're going to have a lot more flushes. Whereas button's going to be a lot more. Going to have a lot less flushes of hands that they want to flat pre versus our hijack open. And let's see if Darren did have the double barrel in mind on the heart, and he does.
Lovely, lovely. Following through with the plan.
I hope so.
Now, he has run into pretty high up in Paul's range.
Yeah, I agree.
Very high up in Paul's range. Paul without a heart. And we got final 3 tables, nearly final 3 tables. Yeah.
There's a redraw at 24.
Indeed, yeah.
He's some fold.
No way.
Oh, does let it go, so Darren gets the bluff through. Ace Jack out of there.
No one ever folds that to me. In the history of my life, no one has folded top pair to me.
The thing is, I find in a live setting, people do tend to overfold when you get deep in tournaments. I think you see it a lot more. Online, people would just like click a button, oh, I can enter another tournament if I'm out. Like, but I feel like in a live setting, people less inclined to call down just like one pair and stuff for tournament life.
Especially Ace Jack without a heart there. Got no backup plan, he can be drawing dead. And I'm calling, don't get me wrong, I would be calling there, but you got the pressure of maybe getting a deep run in a final table. This could be the hand that gets you knocked out. Well, thank you, Lime. Appreciate that. And you're very welcome, Jerry. My pleasure. I think I saw a comment. Yeah, afternoon all. What was more risky, the King 3 suited 4-bet or rebalancing the plate of food on the edge of the table? I mean, I don't want to risk my food. Jesus. My chips, I can re-enter another tournament. My food, that's precious, man.
Jamie going to open hijack, raises to 25k.
Loosey goosey. Has he got shorter stacked opponents to punish a little bit?
I think I know what this is from Jamie. Sheng's been doing some strange stuff the last session. He was doing some optimistic stuff. So I think Jamie may be opening because of Sheng's big blind and trying to get heads up with his particular opponent.
I see.
Sheng gave a few chips to Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson opened under the gun. Sheng went for the check raise with King 7 off on Ace Queen 4, 2 hearts with no heart in his hand. And
spicy,
spicy.
So, that's from me. we have a legend in chat, my friend. We have 2. My gosh, we got 2. Hi, Swift Success, Hope the family well. Thank you so much. They are Swifty Grosvenor Team Pro, one of the absolute loveliest people you bump into in a Grosvenor casino. Bowie Effect, one of the best UK players there is. Weighing in on the Ace Jack, I think it's a wee bit tight, but he's not. Yeah. So the person who c-bet, Bowie's saying. They're supposed to be quite tight with the c-betting and the barreling range. So folding the ace, not quite so bad. It's a bit tight, but if that barreling range is very tight, then yeah, interesting.
I've got a very high opinion of you, Ian, but it nearly went down then because when you said we got 2 legends in the chat, the first name I saw was Chef Brad Poker. So I literally...
I didn't see Chef. I didn't see the Chef.
But it's Bowie Effect and Katie, so I'm all right. It's all right. It makes sense now.
Amazing.
It makes sense.
Hope you're doing well, Chef. Nice to have you here. Even Chef Brad wouldn't fold there. Oh, hello. With his tournament life intact.
26.
Folding that ace jack off. Not running into the river heart that was coming.
Potentially.
Wakes up with the aces. Oh. No, it's not fair.
It's not.
It's not fair.
Especially Chris in the big as well, who likes to defend wide. He's just been dished the 7 deuce off. Like one hand, he definitely can't defend. What's your plans for the year, Ian? Lots of travelling, lots of playing poker, I'm guessing. I know you've got the other half and the little one at home.
That's the balance.
So
That's the balance. I fly to Madrid tomorrow for 88 Live's Madrid event.
I might be flying to Madrid.
Really?
Well, no, it's, I've got a Christmas present from the other half. I don't know where I'm going yet, but we're going away.
Oh, I see.
We're going away for 5 days, and someone
Wonderful.
in the chat said you might be
Could
going
be
to Madrid.
Madrid.
Yeah,
Could
for
be Madrid.
888 poker, but we will see.
So yeah, Madrid next week, and then we've got... What's my next live event after that? February's a little bit quiet. March is going to be hectic. There's 88 Live Bucharest, there's the Irish Open. I think there's another UKPL in March as well. So yeah, March is going to be very good. Edinburgh, yeah.
Lots coming up. Will you be in Vegas this year? I know you missed it
Almost
last
certainly.
year. Almost certainly. You're doing like a year on, year off.
It was just a wedding that I missed last year.
Okay.
It was a wedding during the main event. He's a former poker player as well. He should have known better, but
it's ridiculous. Like, the amount of poker players that put their wedding in the main event. It's like
yeah, because then your anniversary's then every year, you know.
Such a fish play.
It's life leaks, man.
Yeah.
It's the leaks. Ooh, baby. Alex. Flopping the gut shot and the flush draw.
Darren goes for the old 25k. Oh no,
Is he
no, it's an Alex bet there. Just a graphic error.
Okay.
When check bet Alex 25k. Just check folded.
Say no donking on that board.
Can tell you we have just lost 2 players.
Oh no.
Hon LP and Alex Montgomery exiting the field 26th, 25th respectively.
Another run from Alex.
Yep, he's on some heat as of late.
Yep, absolutely.
Had a pretty ill one in with Voyage as well against Hangzhou, Tendu suited versus Tendu suited shove light for 16 bigs, 1 and 1. Alex had 7 score, just a 10 on the flop. Otherwise, he's got like half the chips in play and potentially going to close it out.
I loved seeing Hang winning that Voyage. Lovely chap. Absolute gentleman. So nice to see him take a trophy.
Third trophy for Hang in less than 12 months as well.
Is it?
He won the Cup at the Goliath last year, and then won the High Roller in Blackpool last year, and then has already scooped the Voyager this year. So one to look out for. Hang.
Looks like 24 left. Fine. They are reshuffling the tables, doing a table redraw with 24.
They are the chip counts at the break. Obviously, Alex and Con no longer in. They are what the counts were.
Look at the names at the top. Ariane and Dan Ladle are two absolute demons. The last two people you want to have lots of chips in the... I mean, I love these guys. Don't get me wrong. I love seeing them succeed, but if you're playing against them, they're the last two people in this field you want having a massive stack. So they're going to be forces to be reckoned with. Be surprised if one of them don't make this final table.
Wendy's still in as well.
Wonderful.
Riggy.
Lovely.
One of the old timers still sitting there nicely, just under half a mil. Plenty of names.
Yes, lots of regular names. Who's going to lift the trophy? One of the good guys or gals out.
Obviously, you do like 888 stops in. Do you have, like, when we're doing the GUKPTs, we're probably like 50, 60% of the field we recognise them all regulars. Is it the same with 888 on your stops? You see the same faces over and over again?
Well, we do a fair bit of travelling because this year we're doing Madrid, Bucharest, Barcelona, Coventry, London. So it's quite different faces. Yeah. There are regulars who love the satellites and get involved and play a lot of them, but with it being multiple different countries to go to.
That's true.
Yeah.
What's your favourite stop for 888? Do you like the abroad ones or are you more
UK-based? The abroad ones you got to go through the rigmarole of the airport and the flying, but then you end up in somewhere like Madrid or Barcelona, which is beautiful and lovely, and you get experience great food. So that's always exciting. When it's at home, you've got the I've got the advantage of just I get on a train, nice and comfortable, good book to the destination, and then I'm not far from home if needs be. So yeah, I like those, to be honest. I'm quite happy on a UK jaunt. Getting my head down and grinding. It is going to be great in Madrid next week. The event on Tuesday doesn't start till 6 p.m. So I've got all day Tuesday to do whatever I like. Whatever I like.
Must be nice.
Yes. So explore some nice restaurants, have some downtime.
Going back to the book, I've seen you read at the table quite a bit. I've always wanted to ask you, how do you like reading the book, you're involved in the book, suddenly you get dealt a hand. How do you like switch back to the hand and then just carry on reading after? Because I'd find it very difficult. I'd have to like go back and read a couple of pages
I do that,
again.
yeah.
Oh, okay, you do that. You actually do that. Okay.
Yeah, I do have to switch back because obviously I get dealt a hand like halfway through a paragraph. The paragraph gets
of course.
I mean, I never do it when I've sold action, obviously, because I'm a lot more focused then, which is probably a leak of my own. But occasionally I just want to. I don't do it all the time, but now and then I just want to be a bit more chilled and enjoy a book. And I've been itching to read this particular book for a while. It's Alex O'Brien's Truth Detective, and I've had it since before Christmas, and I had another series of books to finish, and it's been sitting on my bedside cabinet screaming at me to read it. So when first couple of levels of a tournament, when the blinds are nice and small, champion, perfect, I'll just kill the book.
So table draw is done. I will be able to let you know who we have got. So one's going to be James Curry, in 2 Paul Haycock, 3 Ant Kennedy, 4 and 5 unfortunately a GDPR, don't want their name being broadcasted. 6 is Sheng Zheng, 7 Oliver Braddock, and 8 is Alex Top.
All right, good luck everybody. Something forgot where I was from until I said book just now.
Yeah, book.
Certain words of mine come out really broad, and I guess there must be words I learned from my father. Not me mum.
Off we go, final 24 players.
This part of the tournament is so exciting to be involved in. The jealousy is, even though I've had it plenty of times myself, I always get a little bit of jealousy.
Just a little bit of jealousy. When you're deep in a con.
It's the best.
You see the numbers tick down, and you're getting closer and closer to that FT.
Sometimes you've got a massive stack like Arianda's on the outer table there. Sometimes you've got 10 bigs and you're just hoping for that double up. Sometimes you've got 20 bigs and you're part way thinking about ladders, part way thinking if I get a run at this, I've got a final table chance. It's the best. Got a call from the small blind with 5-4 suited is.
Alex going to check option with Jack 9.
GTO approved so far, if I'm not mistaken. 4-5 will raise at a mixed, I think, if I remember my charts.
Well, even 4-5 suited off a 20. Do you think we'd raise this
20?
one off a 20 because we don't really want to
raise folders?
Yeah, we don't really want to raise fold this one.
It does happen heads up, which surprised me, but that's at a heads up. This is small blind, big blind, full ring. I imagine some of these, I think it might be like the gapped suited hands that do a bit of raising, because you're right, it is very sad if you get re-raised on and you have to fold out all this equity.
So he does go for that one big blind lead we were talking about earlier on the ace-9-7. Alex calls with his middle pair.
Absolutely no help on the turn. There was a bunch of backdoors for that 4-5 of clubs there. 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s and 2s. All would have been a little bit of help. Any club would have been a bit of help.
I'll leave it just 5 high, continues firing. And to be honest, this is better for us, this board, as the completer in the small, we can still have like all the strong hands. Whereas Alex is just going to be raising them at full frequency from the big ones we complete. So still really our board, even as the completer is a small. Alex with third pair, calling again.
Is Ollie going to find the triple barrel? Is Alex going to find the call? Blank river. As blank as you like.
So over to Ollie. Is he going to be tripling this off here with just 5 high?
What's he got? 1.8 export? Could send it.
I think he's just checked there. I think he just announced check. Action actually now on Alex. Oh no, he hasn't announced check. Saw his mouth move, but goes for 75k, 68k here.
Okay.
Now tough spot for Alex. With a Jack 9. Not really a board full rainbow on turn either. There's going to be too many bluffs that we expect Ollie to have. Guess Jack 10 is a nice one that comes to mind, but he's going to get called from Alex, and Alex.
Nice call. Gotta be sticky blind, big blind.
Takes a nice pop.
Bowie effect. Busted heads up in the 1K Hype Out World Series event a couple of years back with the 7-6 for 20, and he was that for a bracelet, Bowie? Oh yeah. When's your next stop for Coventry?
Manchester, 17 days.
Right.
So we're pretty banged out this year. With
You are very, yes.
The UKPL as well. But yeah, nice little break, 17 days off. And as mentioned, I've got a little getaway for 5 days. So no poker, just a reset. Be nice to have some relaxing time.
Yeah, for sure.
The classic 1-day bracelet event, the hyper turbo WSOP.
This guy Todd, Goliath was no fluke, says Simon Johnson.
Yeah, Toddy's actually been playing a while. Obviously won the Goliath last year, but even before that he weren't really playing 1Ks, 2Ks, but he was still dabbling in some smaller binds, playing a bit of cash. And to be fair, he's got like a circle around him of players that play a lot of cash. They're decent players, which always helps as well. So you have people to discuss hands with, bounce off ideas.
Network matters, man.
And every time Toddy's on the table, he plays solid. I haven't really seen him make like a massive error. I can't remember.
Yeah.
He never make any like a big error. Citrus, not too much these days. I play on a few apps. Bit of 6-card PLO, but like no branded site. It's very rare. It's actually funny. The last time I actually played online, like a tournament, I actually just ran golden and come second in a $55 for like 30k, which was like it was a Micro Millions high roller. I just jumped in it. I was sitting there watching telly. I was just playing it on my phone. I just ended up
Second,
still there 6 in the morning, just there on the phone. Yeah, it was. But I ran very good. I remember that. I remember going to the missus. I go, I'm just some running here. I'm not even doing anything special.
Just hitting the cards.
Yeah.
We had a spicy hand there. Darren opens the 7-6 suited from pretty early position. Big blind with the King 8 offsuit 3-bets. Must have smelt a rat. Both quite loose. Both loose open, loose 3-bet. Might get some spice on this table.
You still grind online a lot. And
Yeah. I Twitch stream 4 days a week.
4 days a week.
Yeah.
That is commitment.
Yeah, love it. I love my job. It's great. Yeah, MTT grinds almost always. Doing a little bit of PLO.
Oh, are you?
At the end of my session, when I've got like maybe 1 or 2 tables left, maybe just 1 table left, and it's getting quite interesting. When I'm streaming, I need 2 or 3 tables to like make a show of it, you know, because most stuff to talk about. So I started opening up a couple of PLO cash games, just to get a little bit more familiar with it. And it would be a good string to add to my bow, just, you know, if I can be partway competent at Omaha, if the opportunity arises that I find a soft cash game or a soft tournament, then I can hop in and have a go, you know.
I mentioned this on stream a couple of months ago. We'll come back to that because
we got hands.
Ollie's put in most of his stack here, leaving himself 24k back, and Alex, who just hero called him,
might be finishing the job.
Yeah. Why is it always the guy that you lose a big pot to ends up busting you? It's always the way. So Alex calls with queens, trying to get someone to do something behind. King 7 off, for out of the way.
It's always quite interesting when you get a shove of that size and you've got, you know, a much deeper stack and the players behind you have a deeper stack. Having flat calls and having rejams is a really tricky thing to navigate, because you kind of want to call with a hand like pocket 7s and then fold it to action behind you. And if you want to do that, you got to trap with some hands like this, and that can become interesting. Depends on the players behind you, and it depends on the size of the jam.
So the rest of it just goes in on the flop. Ollie down to an ace. Additional 2 outs.
Squeak of life. Queens are good. So the ladies hold.
Lose Oliver Ruddock just come through out in 24 for £1,130. That's back to the PLO. I mentioned on stream last year, like we were just talking about PLO, and I said if people actually want to go to Vegas, play just the 1K dailies, spend 2-3 hours just studying opening ranges, and you'll be better than 50% of the field. I'm not even like saying that. I couldn't believe it this year, because the first year I went, I didn't really play much PLO. This year I played a lot more PLO, and now the year coming 2024, I'm only going to play the main event, I think, for Hold'em, and I'm just going to play Omaha there and see how we get on. I think that's the best shot of getting a bracelet. I think the Omaha tournaments.
Well, there you have it. Because they're also a smaller field.
So
that makes it a lot easier, because a lot of bracelet events have thousands of runners. We all dream of it. Even people who say they don't dream of it, we all love to have one. You know them people who tweet are like, no, it's not a big deal, it's overrated. Shut up. The second you get a hold of one, you'll be all over Instagram.
Darren makes it 26 with 10-9 suited.
Beautiful hand. This is tricky for Shang. No, it isn't. Call. Easy. I would have found that tricky. I might have just folded the 6s.
Yeah, I can get behind it.
James with the decision. On the button, ace-jack offsuit.
James played very well yesterday. He was on the feature table for like 4 hours back in the day and didn't put a foot wrong. Actually made like an unbelievable 10% lead and then 3-bet Bluffers River. Like done the old 10% block, got raised and then turned it into a 3-bet bluff.
Give it the business.
Got top, I think it was top pair to fold. Yeah, it was really tidy stuff.
What
actually.
a beauty!
Yeah, it was a tidy little play from James yesterday. One to look out for. Don't actually know him, but I think one to look out for.
Yeah, he's made a very snug fold there with the ace jack. I mean, I was thinking of folding the sixes in the hijack. So if you think Sheng's range is going to be quite sturdy, then the ace jack doesn't look so good anymore. Is that Paul with the 3-bet? With the other 9-10?
Yep. It is, and
oh
Shane just back raised 4-bet rips the sixes.
Oh my days! How much? What is happening?
This is 25 bigs. I told you about Sheng. Remember when Jamie raised his big blind when raised
yes.
6 off? I said he's a bit of a wild card, and just back raised 4-bet rips the sixes here, and Paul gonna have to fold the 10-9 suited now.
That's a lot of chips and a lot of equity not to realise with 9-10. I mean, it can be 3-bet. This just makes me feel sad seeing it go wrong. Man, what a hand! And Sheng up to 440k. Oh my gosh.
That makes a lot of sense, Bowie. Bowie said James very good, doesn't hang in UK crews, friends with Canadian rigs. Makes a lot of sense what we saw yesterday now.
I see.
And Bowie's come second twice, Finn Bragg. In bracelet events, he's had 2 seconds.
He's bringing up another brag. That's all the CFO. All the CFO. Wait until he's got the bracelet. He'll never leave. One day, Bowie. One day, no doubt.
And yes, you should lime Ricky after your performance in Coventry last year, taking the PLO event.
Beautiful, I love that.
It's the comms booth. It's literally the comms booth here. We had someone do comms for the first time in London. They go and play the main event. They final table it.
Ooh.
It's the curse of the comms booth. You do it. You go and win the dragon. Lime Ricky jumps in the comms. She goes and wins the PLO. Jack Harcastle's first ever stint a couple of years ago, he went and played Leeds, won it.
His run the goods lasted a long time.
I know. Dave Dockey done it in Luton, then went and played the main event, won it. There's been so many, honestly. Trig, when I was in Vegas, and he done Reading a couple of years ago, done the whole stint, the whole weekend because I was in Vegas.
Right.
Very next leg Reading, went and won it.
Wow.
It's all about the comms
What a
booth.
guy.
You do some comms, you win a trophy.
David Dougherty's win. I love to see that. Dougherty's a lovely chap.
Yeah.
And you know, he had a run in poker where he was just completely over it because he had so many like 17ths, 12ths, 8ths.
Yeah.
You know, fine results, but when you're an MTT player, money's in the top 3. And David Dougherty, he was the best player to not like have those final tables or not get those podiums for so long, and then it happened. Never happier. Because he got 2 results.
Yep.
Before the Irish Open, what was it?
EPT, can't remember what stop. I think it might have been Prague. Was it Prague? It was definitely an EPT, but I can't remember what stop it was.
Yeah, and then he got the Irish Open win, which, I mean, I love the Irish Open. Obviously, I'm very sentimental about it. To see one of the good guys take that down.
Yeah.
One of the good guys who really deserved it.
And I actually remember watching the whole FT as well.
Yeah.
Like, it was an immaculate performance as well. Like, just one of those
beautiful,
that thoroughly deserved win.
I think Man of Straw wants to come in the comms booth for the run good. Alright, Alex, Queen 10 off under the gun 1. Plenty of chips, so we can assert a little bit of ICM pressure on these middling stacks behind him. Lovely hand open for that reason, because we double block some very, very strong hands. And look at that. Raise, fold, scoop. Lovely jubbly.
Tower's always in the comms, but none of his trebles coming. You're alright. I guess it's poker. It's down to poker. It's poker trophies you win. I don't know if you watch much of the stream like over the years, Ian, but
I dip in when I can.
Tower's treble. The track record of it. twice in 6 years when there's football every Saturday. It's hard to do. You could pick trebles like and try and get them all wrong and only get 2 right in 6 years, and you wouldn't be able to do it. If you picked 3 football teams and was actually purposely trying to get them wrong over a 6-year period and it only happened twice, you couldn't actually do it. How the man does it, I don't know. And he puts them out like he's some sort of professional football tipster. The way he goes on about it, he thinks he's like the best football tipster in the land.
This week, everyone, this is the one.
Yeah.
This is the
He
one.
says it every time. Can't lose. 15 minutes in, they're 2-0 down.
They're 2-0 down. All right, 23 left. Alex loving life with the chip lead on the feature table. Wonderful spot to be in. People will be thinking about ladders. People will be thinking about getting to the final table. Alex can put some pressure on here.
And likes Coventry as well. Do you find that, Ian? There's certain casinos or certain places you play where you seem to sort of catch a bit of heat, and certain places you go where you're just getting cold decked all the time?
You know what? I get it online with different clients I play on.
Yeah.
Some clients just feel cursed. Should have look at the graph on a certain website I will talk about. Certain casinos, I can get that. And with casinos, like, there might be something to do with the environment, and like people are quirky things, quirky entities, like different environments to different people. I'm very cozy in this casino, if I'm honest.
Lovely casino, this one.
Yeah,
one of my favourite.
It's a lovely card room. So yeah, I get that, and especially if you've been to a card room and just lost. You'll just have a bad vibe going to that card room again. You'll get just a shiver down your spine thinking about, oh, here comes another cold deck. I don't think I have a casino where I feel like, oh no, I do. The Rio. Can't wait to when that gets demolished, I'm gonna go watch. Yeah, the Rio's my cursed one. Yeah,
Ian Simpson standing there with a plate of chips and salad, just eating, watching the Rio be demolished. I can imagine it. Towers treble is normally about 7-1. Does that mean it should come up once every 7 times? Apparently, Mel, that's what's supposed to happen. But as you know, we're running a bit below EV on Towers treble over the years.
A little bit. Hey, Gully Map. I mean, you're talking about my 2 favourite tournaments, Gully. Those are mine. Yeah, the big shots. Yeah, I get heat us in that. I love those tournaments. Live as well. Yeah, the live big shots have been kind of me. Paul, under the gun, nice fold. Solid fold. Can be tempting when you're in a live setting when you don't get as many hands per hour as online to open something like that. Discipline. Especially important final 3 tables. Alex in the small blind, 5-6 offsuit. Wants to know his opponent's chip stack, how out of line he can get here. Remembering Alex covers everyone, so everyone's got to worry about being knocked out by him. Calls, okay. These hands get raised more than you might think. You're meant to attack small blind limps a lot. It varies depending on stack depth and ICM pressures, but it can be up to 40% of the time you're meant to raise. That is a lot, and you use junk hands with a chunk of it. It's really polarized.
Little glance at the clock there from James as well. So
Did he roll high?
Literally, he must have done. He had a little look at the clock before electing to raise. So
nice spot, Jay. What are you doing here? You should be at the felt, mate. Five, 6 off. Not good enough, I don't think. The limp call. Stand corrected. Forget limp calling. Forget limp calling.
Yeah, just maximum pressure.
Baby.
And
Insta-fold.
I actually really like the size because of how polar James is supposed to be here. We don't actually need to go big as Alex because he's going to have his worst hands and his best hands. So.
And you know what? That worst hand, those junk hands, I don't think they even looked at the sizing there.
Yeah, just
they didn't even look.
Off they go out the pot.
Yep.
Toddy tuned in today.
Spicy move. I was just gonna limp fold that one. Wonder if it is a limp raise on the charts.
I'm probably gonna say no, but
we're not playing on the charts right now. We're at the real folks. This is street poker.
Bowie's in the chat and he'll probably say, "Oh yeah, it's fine at 12% or
yeah,
something."
Yeah, maybe.
But it doesn't look like it's in there on first glance. Yeah, there you go. I would not have done that.
all right. I'm glad. And not just me. Whenever Bowie like does the same thing you would have done, you can feel good about yourself.
Yeah.
I want to know, with Ian and me both being Simpsons, Poker Mel, you're a Simpson? Hey, Poker Mel. Who do we think's the closest relation to Chef Brad? Because Chef's a Simpson. Chef. Who's the? I have no idea. Chef reckons he's the better looking one. Okay.
Paul defending in the big. Alex opens a 6-7 off.
Okay. Alex, this is not the time. I mean, it might feel like the time, but you've run at the top pair here.
Probably clean continue with 6-7.
That is a wide button open. Like, we open wider when we have the ICM pressure to put on. But we pick blockers, or I pick blockers. I'd rather have king deuce offsuit if I'm going to get really out of line rather than the 6-7 offsuit. I bet you can coop better, Ian. Wow.
Look at the turn. Ian.
Look at the turn.
So up and down for Alex, and
man, this could turn into Alex. If Alex is feeling spicy, check. Wants to realize the equity. Man, what a bit. It's gonna be check, right? Or maybe lead. No, check.
Difficult to get value from worse here as Alex. Guess we just target some ace highs, perhaps. Slightly too thin here.
What sizing is he picking?
Gonna be small, I'm guessing.
102k out there. What's he bet?
32.
Right. So
south
now, solvers almost never pick less than half pot, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's an exploit time to do it, to put out a small bet. I don't actually hate it there, targeting the ace highs, in my opinion, because when the ball comes jack 5-5, and then the turns check and the rivers check, the opponent probably doesn't have a 5, probably, not definitely, probably, which leaves your opponent with ace highs, maybe pocket 2s, 3s, 4s, and then jack X. That didn't lead river. So I don't hate the idea of trying to exploit, get a squeak of value there. Don't hate it at all.
How are you doing, Dara? Slow doke in the
Dara, hello, pal. How are you? What are you doing here? It's Sunday. You're not busy.
We're covered now. We've got Bowie, we've got Dara.
Oh my God.
We can just ask
Should I go?
them. Yeah, we can just ask the questions. It was actually funny in Manchester last year. Jack and DD both hopped in the comms. I had to supervise them. I weren't actually.
Of course, yeah. You can't leave them unsupervised.
I was sat there just watching them two do comms, and Bowie was on the table. This is when Bowie done his magic trick where he busted and come back about 10 seconds later to the same suit, and somehow had a bullet between. But there was a hand where he bet 700 on the flop, Bowie, and the big blind was 600. And it was so funny because Jack and Dave were going, blunder, you should bet one big blind. He's bet 700 in the chat. It was actually really funny because he bet 700 instead of 600.
It's about the size of a mistake you'll expect from Bowie, to be fair. That's about all you'll get out of him.
Inaccuracy. Yeah. It's nice when we got some sharp minds in the chat.
We're talking very sharp.
Yeah. Lots of sharp minds and Chef Brad. What more do we want?
The Tower Treble. That's it. Then we got everything.
Maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll get a Towers Treble up.
Okay, ace 10 under the gun. Are we 7-handed? think we're 7-handed on this table, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
So I'm opening this one. I could find reasons to fold, but I'm going to open this by default, especially with. I think Paul might be second in chips. Working well so far. Lots of folds. Lots and lots of folds. Lovely jubbly. Double blockers does the job.
Notice the tick up just dropped to 21, and that is because we've lost 2 more. Abdul Ahmed has exited the field. And Sunny Mystery out in 22nd.
GG both.
So it leaves us with 21, 3 tables of 7. Is there a stream free roll?
16.
I don't know. Regarding 888 Poker, if they've got anything on for live stream free roll.
They haven't told you? I'm afraid not.
No free roll today.
I'll bring it up though.
Thanks, Lime.
It'd be nice to have a little free roll on the side here. Oh yes, edited home games tomorrow. $1 buy-in. Wonderful tournament. Bounties on the head of the host on the 888 Twitch channel. Always a good giggle, that one.
Play solid. Pass.
There it is, nice one, Lime. Who's hosting it tomorrow, Lime?
Pass.
Me and Cavalito are both in the air. Flying to Madrid. Jordan Banfield. One of our Canadian stream teamers.
You're all over, you lot. Canada, Spain, England.
Yep.
Brazil, one's from as well, is
Brazil,
it? Brazil, yeah.
Romania.
Yeah, literally worldwide, 888, the old team.
Oh, yes. It's a class team. They're absolutely lovely. I love getting together with them on these steps. So much fun. Really looking forward to Madrid, because the ambassadors couldn't make this one, but they're coming to Madrid. Yeah, lovely bunch.
Race, get 2.
Hey, Gary Danby, how you doing? I'm going to go with 5s with Alex. If I didn't cover everyone, I think I would fold, but he does cover everyone, so open he does. Button for Darren with a King Jack offsuit. I'm 3-betting or folding, I don't know about you.
Yeah, sounds good. Fold most of the time, 3-bet some of the time. Just want to make the call.
You got a question about Vegas, buddy?
Yeah, if you book your Vegas tickets, if not, when are you planning to go asking for ideas myself?
Yeah,
Thank you.
how long are you doing?
I haven't, but I'll probably go for 4 weeks, just under a month. 28 days, probably what we're looking for again.
It's a hell of a grind.
Yeah, it is. But to be honest, I actually love it. Because it's different. I'm used to playing cash all the time, every day. So when I go to Vegas, it's like a tournament holiday. I get to play tournaments and have some good nights out with a few of the Brits. There was a few last year that got a bit messy, but we had a good time.
I get homesick. I did a month once and I shouldn't have. I did 3 weeks once and I still think that's too much. So I'm probably going to do 2 weeks, maybe a little bit more. I just get homesick. I miss my cats and my girls. So sorry, I missed the action. Was that check on the flop?
Bet from Alex, 20k call.
I see. So Alex might use this 5 of diamonds to get a little. Nope, I'm slowing down.
Check.
King Jack, no diamond. I think I want to bet myself. Want a bit of protection. If I had King Jack with a diamond, I'd be a lot more comfortable going to the river. Check. Blank as you like. Now, is Alex going to try and get something to fold? What's he targeting if he does go for a bet?
I'd probably just knuckle here. We still beat some hands, Ace Jack, Ace 10 with the diamond, this type of stuff. Doubt Queen Jack off's going to pilfer. Well, it might do, and he's peeling King Jack off actually.
What's he bet there?
looks like block 16,
Just one big blind.
And, just expect to see call from Darren. Do you think we could have a raise here against this particular size, Ian?
Well, if we do, what do we think Alex is going to do? Does Alex have something devious in mind here?
Oh, here we go. We're going to get the
We'll
find
see
out.
it. We'll see it.
There's the raise.
Darren likes his hand, and you can't blame him for it against a one big blind bet. Has Alex done this to repop it? Was he inducing to let himself bluff?
Block the ace-5 of diamonds, I guess. one
I'll
hand.
take it. I'll take blocking one combo.
And maybe the turn check as well from Darren. Maybe Alex expecting Darren to just put money in whenever he's got the flush here on the turn, but does just let the 5s go.
Okay.
Had the idea of one big to fold. Sorry, Gilo, was just covering that hand, but I'm probably planning to go sort of middle of June until middle of July, back end of the main event, same as last year. I put a schedule together last year, knew what I was playing, had everything pretty set for each day what I was going to do. We'll do the same this year, but as I mentioned earlier, going to be a lot of Omaha going on this year.
Wonderful. Cash and tournaments?
No, just tournaments.
Just Omaha tournaments?
You're
you're just going to travel around getting the dailies and stuff?
Yeah. And obviously the WSOP ones as well.
Yeah. Nice.
I think I'll be playing my biggest spine ever this year, which would be, obviously I'll sell for it, but the 10k was so soft last year, the PLO, that apparently the 25k is even softer, I've heard for a
What?
few people. Yeah, so
we're gonna
be jumping in that this
in
year.
the 25?
Yeah, in the PLO 25.
Wow, buddy.
See how we...
best of luck.
Fair, yeah. I was nervous in the 10k, to be fair, obviously.
10k?
Yeah. Going in like 6-fin chips, 34 left, 1.4 milli up top.
Oh,
and then,
baby.
And then lost. It was actually really annoying because some guy had like all the chips. He had like 4.5 million at average 1.1.
Wow.
And then I lose a 3 million chip pot, aces versus kings all in pre. I know it's over hard.
Gosh,
but I go second in chips, and me and this one guy would have had like 20%, just under 20% of the chips.
So you're
between
hungry
us.
for it now.
Like, yeah.
You're hungry
And
for the rematch.
I'm back for vengeance. This
yeah.
year. I'm ready.
Best of luck. That's huge. Or was a 5 on it? Hello, Night Traveler. Hello, Deem Academic. Good to see you both. So Darren's opened the cutoff. Alex is defended. These boards are actually you get a lot of mixed sizings on this kind of board because it's so dynamic.
It likes big bet or check, doesn't it? A lot of the time.
I've seen mixes.
Mix.
Yeah. But I think you can break down your range to big bet and check as well. Just because the nuts is going to change on any ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, jack, queen, king, ace. Oh, I said ace twice. But that's the deck, you know? So because it's so dynamic, the nuts is going to change on the turn card almost always. It likes a big sizing. Or check. I'm having a great time there, Shopper. The cards have not been kind, but the company's great, and I've just enjoyed playing the cards. Yeah.
If you see me, Sonny, make sure you say hi. Introduce yourself. Say I watch the stream. I do love Vegas, so it's just an unbelievable place.
It's
just all the architecture of all the hotels as well.
Insane.
Like when you're insane, like Caesar's Palace, walking through there, you're just looking up and like, how on earth was this place made?
Yeah.
Alex goes for the 1BB bluff with 9 high and gets it through.
What a guy! What a guy! Hey up, hey up.
Here
Thank
he is.
you very much, Tower.
It's alright. Got to go early?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll just say bye to the chat. Cheers, everyone. I'm going to have an hour. Tower's going to do the last hour of this session with Ian, and then I'll be back after the next break. Thanks, Ian. I actually really enjoyed that.
That was nice. You sound surprised.
Yeah, we had no. I went to Tower. Oh, bloody hell, we got that Ian Simpson coming in.
So and so.
Yeah, but some nice discussion, some nice chat.
Yeah,
Hope
nice,
you enjoyed
man.
it. Going to get the Tower back in. Thanks, everyone.
Take care, Jay.
Cheers.
Hello, bunny lad.
All right, young man.
How we doing?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you're off to Madrid?
Yeah, tomorrow fly. Early start though. I gotta get a train at like 9 a.m. to London. And then London
Well, if you were in this, you could have gone from here.
well,
FT.
Yeah.
Straight from FT trophy straight to Heathrow.
Madrid. Yeah.
How's the? I looked at the when I eventually found the schedule.
Yeah.
I'm like, where is it? Where's it? The page is there, but where's the schedule? And then of course you have to do the drop down.
You just click on one button.
Click on the arrows, and the schedule there. It looks pretty good.
It looks great.
The schedule is very good.
So I was starting playing on Tuesday. It doesn't start. The first event, first flight, doesn't start till 6 p.m. The Spanish like their evening starts.
Yeah.
So I've got the morning and the afternoon just to relax in Spain.
And the weather looks set fair.
Yes, you checked it out.
20
It looks
degrees.
cozy.
It does a nice 20 degrees. It looks so.
Good hand that time? Good hand that
Should
time?
be a good trip.
Yeah. Well, I hope so.
Do you know who in the team is going?
The works, I
Yeah,
think. As far as the ambassadors go, Vivian Cavallito are going to be there. I think Jack Matt's going.
Yeah.
Nick Eastwood's going to go across.
Okay.
Should be fun.
Oh, we had to send Jay out earlier. Well, when we got here on Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
We had to send him out to look at watch Easty's latest Instagram post.
What did he do?
Have you not seen the rants? The aces, the kings.
I've seen many a rant from him. Yeah.
The new ones are great. The new ones are absolutely brilliant. It's all right. Just call the four with the 3 gap and the offsuit 3 gap. Don't worry, because the computer will do the rest.
Amazing.
6 on the flop, 6 on the turn. 6 on the flop, 6 on the river with 6-3. I think that was against aces.
I love watching Easty lose his mind. Poor bugger.
He cracks me up. He had a rough session, so he must have put the montage together. It was so funny. So funny.
He's such a good streamer as well. Not just his YouTube content, his stream is so good.
Alan says, check your train for tomorrow because most are cancelled.
Oh, fuck it. Flipping hell.
Great.
Oh, don't say that, Alan. Oh my god, I'll have to check the app and find out what's going on with that. Thanks for the heads up, man. Appreciate that.
Check check your timetable.
Oh, last thing I want. Although I don't fly till 3:30, so I've got time to navigate it.
Yeah.
Bet 20. Plus.
So we're down to 21.
Yeah, get in there. 3 tables of 7.
Yeah. 3 tables of 7. We said strap in your seatbelts today. This is going to be a long one, and indeed it's exactly working out, planned exactly how it's going to be.
Headlines of BBC News. Taking a break from the news, if I'm honest. Yeah. It's going to be a little bit draining on the mental health, I think. So I haven't been keeping an eye on the news too much lately. Show Eve the young J photo. Tower.
I can't get it. He took it off.
What?
He literally went to Piqué and said, "Do not show that ever again."
Wow. Okay. So it's Piqué I need to talk to.
It was all right. It was all right. It was his first day in the job in 2018.
Oh, really?
And you wouldn't believe the change.
Oh, yeah.
Clean shaven.
Yeah.
Glasses, no hat.
Right. Okay. We'll have to bribe Piqué to get a hold of that.
We'll try and get it.
Call 16. Option.
Bit of flop, innit? Bit too long. Bit of flop.
Looks like Alex is limped in the cutout. With the chip lead in a tournament, I am not limping. I'm always going to be opening with a raise. In knockout tournaments, there's a time for limping. But that's not good. That's not what's going on. And we had a good shot. It is a good shot. On a paired board. Ant can have all of the good hands here. I mean, most of the good hands here. He can have all of the 7x. So with that good shot, he might. No. Doesn't get devious, just throws it away. I mean, maybe I'm too devious. I wonder that sometimes. Josh Manley, hello, buddy. How are you doing?
How are we doing, Josh?
Sad you forgot about me? What do you mean forgot about you?
All the best, Josh.
You are unforgettable. Take that as a compliment or an insult. However you like it, you are unforgettable.
Back in Brighton already. Are you off to Madrid? That's the big one.
Oh, you're talking to Lime, I see. Sorry, Josh.
Back in Brighton. Get ready for the storm. Storm Aisha is on its way.
Was that what's messing with my trains?
If it's not already hit. 60-mile-an-hour winds all over the country.
Oh my god.
They had the weather forecast this morning where he said the weather is going to be exactly the same in every part of the country for the first time as he can remember. And it was this storm that's hit every single part of the country. Just a 60-mile-an-hour wind, yeah.
That's the last thing I want.
Just a 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Last thing all of us want.
Tuesday. It's always windy in Bradford, to be fair, Gordon.
Heads up.
Alright, A7 of clubs from Sheng raises it up. Darren with 9-6 suited. Definitely want to see 3. Okay, backdoor flush draw, ace high for Sheng. Darren with the pair.
Check.
Sheng bets out 50. Down in seat 4. Play from the old school, old Daz Eakman. We play all the old GPSs and
oh yeah,
playing Stoke a lot, yeah. With all the circuits in Walsall and the UKPTs in Walsall. I'm pretty sure he's final table though of UKPT as Daz.
Alright.
Back in the day when it was at Walsall.
Okay, check call. Both players aren't going to like that card. Oh, sorry, I thought it was 3 diamonds on board. Never mind. Yeah. Blank card. Take it back. Backdoor flush draw appears, that's all. Is Sheng going to try and leverage Darren off of something?
That's 35.
Yeah, Darren's led. Okay. Sheng calls. Alright, okay. Does not believe him. A little surprising at this turn lead. Pretty blank card.
King of Diamonds River.
Okay. I'm not even going to guess what the action's going to go down here. Check, check. Okay. Quirky turn action there.
Turn over. A bit of outside action as well. Chris Johnson's all in.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Been running well this week.
Second in the high roller,
King,
right?
yes. Ace King, and the Ace King is Wendy Watson.
She's up
Chris
against the
Johnson.
Mammoth Pocket 8.
Yeah. Flips well.
Flips well.
Somebody said Tottenham would win the league before Chris Johnson lost a flip.
Might be right.
True.
There it is.
And there it is again.
3-8. 3-8. Unlucky Wendy.
8-8-8. For the first time we've seen it. You were praying for them yesterday.
Patch that man up.
You
Patch
were
him
praying
up.
for the 8s.
I got there as well, didn't I?
3. Not the 8-way though.
No, no. Backed off though.
So Wendy drops down to 1, 2, 3, 400k.
with Ace King in future. I want to eat
Down to that 400 and Chris Johnson doubles. Very nice indeed.
Likewise, Josh. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, always good to see you, Josh. And Kennedy with the deep run as well. Seat number 3, local lad, lives in Birmingham.
Raise to 40. Pass. Pass. Pass.
So still 21. 3 tables at 6 p.m. nearly.
Getting down to the crunch of the tournament, that exciting time.
Yeah. So Abdul Qadir run straight in and bang to the closer when he bust out.
Loves it.
It was good to see Sonny Mystery at the tables as well. Don't play too many events now, played a lot back in the day.
Wendy's going to grind the leaderboard, says
Yeah.
Gully Math. I see.
Well, she's still on 400 after that ace king, losing to Chris Johnson. But still plenty of chips with the blinds at 8-16. The average stack's still about 40 weeks.
Okay, might have a little clash here. Alex opening under the gun with the most chips at the table. Down with the king queen on the button. Don't hit a 3-bet, don't hit a call.
10 seconds.
Could even argue for a fold. Like, I'm putting all three options out there. He does have the second most chips at the table. Alex is the one player who can decimate his stack, and he has opened under the gun, so it's up to the 3-bet, okay. Should get the job done. Just thinking about the light 4-bet.
Yeah. Slams the ace 9 down. Have them misses.
Flashes that little ace. Just to say, oh, okay, bit of respect. Nice pickup for the king queen there. And that puts pretty much joint with chips with Alex. So those two should definitely think about not clashing with each other, because they can leverage everyone else into folds. And if they clash with each other, one of them's going to come off in a bit of an ICM disaster potentially.
Passing round. And says I'm all in.
Ooh. Alex won't look him up with just an ace. A raggedy ace here, I don't think.
No.
Seen stranger things though at live poker. Who's thinking about it?
200 to call. 13 bigs.
It's a light jam.
You're not.
Over the moon to say that. Bit of impatience here. Yeah, I think you're right, Gully Math. That Jack 9 is just trash. Just goes in the muck, in my opinion.
Give me my cards back.
Stick it in the bin.
Yeah, right, so
Take the call. I told you he was patient.
might feel better for getting a pot under his belt. Maybe that'll get him back to playing slightly snugger ranges. Is that the storm we can hear now?
No, that's the aircon.
Oh, right, okay.
They turned it on yesterday and I thought it was like a train coming straight through the
Yeah,
front door.
yeah.
But no, that's the aircon.
Oh, right, good. I'm thinking terrible things about my train tomorrow. Down with a pretty hand in the hijack, opting in for a raise.
Raise 35.
Perfectly good.
Players call.
Paul going nowhere, I should imagine. Shang. Shang! You loose goose! Look at this! Jack 5 suited wants to see 3. Alright, we got a hand of cards going on here. They're on the pre-flop razor, but one of his cards is counterfeited. So Paul probably doesn't know it, but he's in amazing shape against what he's up against. Okay.
King 8-10 on the flop.
Everyone has a piece. Darren with just the bottom pair, backdoor straight draw. Paul with the top pair. Sheng with a flush draw, backdoor straight draw. This could get messy. There's the all-in instantly. Quick fold from the Jack 8. No decision for Paul. Time to go. Time to get it in. Might look a little nitty, Paul taking a minute to think about this, but we have to remember we are 3 tables left in the main event. There's a chunk of money up top. We've got a final table to dream about. It's worth just pausing for a moment to make a call here.
Yeah, made the call, and Sheng Zhang with Jack 5 on a flush draw board needs to hit the hearts. Can he find one?
Good luck, guys.
Blank turn.
It is indeed. We need a hearts on the river or we lose Sheng.
This is going to be chip lead pot for Paul if he takes it. It's red. It's red.
And
Okay.
it's the wrong red.
GG Sheng. Paul with a lovely, lovely pot there. 877k. Certainly has the most chips at this table. Not sure if that's the case across the entire event. But chip leading on the feature table. Nice place to be.
Indeed, indeed. £1,180, 21st.
Good game.
Sheng Zhang.
What is up top?
Loads.
Loads!
Absolutely chunks. 371 runners for the first 888 UKPL. And just over 37,605 pounds.
Oh yes.
Play the last hand and lose it, and you get 27,880. And then we lock up for the FT if you get into the top 9 at 3,435.
Nice. 7 buy-ins for a final table appearance. Lots of buy-ins if you
Yeah.
get to the podium.
Absolutely.
Blame the dealer.
And we're down to 20.
Pass.
You making the Vegas trip this year?
The plan is to, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we finish in
35.
Leeds on the 10th of June.
Yes.
And then we don't do Goliath until the 25th of July.
Right.
So that's a break. So
A break to be filled with more poker.
Yeah.
In Las Vegas.
Exactly. So when you hear Jay saying, I don't get any time off, I never get any time off, it's like he's having 6-week holidays as a school kid. So yeah, there's a big break. All the MPL stops, the UKPL stops. There's no events at all.
No.
So people can just go and enjoy themselves. They don't think they have to come back and chase things.
Yep.
So yeah, 10th of June in Leeds will be our last event for 6 weeks or so, and then gearing up for Goliath, which, being told, the schedule will be out at the UK Open.
Right. The UK Open's not far away, is it? When's that?
22nd of Feb.
Right. Where am I from? I'm from Newcastle, just north of Newcastle.
Newcastle, where they're UK Open, 22nd
There
of Feb
she
till the
is.
3rd of March.
1,350 plus 150.
So there we go. That'll be a big one again. What's the free roll password, please? We don't have it. We have no information regarding free rolls at all this week. That's not us. Nothing to do with our our live stream or anything like that. So I can't help you. Anybody who wants a password, I cannot help. We have been given no information regarding any free rolls. Have you got it, Ian?
I do not.
Come on, you
Sorry,
know everything.
I do not. I do not know everything. I wish. James on the button finally picks up a hand.
10 seconds.
Yeah, this is the last day, Josh. There is a 109 tomorrow. That's part of the leagues on the 8-to-8 poker client, but this is the last day of the live Coventry.
It is. And then straight to Madrid for more.
For more.
Solid.
Yeah.
Will there be a live stream next week?
Yes.
Yeah. Excellent. We're watching.
Lovely, lovely. James finally gets a chance to open and straight away faces the 3-bet jam. And picking up a healthy stack of chips.
No, I get half the screen. I just see him running off.
That's all right.
50 bigs of chip leader. Here's Paul in seat number 6.
Not bad.
Next table balance will be at 16 with a 2-table redraw. How long till the break? 10 minutes and 40 minutes equals 50 minutes.
That's correct. Fast maths.
Tell you what, that was pretty good for me. That was pretty good for me. 50 minutes until the next break.
You're missing a lot of them, isn't
Do all edit main events played on day 1? 50% on day 1? No. I think
the 560s they do?
Yeah, the UKPL's the 560s. That's what they're doing. Yeah. But not the European.
Did you
tour.
find out how one flight finished at 15.3 when the others finished at 3.6? Because 15.3 seems mental.
There was a big discrepancy. There was two flights finished at 17 levels, and one of the flights finished at 13 levels. I didn't find out what happened to the 4th flight.
That was the one before, 2.5 it finished at.
Right. So yeah, very quirky that there was such a discrepancy, such a big difference.
15.3 just seems really rapid.
Yeah.
But I do think that was Dan Laidlaw's, wasn't it? And he was on like 650,000.
People?
He was on 650k.
Man's a beast. Excellent poker player, just young as well.
Yeah, 20.
Forget how young he is when you're talking to him.
21.
Yeah, sharp as a tack.
21 on the first day of the WPT in the win.
Right.
Guess where he's going for his birthday.
I wonder where he's going. I wonder.
Nice call.
Darren sticking around with bottom pair, no backdoor. Little too loose for my liking, especially when it's 2 huge stacks going at each other. These two haven't eased off though. They've been 3-betting each other and whatnot. Is Alex going to put the pressure on? You see, in this situation, I wouldn't think my opponent has many 5x. Even hands like pocket 6s and 7s without a diamond should be folding. So I'm not sure if I put the pressure on with ace queen here trying to target those hands, because 1 bet on the flop should have been enough to get them to fold. So I do like the check back from Alex for that reason. I bluff a weaker hand. But ace queen just feels like it has just enough showdown value.
That's 16.
Darren with this 1 big blind lead again. 1 big blind lead again. We've seen it a few times.
He does do it a lot.
Jerry's Fall. How do you approach the remainder of this tournament with a middling stack? Is the end to cash or to win the tournament? Well, I don't sort of set a goal of, just getting ladders or just winning the tournament. I kind of take it one hand at a time and see. And I'll play opening ranges. I'll tighten up a little bit for ladders for trying to make final table runs, because ICM is a factor that makes the chips you win not as valuable as chips you lose. So with a middling stack you do have to be kind of careful, because you've got chip leaders who can knock you out, and you've got short stacks who can just bust and get you ladders. Chef Brad says pay jumps are very small. That would change things again. If the pay jumps are only small, I'm a little bit more inclined to get involved.
Yeah.
Get a bit more battly. Try and get some chips. And Gully Marv, yeah. First and second in chips have been not shy to tango with each other. And there's a short stack or a middle stack. You love to see that.
You certainly do.
If they clash, you get a ladder, and that's huge. Getting a pay jump from a stack who was very, very big is
There's 20 players left trying to get to the final table of 9. That is is the aim for the players. 120.
And could fold this on the button. Most people look at any ace on the button and raise automatically, and I get it. But we've just talked a little bit about ICM. The very worst offsuit ace hand. This can just be folded on the button in the right circumstances with ICM. Is that a queen 8 off? A queen 9 off folding? I take it back. My lord, don't fold ace. Don't fold your ace X on the bottom. On the button. Not if your opponent's going to fold that in the big blind. My gosh. My gosh.
Get the information sent.
Yeah. I would definitely be seeing through with that hand. Even against this slightly tighter opening range.
20 players left, blinds up in less than 5 minutes. Last time I saw Paul Haycock was just coming out of the airport in Vegas.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, just on his way back home after the trip last year. He had a few fun sessions on the slots with Lee Wiltshire.
Oh yeah?
Oh yes.
Stay away from those things personally.
And Ellis. You know Ellis used to do all the blogging for.
Oh right.
Yeah, she's now moved to Dubai, hasn't she?
Oh right.
Yeah. Oh we had sat there for about 8 hours once. Just like playing slot machines.
What?
Just drinking and drinking and drinking and
my
drinking.
days.
You do.
Oh my days.
Good fun.
Alright, what's going on here? Has Darren opened the 7-4 suited on the button?
He has.
But he folded the Queen 8 offsuit in the big blind. Darren.
Indeed.
Darren, you're perplexing me.
Over to the outer table.
Is that Dan Laidlaw involved?
I think it's Jamie Lee.
Oh, I see. Oh, sorry, the cards were been dragged in front of Dan rather than...
Ace 10 for Jamie Lee. Ace 9 for Vinnie Musson from Blackpool. Josh and Vinny played this event. Josh bust out yesterday. Vinny's made day 2 and the money, but needs a lot of help. We need a 9.
And a 9 only.
And a 9 only. Oh, Vinny Musson is going out in 20th.
GG Vinny. We lose another one.
Yep, there he is.
Good
out
showing.
Well
Good
played,
showing.
sir. Jamie Lee has to be chip leader. There's a million chips in reds.
Oh my days.
There is a million chips in reds in front of Jamie Lee.
Chip lead with 19 left. What a feeling.
So we're on 19. He bust 20th for £1,180.
Oh, the King Jack now.
Raise 35. Pass.
James Curry. I was impressed. Both me and Jay this week.
Yes, very
playing really well. On the big bit, you decided to not defend.
Nice fold.
Not
just
defend.
2 weak. Ian, what's your best cash or finish in a JUKPT? Manchester 8th, I believe. No, I've had a deeper run than that. I think I've had 2 JUKPT final tables, but they were early days, long time ago now. But yeah, I think 2 final tables if I remember correctly.
There was a time we used to go to Newcastle.
Yeah. Just before I started playing, yeah.
Yep, back in the day. Still holds the record for the latest finish.
It does? Is that why I didn't go back?
I don't think that was one of the reasons, but it was 5:45.
Oh my gosh.
And the chip count was at 5 because it was back there in the casinos closed.
Right.
And at 5:45 they decided to finish it. Yeah, still holds the record as the latest finish. And blinds up next hand.
Against under the gun. And in the hijack with 3 people left to act, that is a nice fold. I like it, Darren. Under the gun's range should be quite strong. You've got 3 players left to act. A nice solid fold. The things Tower remembers. He's got the history of the JUKPT in his head. Write a book.
There's some of it there.
Write a book on it.
There is some of it there.
So it takes it down.
The things you remember, obviously.
Rise up 10, 20.
Obviously. A lot of drinking time. The highlights. Always remember, like Vicky Coddy. When she cashed. And I think she... She was in Manchester. Jake Cody was there.
Yeah.
Praz, not Praz. Jake Cody, Matt Perrins, JP, all them, all winning. We're all actually heading into town, and Vicky Corrin was going home.
Yeah.
So she was going either home or back to the hotel, and she just won a second EPT.
Right.
Or she won a first one.
Was this when she won her first one? Yeah.
So she won a first one. So this was like 2011, 12, 13, something like that. And Chris Moore was there and all that. And somebody just shouted, "So what did you do with your winnings?" She says, "I bought half a castle." Well, them kind of memories, you know. I mean, I bought half a castle.
Half a castle.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, just random things like that just pop up. Yeah, I bought half a castle. Okay.
I had the pleasure of playing with her once or twice.
Yeah.
Actually, one that stands out was when she'd won her second EPT.
Yeah.
She went to Dustle Dawn. I was playing that event. She sat at my table, and she was sort of wonderful. She was just on cloud 9, like victory drunk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because she achieved such an achievement, winning 2 EPTs.
Unbelievable. First person ever.
Yeah,
first person ever. I know it's been done since, but first person ever. Yeah, to win 2.
So I had the pleasure of her company when she was...
And obviously it was a big thing when a female won. Because Liv Barry, when she won hers, it was like, oh my word, a ladies won it.
Ladies won it.
Well, you know. So when she wins 1, it's amazing. When she wins 2,
unbelievable. Wonderful stuff. She's the hostess of Only Connect. She's still on that game?
Yeah, she plays. I think every now and again she'll come and play down in the Vic.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, every now and again.
Wonderful.
Either the grand final or just late, just to play every now and again,
yeah.
just to say hello to people. Right, yeah, it's just some weird and wonderful things that you do still remember from all those years. Options.
And calling the small blind. Darren with a huge hand for blind v blind play. Quite rightly raises. Insta-fold. No nonsense for mine.
There we go. So you can see there, top right, 18 left. Nicholas Gott Well, he's got no chips, so he's
Ah.
gone. 1,235 for 19th, which means we're down to 18. Slowly, slowly.
Yep.
There's a break at the end of this level in 35. Unless, well, I'm saying unless, but I'm guessing it'll be because we don't play the hand for hand at 10.
Right.
There's no need.
Right.
So it would be a break as normal anyway, so it doesn't really matter. There is a break in 35. Wendy is still in. We'll get a full chip count of all the players still in. There's a two-table redraw at 16.
It'll not be long for that.
So you'll see people.
Yeah, we'll get a fresh table, so you might
and
see
then,
Wendy.
Then obviously not change the table until the.
Hello.
We get down the FT. Oi, oi.
Wait.
Mr. Haycock.
It's the other graphics, right? The other graphics, right? Alex is raised under the gun with ace-2 offsuit. Now Alex doesn't have this chip lead anymore. This is way out of line.
Oh.
Paul thinking about his options here. Is he going to trap? Is he going to...
I think plenty of people to get through. I think it's a raise. It's 115.
Yeah, so he's 3-bet inducing, hoping someone wakes up with a 4-bet behind him. Feature after break, we don't know. Depends on the redraw when that happens.
It all depends on the redraw.
Yeah.
All depends on the 16-person redraw.
Yeah, if we don't get to 16 by the break, then we'll probably swap tables.
That is true.
So we'll have to see. Alex hasn't immediately folded. Is the devil on your shoulder telling you to do silly things? Don't do it, Alex. This is not the time. Okay. Sensible fold.
So we're on 18. How did you get into poker, says Andrew Wilson. Yes, man.
Another Andrew Wilson in chat. Hello. How did I get into poker?
Is it the Andy Wilson yes man? Whatever Andy says, yep,
Yes.
yep, that'll do, yep.
Rainy day at the caravan site.
Really?
In the Lake District when I was 5.
There's 5?
5.
What?
Playing with matchsticks. 5-card draw. That's when I learned the game.
5-card draw at 5 years old?
Yeah. Guess and you wouldn't believe the angle shooting that occurred, Tower. You will not. I'll tell you a story. It'll shock you to your core. So little 5-year-old me, loving life. I've got 2 pair. Everyone, I drew 1, of course. It was 5. Yeah, okay. 5. I still knew you drew 1 with 2 pair.
Yeah.
I think someone else stood pat. Which if you play a 5-card draw, you mean that they've got a straight or better.
Yeah, they're not
I'm loving life. I
cards.
can't remember. It might have been my brother who stood pat. The git. I draw 1. I fill up. I'm loving life. I fill up into a full house. My brother just folds. And a few ominous things like this happened to poor 5-year-old Ian. Ian didn't realise there was a mirror behind him. The temper tantrum.
You're holding the cards.
The temper tantrum that happened when I.
You're holding the cards like that.
Yep. Never forgiven my brother. And my dad and my mum were in on it at all.
Oh no.
So yeah, not the most wholesome of starts for my poker career, to be honest.
Unbelievable. But 5
We
cards
got
drawn
them.
at 5. When did you play your first legitimate game? Or legal game?
We got them 18th birthday, I bet.
Yeah.
Did him a free roll at a Grosvenor.
Yeah, like it.
No, or 3 quid. I think there was a free roll with 3 quid rebuys.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the first ones anyway.
I remember that actually in Newcastle. The £3 rebuys.
Don't trust that.
Yeah.
Right.
They had one in Walsall as well.
Just over 200 it is,
Nice way to get into it that back then. And just got hooked. Loved it ever since. And then just got the bug and started playing some satellites online to get into at the time to me at the time with huge tournaments, 250 quid buy-ins.
Yeah.
And just went from there.
It's good though.
But the caravan burned down. I should have burned it down. Too wet in the Lake District to burn anything down. That's why we were playing cards. It was raining.
We had a £10 rebuy in Stockton over Christmas for charity. in the Stockton Grosvenor Casino, raising money for
Lovely.
for charity. John Law, CT Law.
Yes. Wonderful.
He passed away 7 or 8 years ago now, but we moved it to. He died in October. They wanted to remember, so they had a day for John and raised money for charity. And then they moved it in between Christmas and the New Year because they knew they'd fill it.
Of course.
So then, that's how the music from what I'm doing, Joker's Wild and Cav Cup and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's where it all came from.
Right.
From Teesside,
See.
because Teesside wanted it. Jovial, they wanted to celebrate it. It was in between Christmas and New Year.
Yeah.
So this year, we had 2 hours of rebuys, as you do, £10 rebuy.
Okay.
100 players.
What was the prize pool?
How many rebuys did we have?
500.
There was 100 rebuys. There was 100 people.
100 people.
Yep. 2 hour period of rebuys.
Oh, I dread to think.
753.
Get in there. Get in there.
753.
Wonderful.
And one person had 29 rebuys in the first 29 hands of the comp.
What? That's impossible. That's actually. What are the odds of losing?
Rob J was saying the odds are nigh on impossible.
That's insane odds.
Yeah.
Insane odds.
Yeah, 29 rebuys. It was sat on Ricker's table. And was it Ricker? I think it was it Ricker? Pretty sure it was Ricker who had 54. And the actual apparently and I can't remember whether it's right, but the actual number of most buy-ins, most rebuys is 55.
Right.
And that
Woody's one off.
That was Woody.
That was Woody.
Yeah.
Good lad.
2 years ago. So yes.
550 quid on it.
750. And he's won it twice as well, Woody. And both times
he's won a Cav Cup as well.
And both times he's left the casino with no money. Because he's literally put it into the box and said, congratulations, off you go, that's what it's for.
Good man.
He's top dude.
He's some lad. Some lad is what he's got.
But yeah, 29 rebuys in the first 29 hours. And it was confirmed by all the table.
We need the maths on that. Because it's not as simple as 29 flips, it's 29 nine-handed hands jamming, losing 29 times.
Yep.
Has Laidlaw been sent packing?
No. We're just moving tables, that's all. Nothing else. He had, when I walked past, about 800,000.
Which is healthy. That's top 3 in the tournament if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Okay, 2 hands here. 3-bet jam from Paul. Probably going to take it down. Paul H, that is. King Queen suited. You fancy any chances here, Paul?
Is that the wind or the aircon?
Meant to be a storm coming. That's what we're
outside now. We'll go and say hello. We'll go and say hello in a bit. We'll go and say hi to the storm. Hi, storm. Stay safe in this weather. Afternoon, Caroline, watching it on Facebook.
Hello, hello.
And Jake as well.
Solid full. Solid full.
So we are heading to the redraw because Mark Whitney has bust out in 18th for 1,235. Mark Whitney busting out, and now we are on a little pay jump.
Right. You might get your wish, Karen.
13:05 the next step.
You might get your wish.
You might do. You never do. We're on 17. As soon as we get to 16, we've got a couple of minutes break while the guys flip tables and do a mic read and run around.
Hello, Winning Cathy. How you doing?
Jelly ball.
Oh, sorry. Snug fold from Paul there. Don't hit it. Are we 7-handed on this table?
Yes.
We 8 on this table.
7. What was it, 6?
Oh, it's an 8. What have we got? An 8 and a 9?
No, it was 6. We play 800. From 40 downwards.
Oh, so we got 3 tables, a 6, a 6, and a 5. Is that what's happening?
Yep.
I see. So I think I would have opened the ace-9 there. Yeah, shorthand enough to open that one. James. Min-raise fold is what I'm feeling. If he min-raises, he's got a chance to see if the 3 players behind, with a portion of his range, you can min-raise call off with like a hand like 7s against one opponent. But against 2 jams, he can get away from it. So he's going to put his Jack-Queen into his min-raising range here and fold if someone wakes up and jams behind him. Particularly effective if your opponents don't 3-bet jam enough, because you'll still get to realize your equity against hands that maybe should bluff.
Nice call. That's up.
I'm watching on Facebook. We don't have any passwords on this live stream for any comps that are on 888, unfortunately. Nothing to do with us, and I don't know where you get the password.
So, James, quarter pot bet incoming. Quarter pot bet. Hopefully take down that 100k that's out there. Is that what's
20,000?
Yeah, less than a 5th pot. Teeny tiny bet. And Darren with an offsuit A7s in a really awkward spot because against a tiny bet you meant to continue a lot. But he doesn't have a spade for a backdoor. He's just got the ace high. His ace high could well be dominated. He's been squeezed out of the pot there. Well navigated James. If James can run that stack up a little, he might give us a hell of a show on this tournament. Love to see it. Love to see him get a little bit of a run, because I think he might be a very good player there.
You won't be able to play the NPL 109 bounty tomorrow.
I will be in
unless
the air.
Unless you're doing it like in Madrid.
Cannot do it in Madrid.
What, is there no online poker?
There is, but it's segregated. So there's a separate player pool. So I won't be playing the 109 on Monday.
Oh.
Redrawing at 16
Missing out.
Missing out. Well, it's on tomorrow at 8:30.
$109. That'll be a lovely tournament.
Yeah, points towards the UKPL as well. And the NPL.
NPL as well.
Yes.
Race 40. Nice.
Alex. Still getting out of line. 3-4 suited opening it up. Ooh, and had enough. And maybe picked up on there's been a few too many opens from Alex and has brought the hammer down and is going to take this pot. Very precious chips being gathered up by Ant here. Wendy is still in John Walker.
Yes.
Gonna have a table redraw after one more elimination.
This could be it.
No, it can't.
It'd be very hard to find an elimination with ace 4 against 3-4.
It could happen.
But it can happen, but he's not calling, we know that.
It's just a bit of Hollywooding.
Yeah.
Such nonsense. Why Hollywood? Get on with it. Just fold, let's go. Next hand. It's no shame in raise folding. Off 3-bet.
I want to have Jack High now. Can you beat him?
Unfortunately not.
I actually would have took a call with that hand. Genuinely.
It was a fair fight. If you show me Jack Eye,
Giving him the extra time bank cards. Take all the time you want.
Did it redraw?
Yeah.
So we're going outside to the outer table.
Oh.
We've got Maz Bako with 10-7 as a shorty against Archie Seaton's Ace Queen.
Couple of hearts for a squeak of hope. Ooh, dear. Bad turn card.
Just chopping outs and that's it. And
GG.
Maz taps the table and Maz Bako finishes 17 for 1,305, which means
final 16.
We're going on a redraw. And we'll find out who's coming to the table. So we've got a couple of minutes. Clock's paused at 20. Sure. So we're on a two-table redraw.
Yeah.
What's your plans for this festival that we've got on there? Ooh, that's the rest of the year for the UKPL.
Yeah, Edinburgh's tempting, but I've got a family commitment on the Sunday of it, so I'm not sure what's going to happen with that.
18th.
Yeah, so that's a touch awkward.
And you might have something to do with the missus on the 14th.
Yeah, my daughter's birthday on the 14th, yeah.
No, nothing to do with Valentine's Day then. Don't forget that. Forget that rubbish. All that commercialism. Right, I know exactly what you were thinking then. March in Luton.
Yeah.
April in Manchester.
That one's very tempting.
That'll be a big one in Manchester.
Yeah, that'll be very tempting.
London, August, if we know there's a potential refurb in London, but that'll be later in the year and we'll let you know closer to the dates. Leeds
is tempting as well.
Straight down the A1.
Pretty close to me, and got family in Leeds.
London in September, and then back here in Coventry, that'll be an 888 final.
Yes,
that should be a
bigger buy-in. That'll be healthy. That'll be fun.
It will. So that's that. So any of those take your fancy. Obviously, you've got the away legs as well: Madrid, Barcelona, Bucharest.
Yeah.
You're doing all those.
London, Coventry as well. That's the 5 big one. Yeah.
Yes, 5 big ones.
I'll be doing all 5 of those for sure. Yeah, and I'll squeeze in at least 3 of these, maybe 4. Need to arrange it around family time, other live events, things like that. But yeah, and I'll be back on the satellite ground, looking to get another seat.
Good. When do you stream?
When I'm home from Madrid after I've rested up for a few days.
Okay.
Usually Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays.
What games do you normally play?
No limit hold'em tournaments.
Oh right, okay. Like it.
Yeah, it's my bread and butter. You're playing London? Yes, the second week, probably. August 16th is my 10-year wedding anniversary, so I won't be in London. Well, I might be in London then. We might celebrate it there.
Well, why not?
Well, why not? Go see a show or two.
That's it. Get on that big wheel thingy.
Yeah, the big wheel thingy.
Yeah, get on the big wheel.
MZ loves that theatre as well, so we could take in a show or two.
Like it. So that's scheduled for the UKPL. The GKPTs are there. Obviously, the UK Open is there with the big one, the £1,500 buy-in, between the 22nd and the 3rd of March. So plenty going on. Blackpool, Edinburgh, Luton, the Vic, and then the Vic's definitely on in May, by the way, because the scheduled refurb is not until June.
Right.
If it's signed, if it's all sorted out.
I see.
We're definitely in the Vic in May. And then Leeds, when we finish, 30th of May till the 9th of June, that is us done for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
The NPL pauses and stops. The UKPL pauses and stops. And there's no more points to be won until the 25th of July when we do Goliath. So, should all be at Goliath. Everybody should be at Goliath.
Big event.
It is one of the best.
Huge.
Do you have a calendar already set on what potentially you might be doing for the year?
A lot of it. Irish Open, the 588, European stops. Couple of the UKPLs. Vegas, I've got my eye on for the World Series, do 2 weeks. And Vegas in December for the WPT.
Yes.
I haven't been able to do that one yet. So 2 years of FOMO, but that one's huge. The Wynn's a wonderful card room. One of the best in the world. So
It certainly is.
Might have my eye on that.
Yep.
Wish Dan Laidlaw a happy birthday while I'm there.
First time seen in Vegas. will be 21 the week of it. Oh, we got Riggy. In fact, we got Dan Laidlaw.
Oh, we have Dan Laidlaw.
We
there
have.
he is.
So,
and Ariane.
the roulette.
Riggy.
Did we flip good?
No Wendy. Apologies, no Wendy.
We didn't flip good.
There are some top class players on this table, though. We're talking top class.
We are. We're on 16.
I just want to know we won.
Taro and Kennedy, Dan Laidlaw, Chris Johnson.
It's not Chris Johnson.
No.
It's it four?
No, it's Ariane Kashani with the white on.
Yeah.
He was the only person the other day who had not a black t-shirt on.
Oh, really?
Yes. James Curry, Riggy, Paul Rigg, Alex Todd's just moved one to the right, and Paul Haycock has moved one straight across from seat 2 to seat 9. So he's still on.
I'll get a llama, okay. We played the other day actually. We played in both tournaments, it was on both my tables the other day. When the closer was, the opener, or the closer, we was on the same table. Which one was it? Dan. No, online we're talking. It was the closer, the last.
So we have just wondered why there was only 7 on our table. And it's Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson busting out at the same time as Masbaker on the 3rd table that couldn't get the info. So Chris Johnson busting out at the same time as Maz, which means we have a 2-table redraw with 15.
Yes.
And that's why seat 3 is empty.
That's it.
So there we go. There's me saying Chris Johnson's obviously coming into seat 3, and he's not.
Afraid not. Unlucky Chris.
He's going for, he's going for a seat at home.
He's had a good week.
He has had a great week.
He'll have wanted more. He's a poker player, but he's had a great week. We all want more.
So we're on 15. And we'll, at the next break, however many people are left, there will be a full chip count from all the players. But you can see these chip counts from the 7 players that are on here, and they are accurate.
Ariane and Dan Laidlaw are fantastic poker players, and they both have stacks. Dan with 1.5 million.
Yeah.
I hazard a guess he's the one who is responsible for one of the knockouts if he's got a stack like that.
Well, yes, Mill.
That I suspect that's the chip lead in the tournament. He's got a tough player to his left, Ariane. Fantastic poker player. The AK Poker Show on Instagram, well worth a follow if you want a few insights into the game.
And James Curry. Oh.
Another good player, but
all senior players back to the table. There's 15 minutes left of the break.
You're a git. James Curry, another very good player, but short stacked. So, let's see how it goes. Okay. Up and down for James. Backdoor flush draw for James. Dan with top pair. No kicker, no backdoors. Interesting hand potentially. Won't have any leads on this board, I imagine. What sizing's Dan going to use? 100k out there. James only has 250k, 240k. What size are you going for, Dan? He's just open jammed. This is, yeah, yeah. Look at the equity. James has to just put in the bin now. James also has to call with worse. If James has 9-8, 10-9, Jack Deuce has to call with worse. If James has an ace-high flush draw, he has to call here. I know it's an overbet, but he'll be ahead of enough hands that his ace-high flush draw should call. So that is why Dan has done that 2.5x pot? 2 and a little bit x pot jam, if you're wondering. With his somewhat vulnerable top pair. who's in the booth. Hello, Michael and Ian Simpson.
Indeed.
With Phil the Tower Healed.
Ian Simpson. Where does Ian come from? Because it's not like a shortened thing, is it, Mike?
Definitely not shortened.
Like, you get Edward to Eddie, I understand that, but we're adding letters to your name.
We've added one. Yeah. How does he have to call? His chips, not yours? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go down there and call for him.
Nope.
Doesn't have to call, but if he likes maths and he likes money, then it's a call.
Jay's gone wandering back in Storm Aisha. He'll be back after the break. He'll be coming back saying, "Phew, we should not done that now." Jay is back after Ian Simpson's done a stint with us, full session for Ian Simpson, which is much appreciated.
I'm going to jump in the closer.
Are you really?
200 quid closer.
Good on you.
Although late reg finishes for that soon, so I might have to depart in a moment. Fenfelt, behave yourself. Hello, Noob Frostmage, good to see you. Okay.
1.6 mil for Dan Laidlaw.
That's a chance. That is a chance. Could Dan be lifting a trophy by the end of today?
The competition's finished. Because we've only got 3 clocks from here.
Oh, let's see. Well, I'm gonna join in one of those.
So what's finished? It must be the.
Hello, Payday. Good luck on the big shots.
From yesterday, the big shot.
Was that finished? That was 5-handed when I came over here.
I'm guessing the big shot's finished because we now don't.
It has finished.
We now don't have.
Nathan won it. Ah, good lad.
Nathan Jones. Nathan Jones, you've been gone too long.
Absolutely, Mike. Absolutely, Mike.
Nathan Jones.
Right, everyone. I'm gonna have to bid you a good night because I'm looking at the clock for the closer. I'm gonna go have to jump in.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you. Thanks for your time.
Always a pleasure.
And enjoy Madrid. Ladies and gentlemen, quick wave to this man and he gets off. 45. There he is. He's off to Madrid tomorrow, but he's playing the closer and he's going to take some euros with him because he's going to win the closer.
Sounds good.
That's what happens.
Take care,
Come into the comms box, get yourself in the closer, win it.
Cheers, Dan.
Nice one, Ian. Thank you very much. Ian is off. He's going to play the closer. The big shot was won by Nathan Jones. Jonathan Smith came second. Jurek Jamrosa came third. Julio Mascolo came fourth. And Ash Fawcett came fifth. Well done to those. Nathan Jones, £5,415. And well done. The seniors is down to 15 players. £2,130 up top in that one. The closer has 50 runners in so far. And that'll be running on a 20-minute clock all the way through till we crown a champion. That one. And we're on the main event right now. And we are on 15. So the players on the outer tables, let's have a butchers. We can read and tell you that we have a couple of GDPRs. We've got Paul Whitehead, Mitch Speck, Tan Lee, Paul, who was in seat 6 on the feature, Wendy Watson, Chuck Koo, Archie Seaton, and Daz also on the feature, who was in on the outer table, who was on our feature table, sat in seat 4 with a hat. So there we go. We're down to the final 50. So there we go. So Mitch Speck, Tan Lee, Paul Whitehead, Wendy Watson, Chuck Koo, Archie Wilson, and Daz Eakman and Paul. So there we go. We're on 15. So Trying to get to an FT, whenever that will be.
That's 180.
The milkman's watching. Oh, awesome. I saw Milkman the other day, no word of a lie. I saw Milkman the other day in his van at midnight. True story. So 11 minutes to go of this session, and then a 15-minute break, and then we're back with, at the moment, 15 players. 15 players down to a winner, whatever time that will be. Somebody walked past you out, 7 AM.
Raise 40.
So Arian comes back to the table, raises to 40. First time I've seen Riggy on the fight feature table. Look at the stack he's got, 1.3 mil. It's great to sit next to Ian because he just chats away more than me. He's great. Good old Ian Simpson, good luck when he gets to Madrid.
There's just the one left. All left.
I don't have my stack right, that's why I made a mistake with the previous size as well. I don't have my stack right.
Never trust that, bro. It's wrong all the time. My stack's wrong all day. Every time I talk to it, it's wrong.
384 I have, if you want to let them know.
So 384, Arian just saying the stack's wrong on the screen. And he has 384. Well, there you go, that's what it says there, 384.
Yep.
You look left now, Arian. 384's on the board. Perfect.
Raise.
Is the bottled water complimentary in the casino? Yes, it is. Nice touch from the tour. Bottled water. Coffee, tea, Coke, lemonade, tango. All free. No iron brew though. all complimentary. Ants all in as he moves seats from seat 3 to seat 1 on the feature after the redraw.
10 seconds.
So ace 9 of diamonds for Arian.
Like if I'm back in the UK,
Where else?
So all in for 378. Another strike was correct. Toddy saying that they're always wrong. 2 stacks counted, both stacks right. So Dan 1.6, Riggy 1.3, 5 minutes to go until the end of the session. What's the weather like up there? It's blowing a hoolie, apparently. I'm going to go outside and see for myself in 5 minutes' time. But apparently it's blowing an absolute hoolie outside.
Yeah. Absolutely fine. Yeah, but you don't get that situation ever.
I don't know what was going on there.
You probably never had that situation in your life.
I didn't know the guy did that like aggressive action. So like,
oh, you didn't know that?
It didn't change too much.
That makes sense then.
Even still, I don't think it still not doing it.
Race 40.
I like the block free there.
Heads up.
Heads up to the flop after a raise from Arian and Dan. Calls. 5-3 for Dan Laidlaw. Defending the big. 86, 85 for Dan. Picks up. Butterball.
I've got a friend who plays a small field, but I don't play small field.
And those check.
sometimes one of them
Deuce. Now picks up the aces as well for Dan.
Very soon, I think.
Sorry. I think we saw that. No, like a decent amount as well.
Maybe with all the cheating stuff on the other sites, something will go back to the old.
That means 80,000. And Arian decides to get out of the way. Dan adds to his stack and his chip lead. Full chip counts on the way from the two tables. 3 minutes and counting till the end of this session. Thanks to Ian Simpson, who's gone to play the closer.
I just like stars.
Sounds beautiful.
It's so effective. There's too much animation.
Stars got really good experience.
Yeah, that's what I play mainly stars. Always that. Yeah, and they're all fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, GG can go a bit laggy.
Riggy with 1.2 mil. Raises to 42. I think Todd is trying to make this the last hand of the session. Doesn't want the blinds to come round to him too quick. We're only having 21 bigs when the blinds return for the next session. Dan could 3-bet. Dan could call. Just makes the call. Just makes the call. The closer live in the casino is £200 in. Last event of the festival, as it's the closer. So Ariane calls. This will be the last hand of the session. 15-minute break brings us to 7:10. And we're on 14. 14, just seen, because Mitch Speck has bust. Mitch Speck busted.
Check. Check.
8-10 queen checked all the way around. 3 spades turn. Dan puts in a small bet. Elliot and Riggy will get out of the way. No one decides to check. Certainly not the best ball to be betting out on, but works for Arians and Riggy's to win, but they all check to check around to the river. And it's a jack, so Dan with the straight. The bet is the handover, and the check is the handover. Either way, Dan gets the chips. This should be handover. There we go. And Riggy won't be calling with ace high. And we'll be off for 15 minutes. There we go. Full chip count on its way. We'll see you back in just less than 15 minutes. Catch you then.
What are your strengths?
Just reading people.
Reading expressions, playing off people,
Yeah.
understanding what their motivations are.
Yeah, just like, okay, this guy probably thinks I'm always going to have it. Or this guy is going to want to bluff the crap out of me because he's got ego problems. I feel like that's my strength.
Farah?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You are here. I'm feeling good. I think like this could be your time.
This could be it.
This could be your time.
Well, I haven't bagged yet this summer, so if the bag comes tonight, I'm gonna dedicate it to you.
One day I was playing one too, and my buddy started talking about poker content back in 2015. Like, bro, this is a waste of time. What are you doing? You're gonna make videos? You're gonna start a YouTube channel? I was like, you're wasting your time.
'88 ride. We are here to help out the poker players of the World Series of Poker. Kmart needing the rise of the World Series of Poker. A little bit of unconventional, but why not, right?
Let's go to the World Series.
Let's do it. We're doing it. how'd you get into poker? I mean, Grandma, what was the story?
I was a radio announcer. 2014, I was a radio announcer, pulling the late shift, 21-year-old kid. I hated it, dude. I hated having a boss. I hated the platform. I quickly was looking for something else. I went to the casino, played a little 1-2. Bro, it hooked me instantly. But
what was the impetus to go to the casino and play 1-2? I mean, did you even know what poker was?
Yeah, I'd always I'd read a blackjack book. I was interested in gambling. Gambling fascinated me. The idea of risking money for the chance to win more money. I learned that you could be that player with the edge. If you played good poker, you could actually expect a winning return. It just completely enamored my brain, and I got obsessed with it. And still am obsessed.
Yeah, clearly. Talk about Calgary poker.
Dude, that's where I started, man. Way back in 2014, I moved to Calgary. I had $8,000 net worth. I'm like, I'm going to chase the dream. So, and we grinded it out, and it was a great spot, low rake, and it was the perfect. I played 1-2 for 2 years, full time. Just I would go to the casino every day and grind it out, and that was the origin. 1-2 no limit. But games were deep, and people were buying in, and rake was really good, and dude, I crushed it, bro. I won 14 months straight. I never had a losing month. Just
what was your hourly in a 1-2 game?
Not that high, $25 an hour.
That's still amazing.
It was amazing. Yeah, I was a 21-year-old kid making $25 an hour playing cards. I'm I'm living the dream. One day I was playing 1-2, and my buddy started talking about poker content. He started talking about poker content back in 2015. Bro, this is a waste of time, man. This is a waste of time. What are you doing? You're gonna make videos? You're gonna start a YouTube channel? I was you're wasting your time. And then very quickly, I watched him start an empire. I'm oh, I should maybe start some poker content. So
who is this?
Jamie Staples.
Oh, wow, of course.
Jamie Staples was my good buddy. He started streaming. He blew up his Twitch stream, and then he blazed the path for me. And I'm this is unbelievable. And so I just followed in his footsteps and got into making making videos.
The Jason Somerville, Staples,
100%.
Kmart.
Yeah, those OG days, dude. We were some of the first people to ever live stream poker content. It was crazy.
So you've been doing this for 8-9 years. How do you keep the flame going?
I keep the flame because the mission isn't accomplished yet, man.
What's the mission?
The mission is just to create, I have a true blue-collar, spin-up, create your life poker story, you know what I mean? I was a kid who came from a poorer family, and I dreamed of finding something. I found poker. I had, $5,000. I said, this is fucking it, man, and I believed in myself, and, I've been every day waking up chasing the dream for 9 years, and the dream is just to get a couple million, but also inspire, work with people, and just build some serious wealth for my family, and create that life for my kids, and give them opportunity and stuff. And because I've made videos this entire time, they've seen me start at the smallest stakes, work myself up, and I have this unbelievable community that just sweats me so hard, and they're man, we've seen this kid spin it up, go, go, go. And so I have that awesome community, and I'm living the dream, It's so sick.
When you're creating content and playing poker, do you think the creating content part of it takes away from your ability to play? Are you better when you're not streaming?
100%. Of course, bro. I'm making an internet show while I'm filming movies while I'm playing poker. My brain is not focused on the game 100%. The poker gets half my brain. It's a huge disadvantage. I was talking to Dean Eggs about this. Dean Eggs goes and films these vlogs. He's oh, it doesn't bother me. 100% his results. I mean, he's obviously an all-time crusher, but imagine if you got Daniel focused on poker 100%. People always discuss this. Making content, it takes your energy. Of course it does. Yeah.
So you and your wife now, you've been dating for 8 years, married for a couple.
Yeah.
You guys met on a reality show.
We met on Big Brother Canada.
That's
we did.
Insane.
Dude, the whole story's so crazy. We got on our first season. We're both on there. We literally fell in love. We just I hung out with her she was there was such a spark, and it just cost me the game. I lost focus on the show.
That was Big Brother 3?
Yeah, and they voted me out, and I got bounced. They invited me back.
Did you care?
Yes, I was hurt. Yeah, I wanted to win, obviously.
You lost the game, but
I got the girl. I got the girl. But here's the kicker of the story. They invite me back 2 years later for another go in All Stars. I go in solo. I'm a little more focused. I shipped the whole thing. I went back and won it.
You crushed that one, too.
So one season I met my wife, and then one season I won the game. That's the scoop. But going through that, it just unlocked this, I learned who I was. I went through that, and I was a hero on the show. I was a villain. I was liked. I was disliked. And then you're so vulnerable, and you come out of that as a young 20-year-old, and you go through that, and you heal, and you move on with life. It's like, that's why I have this like self-confidence. It's like I've done these insane things that have just honed me and refined me, and like, bro, Big Brother's crazy, man. It's so insane. What a show.
When you think about your life and what you're doing from a professional standpoint, do you think of yourself as an entertainer first, or do you think of yourself as a poker player first?
It's a mix. It started as an entertainer. But I've really, really gone after poker. Like, bro, I study so much. I have the most amazing coaches. Like, I'm not the top players in the world. Like, you know, the top skill guys like a Jason Kuhn, man, to get to that level is insane. But I'm gonna, you know, is
that your goal? Is that what you want?
I'm a dog, bro. I feel good in the no-limit hold'em streets, man. Like, I punt a ton or whatever, but I put a lot of time into this game, and like, I feel very good about where I've gotten. And when I started, bro, I was such a fish. Like, everybody told me to quit. I made my content. I was the worst player ever. 100% I was the worst player. And that, like, inspired me. I was like...
What were your leaks back then?
Oh, everything.
Everything? Just
where do you want me to start?
I mean, were you good at anything?
No.
You must have been.
The only thing I was good at was determination and resilience. And just sticking with it and figuring it out. And that's the only thing, like...
Stick-with-itness is important.
It's the most important, for sure. Yeah.
So now, years later, what are you good at?
What am I good at? I feel like I've really come in, and I am good at going and chasing poker adventures and capturing the story and content and telling that story. That's what I'm good at.
What's your goal? You said before, you're like, I haven't reached that I wanted. What is that? I mean, what is it?
Yeah, no.
I mean, do you want to play $100,000 high rollers at Triton? What do you want?
I do want to compete with those guys eventually. I want to compete at that highest level eventually. I'm not there yet, but I definitely want to get there.
You want to slap Jason Kuhn across the face and take the mantle from him?
I wouldn't slap Jason Kuhn. The man, speaking of an animal, he's my personal favorite in the poker world. Some guy that I look up to and respect his story. He's number one for me. He's been like so helpful to me and like kind of like mentored me a little bit and given me the most amazing advice. Awesome. A clip of mine got on the internet and got a lot of attention because I messed up a concept. I fucked up a poker play. And Jason saw the clip, he cold reached out to me, found me online.
You didn't know him?
Never had interacted with him before. Wow. He cold reached out to me, sent me a message. He's like, just so you know, you were thinking about this spot wrong because of this. And since then, we kind of created a friendship. And like anytime I need advice, I hit him up and he just like has been so helpful. Yeah, my stone favorite for sure.
That's amazing. I've heard people say, poker's dead, or, you know, I feel like not only is poker not dead, but it's thriving. What do you think?
I think it's thriving. I've called it for a couple of years that another mini boom. I don't think we'll ever get the 2006 boom, but look at all the data, the numbers from the World Series, breaking records. If you go on YouTube, if you go on all these platforms, poker is being viewed and searched more than ever before. Like, people are really interested in it. So, dude, I think poker's booming. At least that's what I'm throwing into the universe. Because if it does, I'm in a good spot. We're all in a very good spot. Bro, what is going on with this traffic, man?
I know, it's F1. Are you an F1 fan, by the way?
No, who watches F1?
Europeans love F1.
They're repaving this street, man. This traffic is unbelievable.
You can't get anywhere.
We're not going to make it to the tournament, man. We're going to be stuck.
Wait, you know what? I got an idea.
Hey guys, I am Vivian Saliba, 888 Poker Ambassador, and today I'm going to be talking about 5 essential things that I bring to poker tournaments. But before I start, I just want to remind you to like the video, subscribe, and comment below. So this is my first item, a phone charger. So I bring the phone charger because I am always connected. I try not to use my phone too much when I'm playing, but I work with social media. I'm an ambassador and I need to record important moments. I need to see what's going on and keep in touch with people. Sometimes I would just go all in and record the hand so I can post on social media and things like that. My second item is glasses. I need glasses because unfortunately I don't have perfect eyesight. I won't be able to see the board properly and it will just make my eyes very tired and I'll be always like making funny faces trying to see if it's like what black card it is there, if it's clubs or spades, and yeah, I need my glasses. The third item is healthy snacks. I try to treat poker as an athlete would. I try to sleep well, I try to eat well. You need to take care of your diet. So I always like to have with me a protein shake or a protein bar. I do think being healthy and eating well will help you perform better in poker. I started taking care of my diet a couple years ago and I feel more mental clarity. All put together, for sure it will make a difference on the long run. My fourth item is a hoodie, a jacket, something to keep warm. Poker rooms, they can be extremely cold, and if you're very cold, you're gonna be just very uncomfortable, and it's important to feel very good when you're playing poker. So I always have a hoodie at least to keep me warm if it's needed. You need to have a hoodie with you because inside of the poker rooms, it's just gonna be like the North Pole. So yeah, I always have one. My last item is comfy clothes. So just like today, I prefer to wear leggings, sneakers, a shirt, and be casual and comfortable. For the same reasons that I wear glasses and I bring all the rest, I want to be focused on the game, to feel well. Comfort always comes first. I'm not the most fashionable person, and yeah, I just want to feel comfortable. I'm Vivian Saliba, and these were my 5 essential items for live poker. Let me know in the comments below what your items would be.
Got a ride. I gotta pick up Farah Galfon. Farah.
It was at 10,000, 25,000, 25,000 on pitches, 25,000.
Archie Seaton, what did I miss for the hour I was off tower?
He was on the outer table all the time.
God. Archie, 100 bigs at this stage.
Yep.
The Riggy.
He's on our table.
1.3 milli.
Just
Danny
moved.
Laidlaw still up there.
He's
Jamie
on our table.
Lee. Wendy.
Pass.
Wow, Arian's lost a few.
Pass. Pass.
The flat cap, first time we've seen him on the featured table all week. Well, obviously, was he on the feature last session?
When the redraw came.
When the redraw.
When the redraw came. The Archie bust Maz Baco in 17th to make the redraw. That's how he got a few of his chips.
Dan just going to open shove button here. Arian 9 effective. Assuming James must be short here as well. Yeah, perfectly fine from Dan, 9 bigs. And James going to have to call this off tower here. King Queen, 9 bigs effective. Dan's going to have so many hands in here that we dominate. Still got 40% versus ace highs. Has to be a call for James. Just waiting perhaps out a table, see if any actions occurring with ladders.
So James, big chance to double. James Curry.
Yeah, nice, healthy, 37% over Dan. Slightly more than what it should be, I think. Maybe a couple of kings or queens in the muck. Needs to fade Jackson 10s at the moment.
And it's a 10. Dan Laidlaw. At the moment is eliminating James Curry in 14th. And he does.
No king, no queen on the river. Means we're going to lose James.
Ouch.
£1,445.
Well played, sir.
Yeah, great run in a field of this size. Just short of the FT.
switcher, eh?
Wendy is still in. Down to the final 13.
The open 13-5.
They're good ones to win for Dan. Just keeps the momentum on the right side. Just shy of 2 million out. He was in a big spot here about 10 months ago. 9-10 months ago, UK Open. Made the last 2 tables. Just couldn't quite get over the line. Could this be the one, Tower?
Indeed. Is this the one?
Pocket 8's for Paul. Should be seeing an open from him.
Raise 55,000. Pass.
Making it 55.
Pass.
Ace suited for Ariane here. Interesting spot for him. Just 9 bigs, facing +1. Although we are just 6-handed. Something to note. So I think we could see fold or all in here, Tower.
Yep.
Don't think call's an option. Does just go with fold. I think we're going to find a better spot. Still got time. You can choose, and Riggy in the big with the 7-9 off here. Cover and stack, very clear defend.
Call.
Versus Paul's open.
Heads up.
Heads up to the flop here, 7-4. Riggy flops middle pair.
Yeah, Paul still out in front, but 1 overcard to contend with now.
Check.
Still may choose to bet range here on the A-side board as the early position open up, probably small size. Does go for
Bet
40k. And still expect Riggy to be calling once here, Tower. Now getting nearly 4.5 to 1 on the call. And still ahead of all this like King, Queen, Queen, Jack, 10-9 suited type stuff.
Call.
All still open.
King of Hearts on the turn. After a check call from Riggy.
Riggy always playing check here, no decision for him. And then Paul, he check behind Tower. I think effectively turning 8s into a bluff here. Once we double barrel, also blocking some of that 8-6, 8-5 stuff that Riggy would be calling flop with.
Check.
Let's go for the check behind. And Riggy
Oi, oi,
slams
oi.
the 7.
Oh, the Paul Rig with the flat cap in 7.
And I expect a lot of Paul's ace-X to continue firing on this King of Hearts turn here, and Riggy may come to the same assumption, so I think we may want to just bet ourselves here. Sometimes could be a spot to check raise, but I don't think this is the one. I like the lead here from Riggy, just firing out 5-6, 5-3, 8-5, all this stuff we can credibly have as bluffs. And I think Paul here's got a clear fold, pocket 8s, blocking some of those bluffs we just spoke about. And as well as that, Riggy's got a nice easy value bet with all his ace-X now, because we chop with other ace-X hands. Therefore, some hands that might check river on a card that didn't pair the board, like ace deuce, ace 3, they can now all just bet for value, try and get called by some turn king X of Paul. So a big fan of the lead. I think in his head he was aware Paul's got a hand that's probably going to want to be checking back a lot of the time. Go after a king and rep some 5-6, 5-3, 8-5, 8-6, all this type of stuff. Just not a good calling hand here with Paul. And does choose to make the correct decision.
Indeed he does. Indeed.
And got a little something to show you, Tower.
Oh,
No, so I had an hour off.
Yep.
So I went away.
Yep.
And I've come up with this. So we've got some 8-8 poker online. I'm on the client right now, and if you look here,
oh, the UKPL mystery bounty.
The UKPL mystery bounty.
That's tomorrow.
22nd, and you can find that by clicking the UKPL online tab here. Click on that, bring you to this page. You can go on to UKPL mystery bounty. You can
31 in it
register
already.
here. Look at that little 2K mystery bounty. Wouldn't mind pulling that.
Absolutely.
So that is what's going on tomorrow, guys, and it's part of the UKPL, as you can see here. $20,000 guarantee. Get yourself in. Good luck with that if you are playing.
Like it.
See, I
I thought you'd gone for a nap.
Yeah, you think I go and sleep, you think I go and eat something, but nah, always working, Tower, always working.
I thought you'd gone for a nap. No. Online client straight into his laptop.
Neo Tintin, how we doing? Switch to Twitch, lol. Sorry, how did Rotherham do yesterday, Tower? Must have lost. They got battered, right? Middlesbrough were 100% to win, according to you.
Yeah, they got battered 1-1.
They got battered 1-1. What's he like, Neo? He gives us the banker of the year.
Yeah.
And it doesn't come in.
Unbelievable. They beat Chelsea the week before. They have 18 shots against Rotherham on Boxing Day. Lowly Rotherham go to Tees, go up to the Riverside and basically play them off the park. What's that about?
Pass.
Maybe one. I don't know, are you?
Ace Jack 4, Arian here in the cut-off, and do expect just open shove off of 9 bigs. So effective sharp, leaving some chips behind them, just for purposes if we get some action. And there's an all-in on the outer table. And wait to see what happens to potentially ladder a spot. See if anyone wakes up with anything behind.
185,000.
There we go.
Toddy
185,000.
asked for a count off the bet size. And I'm still with like 50 odd K behind though. Alex, don't know what he had, but not good enough to call. Not going to be able to call the Queen 8 off. Nice little pick up for Arian. Need those 6-handed at this stage. Just gives us another orbit to find another hand. 11 BBs. Dan Laidlaw, 2 million chips leading the way at this table. We know Archie Seaton on the outer at 2.5 million. Coming back after the break.
$13 players left, not on the FT yet. Any shouts for the Chiefs against Bills game? All I know is it won't be as cold as the Chiefs against Dolphins last week, when it was wind chill factor of -31 in the fourth quarter. That's fresh.
That is fresh. Look at this, back-to-back ace-jack for Arian. Same again. This time just sub 12 BBs. Gonna leave himself chips back. Same reason as before. That's pretty easy decision here. Ace 3 offsuit. Okay, Alex is just taking his time here. We're 6-handed on this table, other table 7-handed, so
Correct.
I'm guessing
Yep.
he's just having a little tank up, trying to play less hands. Obviously blind's going to come around quicker on this table than the outer. I'm guessing he's just having a tank up for that specific reason. Ariane gets another one through, and just like that, up to 14 now, going to be able to have some opens from certain positions. Keeping our head above water. Waiting for that spot to try and find a double.
And if you didn't see every player that's still in, there we go. They're the final players that are still in this. The Paul down the bottom, 2-5. James Curry we saw eliminated. Arian Kashani, Chuck Koo. Good run from Chuck. Chuck Koo. Good run from Chuck.
And Wendy Watson, 770,000. Sitting along 5th in chips.
Jamie Lee, $1 million. Paul Big, 1.3 million. Dan Ledlow and Archie Seaton, chip leader.
What's the minute? We get a minute now.
Just for ladders, Ashley, why the players keep chips back, just in case there's a million on the outer table at the same time that we put more stuff stack in. We can then just use a couple of time banks until that hand's finished, and if the player busts, then we can just call. If he doesn't, then obviously we go with it anyway. But just the potentially a chance to make an extra few quid.
Cool.
9-5 off here for Alex, and same again. I know has the right to do it, to use his time on the time bank, knowing that we're playing more hands on this table than they're playing on the outer right now because they're 7-handed. And just shoving here a king 10. Going to get this one through for just south of 16. Joe Diego, will I be at Hill Street 2550 next weekend? Probably not. I'm away from tomorrow until basically Friday. So I doubt it. I know there's a leg on Saturday, but probably give it a miss this time round. You never know.
Anybody having connection issues? We will check it our end. Lime Ricky.
I'm all good on YouTube, nice and clean.
We will check it out our end. Anybody else having issues, let us know, then we can forward the message. It all seems good our end. And we're going through Storm Isha.
Yeah, I literally just had like a little bit of lag, but it's all good. I refreshed it and it's all fine now.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Fingers crossed, all is good. It does keep freezing on Twitch, says Neil. Cheers, Martin.
Queen Jack suited for Paul. Screws all in effectively, but once again just leave some chips back. Arian not going to be able to pull A6 off. Prize pool along the bottom of your screens, £500 buy-in, a nice healthy 37 up top.
Terry Johnson watching at home. Good to have you on board, Terry. His lad recovering from knee surgery. Flipping heck, what's that? Football? Skiing? Ryan, get well soon. That's what we said. Hope your dad looks after you and brings your beans on toast. Make sure he looks after you. Recovering from knee surgery.
Could just be a Spurs fan tower.
and
we just do so much praying all the time that our knees get worn. Please this year, please let it be the year. It never happens. But it's this year. I told everyone. I did warn everyone. It's happening.
Indeed. Good to have you watching, Terry, and see you soon. We are playing down to a winner this evening, round about 3 o'clock in the morning, by the way it's going.
Ace 9 off here for Alex. Opens under the gun. Seems loose. Is effective low jack in a six-handed situation. Out of the way with ace deuce off. Over to Riggy. 8-6 of clubs. Nice little defend candidate. Always call him. Expect it to be hand over on the street. Do just expect to check that fold. Be small size from Alex, quarter third around there. And the king high rainbow.
Check.
Freeway all in, that sounds musical.
Even smaller, just north of 20%. Same result. Match with the 8 high. And the whole table stands
Yeah,
up.
they're all jumping around. There's an all in, there's an all in. Look at Arian rushing back to not to miss a hand. What's just happened?
So we've got three-way all in. 4s, 10, 9, ace 10. The 4s are at risk of chuck. Archie Seaton has got the ace 10. Sorry, 4s of Paul at risk. And it's 3 of diamonds on the river. So the 4s of Paul hold. 10, 9 of chuck's going to lose the side pot. So he will exit. So chuck is gone. And Paul is tripled up with the pocket 4s. How does 4s hold their tower? You've got all the overs, you've got all the counterfeit outs. There's an up and down for the 10-9. Basically an 8 or higher, the 4s have got to fade twice. How on earth does Paul with that one? But it's Chuck. Chuck Koo out in 13th place for £1,640.
Well played, Chuck Koo.
And Kennedy missed the hand.
Ha! Wow, running about everywhere. That's what you get, being nosy.
To be fair, a 3-way all in.
He's unheard of normally.
When you're this deep, 2 tables out, everyone wants
Oh, absolutely.
Chance of a double bust out, double ladder.
Because I didn't know they were doing
Absolutely. Tony complaining that
Bit of a big jam here from Ant with 6's tower.
Yeah.
Just shy of 18. I think still can open in a 6-handed situation. Like we were 9 ring, 8 max. Could just fold 6s under the gun, but 6-handed. Might just choose to open here. There's Ant 2 tables out, 12 left now, but just going to go with the jam. One thing the jam does do, it flushes out a lot of the equity that Big Brian's going to defend, like the 2 overcards that essentially we're flipping with. Usually when we get called, we're just praying to be in that flip situation, never dominating our opponent.
I don't think there's any problems on YouTube. Or if there is,
it could just be the weather.
It absolutely could be the storm. I should outside, and everybody's saying how bad it is everywhere. If it is, then obviously we'll keep an eye on it. If it's buffering, it's obviously the weather issues that we're having. And fingers crossed it doesn't stop the viewing. So we'll keep an eye on it. Obviously everything's been running so perfect all week. So
but it's windy out there and wet.
65 mile an hour winds all over the country. It made headline news because it even happened in London. So the storm has hit every part of the UK apparently. It was sunny in Edinburgh earlier. But, fingers crossed. The wind is causing havoc and tomorrow and Tuesday. So stay safe, everyone. And fingers crossed we get through tonight with no major issues.
Queen Jack for Arian raises to 50. Pull out the way for 4-5, then small over to Ant. On the big blind. Shouldn't be defending this one. Just going to be raise and take for Arian with the Queen Jack. Nice one to pick up off of that small stack size. I like getting those ones through.
Hand before.
And it's a finger crossed with the buffering. It's hopefully just, obviously, it is just the weather because obviously we had no issues for the last 5 days. We will keep his eye on it and fingers crossed Storm Aisha just does one. But she's not doing one till Wednesday, apparently.
She's not doing one till Wednesday.
No.
Rob.
Scrolling across the bottom of the prizes. 37,605 up top. 12 players left.
Going to be a walk for Dan. Back-to-back 7 deuce. And we have got a biggie over here, Tower.
Kings against Ace King, what a cooler.
This is near million chip pot. It's Ace King for Darren Hickman, Kings for Jamie Lee. And it's a good start, no backdoor diamonds for the Ace King. Nice clean turn, so Jamie Lee just fading an ace.
Does Hickman get there or not? No, he does not. The Ace King, but it's no good.
Yeah, so all in for just over $500,000 there for Darren Hickman. So a milli chip pot going Jamie's way, and he's already got a good 600k in his stack. Going to be up there, top of the pack.
Oh, mean 11.
Darren Hickman exits the field.
Well done indeed. 1,830. 1,815.
Ricky comes over to give everyone the news. One down.
Sending the message. One down. We're closer to the final. Sun is in Texas. It'll be cold in Texas. Texans losing yesterday in the NFL. Cowboys lost last weekend in the NFL. When it's cold in Dallas.
There's no consistency.
Mark on the cards for the next hand. We're down to 11.
Well, we both agreed on an 8 o'clock final. Any chance?
We did. We did both agree on an 8 o'clock final. It's 40 degrees in Florida. 40? Remember when we did that last week? 40?
Darren wanted Darren. Yeah, Gavin connected.
Queen 4 suited, 4 down. Open on the button. Is it 50k? Over to Ariane here. 7-4 off and just taking his time.
Away he gets with the 5-3.
Might just let this one go here, Tower. Dan covering stack here. Only player on this table that can bust us. Against anyone else, we get to defend, obviously being covering stack, and like the fold there from Maggie. Can be easy to just flip in the big blind more and see the flop that gets out of the way. Sitting comfortably on 46 bigs.
Justin, I still owe you some food, man.
I need after this. Daniel, I hope you win this tournament.
Oh, wow. I owe you no food.
Pay out, spot him with the screen.
Indeed.
He knows why. He knows why.
A Raiders fan living in Texas. Living in from Cali. and in Austin. There we go. Austin in Texas. That's right. Good to have you on board anyway, Sonny. Watching the live stream from Coventry in the Midlands of the United Kingdom.
Looks like cool. Haycock has decided 10-9 of diamonds for his 11 BBs. That's what we're going to go with. And to be honest, we're 6-handed here, so effective low jack. Don't think it's going to be that bad. Might even be okay. It's a nice hand as well, because like when we get call ball, it's ace king, ace queen, king queen type stuff. Still got a nice healthy, like just shy of 40% equity.
So
he is
Toddy.
getting called. He is getting called for sure. Toddy not folding ace jack suited.
Yeah. I've only played like 3.
No, the Jack and David in 20 matches.
Oh, David's just busted.
Jack's silly.
I think so.
I was just running the 30 seconds down.
Excuse me?
Yeah, again,
Can I order
does
some
make the
food,
call. Pull the 45k back. We'll be getting in on the flop, I guess.
Can I get the beef and ale pie with some ground vegetables?
5-4.
Thank you. How much?
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
Beef and egg pie with the grilled vegetables.
Yeah, thank you.
Such a teasing window card for the 10-9 of diamonds, ain't it, Tower?
Check, and then Paul moves the lot in. He can't fold the ace jack. The 45.
He's just taking his time for the same reason as before. Yep. Clock is our friend at this stage. The table's playing more hands, more likely to get bust outs.
Supposed to.
He will be calling
Yeah.
for the extra 40, just counting down the clock. And makes a call. And say the good news. Paul Aycock needs to find a 9 or a 10.
We'll do the best of it.
Calling on a call, table 13.
Turns a 6, which brings a 7 in.
7, 9, 10 to stay alive.
And it's a queen, so the ace high of Alex Todd is going to take out Paul Haycock in 11th for £2,205.
Waiting 2 hours.
Whiz on 10.
Seats open 39.
FT bubble.
8, sorry.
One more player, and we will be at the FT. Everyone locked up to a 20.
Says behind you, Alex. 805.
That's much easier.
If that says you have 805, you probably have 500.
If I've got less, then it's that. If I've got more, then it's what I've got.
Sixes for Ariane here, 12 bigs, just going to be shoved in the cut-off tower. 12 BBs. Any questions about this one? Just hoping to get through the 3 players behind us.
Brilliant. Raises everything but a blind. 10 left.
Oh, here we go. It could be final table time. Riggy with ace queen on the button here, not going to be folding.
Thank you, love.
It looks like he's going to announce all of it.
It's going to ISO, I think. Is that an ISO?
Yep, so 500k. 520.
Dan, let me know if there's a hand going on the
Oh,
app.
600, sorry.
Good luck.
Euros involved. 600,000. Todd's not calling with twos. Counting down the clock to 1 and then folding. Can't do anything with the old 10 and deuce. And Kennedy. And now Arian is going to use a bit of time, then call, and then pray to the poker gods. Well, I'm guessing it's a video.
Yeah.
And not checking the shove chart.
Oh, what? Yeah, just checking for 20k left.
This is for his story. He does a lot of social media content, does Ariane Kashani.
Not a bad start at all. We could dead this on the turn some of the time. Still fading the aces and queens. And does dead it, can't lose, but we can still chop this one with an 8 or a 3. How many straights on the board have we seen today?
Oh, and it's not, it pairs of 7. So Ariane gets a double up to 650,000 through Paul Rigg. The living the stream dream. Can you use Grosvenor client live credit for 888 UPL games?
No, I don't think you'll be able to cross the Grosvenor live credit with the 888. You can't even use the Grosvenor live credit on the Grosvenor online, so you're not going to be able to use it for the 888 online.
You can use Grosvenor live credit. If it's not being won online, we'll get PK on the case.
I missed the UPL bit. I thought you meant 888 games like the client. For the UKPL events, like if you've got Grosvenor live credit, you could buy into this event, the main event, you can use it for that.
If you're on the live credit, you can use it for a UKPL, any 888 event, because it's in a Grosvenor casino.
Yep.
And because it's in a Grosvenor casino, you can use it for any 888 UKPL events. The next one is in Edinburgh.
tanking going on. Everyone wants to make that FT.
Yep. Get a new table seat. Get yourself in. 10 left.
Yeah, you're right, Mark Pennington. Normally around our Facebook dips, you're spot on.
Yep.
In about 10 minutes, it will be a refresh.
You won't miss anything. Literally a 1 minute job. Should always try and do it to the last break, but I always forget to tell PK, and PK's always busy.
I always forget to tell you to tell PK. Dan Laidlaw, blind on blind. Down at 7-5 off here. Arian's now doubled, so working with like 25 effective, I believe. So Dan is going to go for raise. Looks a bit small, 55, but 80, that makes sense. Thought it was 55. And ace deuce off here for Arian, a very nice candidate to potentially go for a free bet bluff with blind on blind, the offsuit. Ace deuce. He's just going to play cool. I guess this is one of the benefits of call. These ace high boards are perceived to be good for Dan's range. Could be good for ours. I think Dan's got a very nice c-bet here. Some interaction with both ends of the straight draws, the 10 and the 5, the heart in his hand. Ace high board, good for range. Just seems like a nice board to put some chips in as the opener. Rate bet 60. And just always playing cool here. Going to keep bluffs in with Dan. Keep our range wide as well, and queen of spades on the turn. It's not really one of the cards we're looking for as Dan to barrel on. Don't really pick up any equity, can be drawing dead against an ace-x hand. It's just going to be a shutdown now. Thinking about going for the second barrel. Does go for the second barrel here, and Arian's going to have to strap in and call another street. 155k, so Dan going half on the turn. And half on the turn is actually going to leave around half on the river as well, Tower. So same size turn bet for a same size river shove. I guess there's some rivers Dan will unload on. Is the queen one of them? It's not the best. One thing that is good for us, Arian shouldn't really have much queen X other than the queen X of hearts specifically. So I'm not really too worried about trips. It's the ace X in his hand. Do we think we can blast Arian off of an ace here? It does opt to check and give up on this queen river. Doesn't look the most appetizing candidate to be bluffing on.
So Harry and Scoots in more, nearly $1 million now. Harry and Kashani was on 200k for a lot of the day.
Can you be 10 high?
Not had much manoeuvrability, but now.
Yeah, we lost Paul Haycock about 5-10 minutes ago.
Yeah, finished in 11th, which means we're on 10.
Wow, emotional times. It's the first time I've
go.
had my hands on one of these bad boys in the entire tournament. Thank you, Dan.
What's up, guys? 15:30.
Oh, they are. That was 5 minutes ago. What are you boys been doing? I guess that was a long hand.
Dorian's up to $1 million. He was short stacks and all in. And now he's sitting pretty on nearly 40 bigs.
Please don't.
We're on 10 players.
In between us is collapse.
Oh, it's the best. You ever don't know what to watch, it's like 4 in the morning, you just flick it on.
Yeah, I used to watch it in my teenagers, but the characters were also unique.
Relatable, though. I was definitely in between that.
I'm still watching it if it's on.
Yeah.
I flick it through and it's on. I'm watching it.
I love how sarcastic Will is. Will sarcasm. Probably the best thing about
so good. It's so good.
Raise 60.
So down on the button, raising to 60. And 805, Riggy's dropped down to after losing a couple of pots. Ace 3 won't be calling. This is not the final table, Dale. We're on 10. When we lose one more, we'll be on the final table. There will be a break, around about 15 minutes. But we are on 10, final table to follow. Whenever that may be. Start of the day with 56. And we're on the bubble for the final table. 2 tables of 5.
Playing down until a winner tonight.
We are indeed.
He said we reckon about 1, 2 around that.
Yep.
Oh, actually, looking forward to just everyone that's left in tower. Like we know everyone basically. Like this table, Wayne Kennedy, Dan Laidlaw, Arian, Ricky, and Toddy, like all familiar faces on the UK circuit. Even on the outer table.
Yeah, Chip Leader, even Chip Leader's started playing on a regular basis, isn't he, Archie?
Archie Seaton.
Archie Seaton was Chip Leader at the last break.
Don't forget about Wendy, he got. Well, there's Jamie Lee, UKPL champion, Luton. About 18 months ago.
There were some carrots last time, just beans. There no other veg.
Some field left for a £500, that's all I've got to say really, Tyler. There's some names left in.
Raise 80.
Riggy gonna put some pressure on Alex here, makes it 80 to go from the small blind. These two with similar stacks. Prize pool at the bottom of your screen, Dale.
10 seconds. Let's go. That's it.
So we're going to sweat this hand with Riggy.
Yeah, King 6, 8.
So quarter pair, probably be better near tower. King high board, good for us as well. Like even folding out a hand like Jack 7, something like that, or not Jack 7, like Queen 7. Going to be a win for us. We've got some backdoor equity with the diamonds. Fires for 30. Really small size and choice. Just shy of 15% up on the flop, 1BB. And I expect Alex to call here very wide tower against this 1BB sizing with position. We've got 7 to 1. Like, even going to call hands like Queen Jack, like Jack 10 with a heart. So much going on in Alex's range against this specific size choice from Riggy. 7 of diamonds on the turn. Nice one to see from Riggy. Do pick up the backdoor diamond draw, however, do expect to see check a lot of the time now. Got a nice hand that we can just check call with. He's thinking about running it over 3 streets and turning his bottom pair into a bluff, but the way to proceed here is just going to be check most of the time. Over to Alex.
Very close to calling and jumping.
10 seconds.
From Alex. Looks like a chunky bet. That 200k, little 80% on the turn. 175. 175 to 250, so 70% from Alex. And as I said, Riggy's just got a nice hand to check call here with a 6 and a diamond draw to go along with it.
The river.
Big river coming up tower.
Yeah.
That king queen look like a fucking royal.
7 of hearts, it pairs of 7.
Grim one to see for Riggy. Like, still ahead of some of Alex's bluffs on the turn. We'll have some front door hearts that might elect to barrel. And now once this 7 rolls off, it's just gonna have to be check fold, unfortunately. Like, what bluffs is Alex going to find here? Front door hearts now getting there. We block the back door diamonds. So what's he supposed to have? Some sort of like Jack 9 float with a heart. Something with interaction with both flush and straight blockers. It's a 150 bet, and even against this size tower, I don't think we can call our hand as Riggy. It's just the worst, one of the worst riggers of the day. Front door hearts get there. Like, we specifically need Alex, which he will. Like, he'd float like a Jack 9 with a heart, a Queen 9 with a heart. These type of hands, we need him to float down the flop, which he probably would versus 1/7 pot. But then still need him to barrel river after picking up and down, and then follow through, blocking the flush with a heart as well. And I think that's a good fold tower. Alex raised the eyebrows. Maybe he's expecting a call for that size.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we never got to see what they were. Bring it down to 520,000, was up to 1.3 at his peak.
Not really, man of straw, no real name surprising. Everyone here is pretty well known, on, especially this table and even on the outer.
On 10. Start of the day of 56. We're down to 10. Next person out will not be on the final table.
Ace Jack for Ariane. Been a great spin up for him. Just shy of 250k, and now look at him over the milli mark. We've got one that will be opening here from the cutoff.
Race 17.
King 6 of spades here for Riggy. Off of this stack size. Out the way.
Very odd.
Ant moves in on the button. This is close.
Cool.
Is that cool?
Yeah. I think we have obviously cool, yeah.
Yep.
Here we go.
Here we go. Is this the final table?
Could be FT time, and just attacking the late position open from Arian, but runs right into it. Ace Jack gonna have to call this off for 11 BBs, especially versus Ant, who's capable, as we can see. So FT time. If we don't see a queen or a 9, and looking likely
that is as dry as you can get for queen 9,
and only the running Jack 10. So. Needs help soon, does Ant. Ant gets help.
Straight on the turn.
9 of clubs, so back over to Arian. Needs an ace or a jack to win this one. And it's not, it's a 10 of spades. Ant doubles to 7-4-5. Arian takes a hit.
And he's down to 7-15.
How are we doing, Poker Girl? Hey guys, just joined. How many left? Top right of your screen, 10. We are on the final table bubble. When we lose one more player, we'll be going on a break. I'm not sure how long that break's going to be yet.
15.
15?
Hopefully. Might be 20. Could be 25.
Could be half hour.
We'll find out.
They might want dinner. That's the thing.
There.
The players might say
that's true.
That's because there's no dinner breaks.
That's true.
On the final day.
Could be half an hour. We'll let you know when we get there.
6-4 suited for Riggy here in the cut-off. Just going to have to let this one go, wait for a better hand to potentially open. Oh. Is he getting a little bit fruity?
Is Riggy getting jiggy?
Riggy getting jiggy. Like it. Who is on the other table? I will run you through the other table. We've got Jamie Lee, Wendy Watson, MBE, P.O., who is GDPR,
that's Paul,
Archie Seaton. And that's it, 75 names, isn't it? 5 and 5.
2 5s. Yeah, Paul O. Half an hour for a quick pint. Only one. Only one.
Alex opens button. The A7 goes for the 2.5x into chip leader at the table. Dan, the 8 deuce of spades. Might have been why Alex put a bit of juice on this, not going for just the min open, goes for 2.5x to sort of deter Dan from defending these sort of hands. The 8 deuce, 10 deuce, 9-3 suited, all that type of stuff. And Laidlaw out the way. Pocket 10s for Riggy. And this is why we fold the 6-4 of diamonds. Pick up a very strong hand in a 5-handed situation. Just wanting to be opening here, we hope. 17.5 bigs under the gun. Should be clicking it up. He is going to go for the lot. Says screw that. Going to just try and get this one through. Hefty jam, 17. I guess we do still get called by worse, I guess, at 17 at this depth. I think 9s, 8s maybe might still be calling because we are only 5-handed.
He has lost a couple of biggies as Riggy. Lost one against Alex Todd. Raises to just about everything.
Oh, Dan.
Oh, here we go. This is it.
King suited.
We are racing. Riggy will be in front for the FT final table bubble.
You've got about 600, right? About. Yes.
They're all going in. Riggy's going to call. Arian's going to look down and fold.
Oh, he squeezed an ace first. Ace deuce off. It's not good news for Dan. With ace going in the Mac. Riggy chucks it in, and here we go. It's tens for Riggy. It's ace king suited for Dan. Are we going to get to the FT this time? Third all in and call on the FT bubble. 2 double up so far. Is it going to be third time lucky or unlucky, I should say, for Paul Rigg?
So here we go. Riggy not had the best session. Had 1.3 mil. And he's now all in for 520. Oh, king 6. Riggy.
Don't you dare stand up, Rick.
Go on, Riggy. Hit that big Ben.
Ah, 9. The 10 needs to get jiggy for Riggy.
It does indeed.
Oh, we're on the FT.
River.
Then it's a 6. We are on the FT. And that is it. This is going to be, hopefully,
Wish you did have aces.
hopefully he hasn't finished 8th there. For, I don't know why he does. I don't know why he does that, but it always seems to do that when we get to the final table. But well done to everybody for making the final table. We will be back in, I think it's about 25 minutes, so it could be half an hour actually. So it could be 8:40. We're going to be back for the final table. Wherever they sit down, we'll get the table draw, and we will be back with the final table very, very soon. Sorry about the cam. Don't know why it seems to have been an issue this week, but it has. We will see you.
I apologise again, Toddy.
In, we think, 30 minutes for the final table. So 8:40 we'll be back. Might nip in at 8:35 just to make sure we've not sat down, but I have been told it's half an hour. So at 8:40 we will return with the final table of the UKPL's first events. The main events, 37,000 and juice up top. All chip counts and seating draw will be done. So we'll see you in with the final. See you soon.
An actress, a poker player. She is oozing personality. We're gonna pick her up, take her to the World Series. What are we playing today, by the way?
What do you mean playing? Oh yeah, poker.
Poker, yes.
I thought you wanted to play some music. I was like, I don't know.
I can play music. I mean, if we want, we can do karaoke or something.
No, thank you. You don't want that.
I'd love that.
I don't want that.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm like the worst singer in the world.
Are you?
Yeah, pretty bad. So, no, I'm playing a 2K No Limit.
2K No Limit, okay.
Yeah.
So, and we're slightly late registering?
Yeah, which is, normal.
How's your tournament game these days?
I played a lot this year, so I've tweeted a little bit about it.
I follow you.
Yeah, I woke up January 1st, basically, and decided I wanted to be an MTT pro for at least 1 year. So I'm just...
How's that going?
I'm up.
You're up. That's okay.
I'm up, so
you're like in the top 3%.
I'm up.
It's really hard to
be
up in
because
MTTs.
you brick, and then you have one good score, and then you recoup, and then you brick, and I'm in the bricking mode right now, so I'm ready for that.
Did you get coaching for MTT? I mean, is it Phil? Is it somebody else? Can Phil coach you?
He doesn't really coach me. I'll ask him questions, or I'll come home and have talk about a spot that I wasn't sure about or whatever. But
I mean, do you guys have the kind of relationship where he could coach you though? Because I know if I tried to coach
Yeah.
my wife would stab me.
I mean, he would probably say no, but I say yes. So like, I mean, he's taught me everything I know. I mean, I also like learn by trial and error. That's how I've always learned. In anything I'm trying to get good at.
How did you get into poker in the first place?
So when I lived in New York from 07 to 2011 or 2012 or something, I didn't know anyone when I moved to New York. Some of the cast and crew played poker. They had home games like in their apartments. So I got invited, and I was just trying to make friends, and so I went. And I knew poker hands. Like my dad had taught me 5-card draw when I was a kid, and I remembered like what beats what, but I didn't know what how the betting worked. But like after my first night, I was like, oh my god, this is so much fun. So I got really hooked on it pretty quickly, and I started watching it on TV. I made PokerStars account, and then I started going to Atlantic City on the weekends, and I would play in tournaments there at Borgata.
Fair enough. Let's go back to acting.
Okay.
So you're a child actor.
Yeah. I don't recommend it.
You don't recommend it,
no,
okay.
It's not good.
Not good. Why? What did it do?
I'm a lucky one. Listen, I just know so many. Well, I know a few people who are child actors along with me who maybe have some problems, and I just think it's a gnarly industry, and I just don't think kids should be working like that. I don't know. I mean, I wanted to do it, so my mom like supported me. It wasn't like my mom pushing me. And I'm just very grateful that I came out like unscathed, I just don't think many are as lucky because it's just a mental.
Some people say that the poker industry is gnarly. Do you think the poker industry is more friendly, quote unquote, as opposed to like acting?
I just think when you're a kid working in a grown-ups world, I just don't like that. I just think kids need to be kids and let their brains develop in the way that they're naturally supposed to. I was put in a lot of like adult situations that I didn't need to be in at that age, but it just came with the territory, and I'm grateful for all the success I had and everything. But now that I'm a mom, I look at it differently.
You wouldn't?
I would not let my son.
What if he came to you and said, Mom, I want to be like you, I want to be an actor?
I would let him do like local theater and all that kind of stuff where it's a safe environment. But like Hollywood, no. Like he has to be an adult, and he can go do that on his own when he's an adult. And as far as poker goes, like kids can learn poker, but you have to be an adult to start playing professionally. So if he wants to go down that route, of course he's got some really good resources at home, so we'll support him. But as far as child acting goes, no. It's a big no.
Is poker a bigger passion now than acting ever was?
Oh gosh, it's really close. I really did love acting. It's very close, but it might be 60% poker.
Wow.
60-40.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, so you mentioned that you would not let your kid get into like Hollywood and stuff.
Yeah.
What happens if, I assume as he gets older, he's going to watch YouTube, and what if he wants to be like a social media star, like a YouTube guy?
We'll support him. I mean, yeah, just not under my roof.
Okay, fair enough. And just turn comments off.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Obviously, I commentated on Phil's Gal Fun Challenge.
Yeah.
Where he could literally win or lose $1 million.
Yeah.
In fact, he was down $1 million before coming back against Vinny Vidi. One of the most amazing online, no hole cards, COVID. It was perfect for COVID.
Yeah, it was.
You watched, and I loved doing it. And I also loved watching you be a part of that and how much you supported your husband. In fact, I would go to my wife and I would be like, hey, why didn't you support me like Farrah supports Phil? But it was really cool to watch you support him.
I would hope he would do the same for me. He probably wouldn't be as outwardly animated as I am, but I'm way more nervous when he plays and vice versa. Like I'm not nervous when I go play, but like if he knows I'm deep in a tournament, he's constantly texting me, and he can't sleep until he knows like where I've ended up. And when you love someone, like you feel like their triumphs and their losses, you feel it maybe sometimes more than they do themselves. So.
And we saw that.
Listen, it was a crazy time. We're not in our home. We're in this small apartment.
Right, you're up in Vancouver at this point.
Yeah,
right?
and Phil was working sun up to sundown, and like my mental game was like a little bit wobbly, just with no help with my baby, and I was tired, and he was down $1 million, and I just felt like everything was going very, very badly, and I just wanted to be home, you know. So when, I mean, you couldn't have written the way that all went down. I mean, it was just insane how. I mean, it came down to like, oh my goodness.
No, and
that
it was really, really cool. I still
was
remember the day that he
so-
went in the green.
Yeah.
And I was announcing it, and I'm like, jump on this in the green.
Oh.
You were on like, I don't know, Instagram stories or whatever. You were filming yourself. And you went to tears.
Yes,
And I get
yeah.
it. I mean, in the middle of COVID, we're all kind of, everything's frayed, and we're all just trying to get
It was so
by.
emotional for me, not just because of the money, okay? So, like, he kept losing. I didn't even know what to say to him anymore. Like, there's only so many words of encouragement you can give to someone, and then it's just like, I don't even know what to say anymore, and I just felt so badly for him.
Was there a point where you were just like, hey babe, maybe you're not as good as you think you are. Maybe you should give up against this guy. Or maybe it's not your time. Like, we don't want to lose $2 million, do we?
I think I genuinely supported whatever he thought, because he's proven to me over the years that he like knows what he's doing. Did I doubt that he was a favorite against him? Yeah, because like the numbers, but
scoreboard.
Yeah, but he completely had my full support when he wanted to keep going. Absolutely.
Okay, getting back to poker.
Yeah.
Do you love it still?
I do love it. Yeah.
What is it about it that you love?
It's just, you never know what you're going to look down at. And I just think like it's exhilarating, that the exhilaration never ceases. Like when you look down at 2 aces or 2 kings, or it's just always exciting, and everything, you know, every hand is different, and everything's so complex, and it's just never boring. I mean, of course it can be boring if you're card dead and you're 10-handed and blah blah blah, but for the most part,
like you're going right now and you're excited because you don't know what's going to happen.
Right, exactly.
Like maybe this is the day I win a bracelet.
Yeah, maybe it is.
You know, right? Maybe you get a 6 figures
Right,
payday. And
right. That's why we all do it, because you never know.
When it comes to poker, what are you good at? What are your strengths?
Just reading people.
Reading expressions,
Mhm.
playing off people,
Yeah.
understanding what their motivations are.
Yeah, just like, okay, this guy probably thinks I'm always going to have it, or this guy is going to want to bluff the crap out of me because he's got ego problems. I feel like that's my strength.
Farah,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
You are here. I'm
That's-
feeling good. I think like this could be your time.
This could be it.
This could be your time.
Well, I haven't bagged yet this summer, so if the bag comes tonight, I'm gonna dedicate it to you.
One day I was playing one too, and my buddy started talking about poker content back in 2015. Like, bro, this is a waste of time. What are you doing? You're gonna make videos? You're gonna start a YouTube channel? I was like, you're wasting your time.
'88 ride. We are here to help out the poker players of the World Series of Poker. Kmart needing the rise of the World Series of Poker. A little bit of unconventional, but why not, right?
Let's go to the World Series.
Let's do it. We're doing it. How'd you get into poker? I mean, Grandma, what was the story?
I was a radio announcer. 2014, I was a radio announcer, pulling the late shift, 21-year-old kid. I hated it, dude. I hated having a boss. I hated the platform. I quickly was looking for something else. I went to the casino, played a little 1-2. Bro, it hooked me instantly.
But what was the impetus to go to the casino and play 1-2? I mean, did you even know what poker was?
Yeah, I'd always I'd read a blackjack book. I was interested in gambling. Gambling fascinated me. The idea of risking money for the chance to win more money. I learned that you could be that player with the edge. If you played good poker, you could actually expect a winning return. It just completely enamored my brain, and I got obsessed with it. And still am obsessed.
Yeah, clearly. Talk about Calgary poker.
Dude, that's where I started, man. Way back in 2014, I moved to Calgary. I had $8,000 net worth. I'm like, I'm going to chase the dream. So, and we grinded it out, and it was a great spot, low rake, and it was the perfect. I played 1-2 for 2 years, full time. Just I would go to the casino every day and grind it out, and that was the origin. 1-2 no limit. But games were deep, and people were buying in, and rake was really good, and dude, I crushed it, bro. I won 14 months straight. I never had a losing month. Just
what was your hourly in a 1-2 game?
Not that high, $25 an hour.
That's still amazing.
It was amazing. Yeah, I was a 21-year-old kid making $25 an hour playing cards. I'm I'm living the dream. One day I was playing 1-2, and my buddy started talking about poker content. He started talking about poker content back in 2015. Bro, this is a waste of time, man. This is a waste of time. What are you doing? You're gonna make videos? You're gonna start a YouTube channel? I was you're wasting your time. And then very quickly, I watched him start an empire. I'm oh, I should maybe start some poker content. So
who was this?
Jamie Staples.
Oh, wow, of course.
Jamie Staples was my good buddy. He started streaming. He blew up his Twitch stream, and then he blazed the path for me. And I'm this is unbelievable. And so I just followed in his footsteps and got into making making videos.
The Jason Somerville, Staples,
100%.
Kmart.
Yeah, those OG days, dude. We were some of the first people to ever live stream poker content. It was crazy.
So you've been doing this for 8-9 years. How do you keep the flame going?
I keep the flame because the mission isn't accomplished yet, man.
What's the mission?
The mission is just to create, I have a true blue-collar, spin-up, create-your-life poker story, you know what I mean? I was a kid who came from a poorer family, and I dreamed of finding something. I found poker. I had, $5,000. I said, this is fucking it, man, and I believed in myself, and, I've been every day waking up chasing the dream for 9 years, and the dream is just to get a couple million, but also inspire, work with people, and just build some serious wealth for my family, and create that life for my kids, and give them opportunity and stuff. And because I've made videos this entire time, they've seen me start at the smallest stakes, work myself up, and I have this unbelievable community that just sweats me so hard, and they're man, we've seen this kid spin it up, go, go, go. And so I have that awesome community, and I'm living the dream, It's so sick.
When you're creating content and playing poker, do you think the creating content part of it takes away from your ability to play? Are you better when you're not streaming?
100%. Of course, bro. I'm making an internet show while I'm filming movies while I'm playing poker. My brain is not focused on the game 100%. The poker gets half my brain. It's a huge disadvantage. I was talking to Dean Eggs about this. Dean Eggs goes and films these vlogs. He's oh, it doesn't bother me. 100% his results. I mean, he's obviously an all-time crusher, but imagine if you got Daniel focused on poker 100%. People always discuss this. Making content, it takes your energy. Of course it does. Yeah.
So you and your wife now, you've been dating for 8 years, married for a couple.
Yeah.
You guys met on a reality show.
We met on Big Brother Canada.
That's insane.
Dude, the whole story's so crazy. We got on our first season. We're both on there. We literally fell in love. We just I hung out with her. She was there was such a spark, and it just cost me the game. I lost focus on the show.
That was Big Brother 3?
Yeah, and they voted me out, and I got bounced. They invited me back.
Did you care?
Yes, I was hurt. Yeah, I wanted to win, obviously.
You lost the game, but
I got the girl. I got the girl. But here's the kicker of the story. They invite me back 2 years later for another go in All Stars. I go in solo. I'm a little more focused. I shipped the whole thing. I went back and won it.
You crushed that one,
too. So, one season I met my wife, and then one season I won the game. That's the scoop. But going through that, it just unlocked this, I learned who I was. I went through that, and I was a hero on the show. I was a villain. I was liked. I was disliked. And then you're so vulnerable, and you come out of that as a young 20-year-old, and you go through that, and you heal, and you move on with life. It's like, that's why I have this like self-confidence. It's like I've done these insane things that have just honed me and refined me, and like, bro, Big Brother's crazy, man. It's so insane. What a show.
When you think about your life and what you're doing from a professional standpoint, do you think of yourself as an entertainer first, or do you think of yourself as a poker player first?
It's a mix. It started as an entertainer. But I've really, really gone after poker. Like, bro, I study so much. I have the most amazing coaches. Like, I'm not the top players in the world. Like, you know, the top skill guys like a Jason Kuhn, man, to get to that level is insane. But I'm gonna, you know, is
that your goal? Is that what you want?
I'm a dog, bro. I feel good in the no limit hold'em streets, man. Like, I punt a ton or whatever, but I put a lot of time into this game, and like I feel very good about where I've gotten. And when I started, bro, I was such a fish. Like, everybody told me to quit. I made my content. I was the worst player ever. 100% I was the worst player, and that like inspired me. I was like,
what were your leaks back then?
Oh, everything.
Everything? Just
where do you want me to start?
I mean, were you good at anything?
No.
You must have been.
The only thing I was good at was determination and resilience. And just sticking with it and figuring it out. And that's the only thing, like...
Stick with itness is important.
It's the most important, for sure. Yeah.
So now, years later, what are you good at?
What am I good at? I feel like I've really come in, and I am good at going and chasing poker adventures and capturing the story and content and telling that story. That's what I'm good at.
What's your goal? You said before, you're like, I haven't reached that I wanted. What is that? I mean, what is it?
Yeah, no.
I mean, do you want to play $100,000 high rollers at Triton?
I do want to compete with those guys eventually. I want to compete at that highest level eventually. I'm not there yet, but I definitely want to get there.
You want to slap Jason Kuhn across the face and take the mantle from him?
I wouldn't slap Jason Kuhn. The man, speaking of an animal, he's my personal favorite in the poker world. Some guy that I look up to and respect his story. He's number one for me. He's been like so helpful to me and like kind of like mentored me a little bit and given me the most amazing advice. Awesome. A clip of mine got on the internet and got a lot of attention because I messed up a concept. I fucked up a poker play. And Jason saw the clip, he cold reached out to me, found me online.
You didn't know him?
Never had interacted with him before. Wow. He cold reached out to me, sent me a message. He's like, just so you know, you were thinking about this spot wrong because of this. And since then, we kind of created a friendship and like any...
Wait, not done mine yet. No, sit down. They promised me.
I'll
send you the picture.
Yeah, they've got the picture. Just my stack.
I'll send it to you.
Mine, mate. Double check the
What seat am I? I'm here, yeah?
Yeah, mate. They're not the accounts anyway, they're meant to You got the accounts, Frankie? We're talking 1,000 or 2,000, we're talking.
I think it's right.
Just double check.
Okay, can I get a chip house, please?
Yeah. Is there a seat in between us?
Yeah. 4 rings.
Another seat coming in, yeah?
Yeah.
Someone's going to have to stand up.
You getting a table?
Yeah, I'm just getting.
Quick one. Yeah. Savage, 500. 500 and short, double savage.
Good plan, eh? Right, there you go.
Bring it in up, yeah?
I've lost my coat, but I don't wear that.
Four, Jamie, yeah?
4, yeah? You're going to have to move along one of them to my truck. 9 on the go.
I'll never sit down till you tell me I can.
You're going to sit.
You're getting two of these.
Yeah, you need a chair. Yeah, 7, 8. I had 6 or 8. Archie, take your coat off that one, Archie.
You put 9 on the table, don't you?
Yeah, there you go.
This is my one again now. Right, it was a minute ago and then it wasn't, and now it is again.
Yeah.
Oops, oh God.
Is this the trophy? Where's the rest of the trophy?
It looks like a smoothie glass.
What is this? The rest of the trophy? Is that the pretend one? Where's the real one?
Right then, there we go.
It was like this.
Who wants to buy my time
You'll
chips
never
on
win
me
a
at
trophy like this.
100k?
Where is it? Is it in your house?
No, I got a smaller version.
This is the final. The final.
We'll run you
Seat
through
order.
players.
Seat order. Seat 1. Who we got?
Jamie Lee in seat 1, Wendy Watson, MBE in 2.
880,000.
Paul O'Callaghan in 3.
850,000.
Archie Seaton in 4.
2.1 million.
Paul Whitehead in 5.
285.
Alex Todd in 6.
1.1 million.
Arian Kashani in 7.
655,000.
And Kennedy in 8.
720.
And Chip Leader in the 9 seat, Dan Laidlaw.
2.3 million. Who takes down the title from here?
Hello there, Button. Right.
Good luck, everybody. That's what they say.
I'm just
Let's do it again.
Final
Final 9.
I'm just delighted that I made it.
Final 9. If you need earplugs, Wendy Watson's at the table. They're on sale at £5 per pair.
I'll put it there.
Seat 1 has already bought a pair. So has seat 3.
I might accidentally do it and then I'll be all in and I won't mean to be. I'll do that, right.
But here we go. Final table. Who wins it? Who's rooting for Wend? Who's rooting for Dan? Would it be Dan's first title?
It would be, yeah. I don't think he's had a closeout yet. I think I remember he's made a couple of FTs, I think, last year, but hasn't had a victory. I'm sure he's had many online.
Yeah, it was just over a 25-minute break. 25 minutes it was. Lime Ricky. Send the messages out. 888 Poker TV, final table in Coventry. Good to have you on board, Lime Ricky.
That's Chip Leader. Dang, it's the open the widest. Ace-8 suited. Nice hand to actually have though from hijack. Raises to 60. First hand of this final table. Archie Seaton in big. Not going to want to tangle with the big stack sitting third in chips. And Paul Whitehead right down at the bottom by himself. Just 9 BBs for him.
I can't believe that. How did I not become the bottom?
Dream title has been updated. UKPL Coventry main event final table with the Tower and J. Thanks, Nightbot.
Martin Laidlaw. Relation, obviously. Good evening. David Doherty tuning in.
Oi, oi.
Go on, Dan.
Now then. Martin Laidlaw. Like it.
Pass.
Jack 6 suited for Dan. Not going to open. Quite an annoying seat for Dan because Jamie Lee very aggro and sitting second in chips on our direct left, and on the flip side of that, very nice seat draw for Jamie Lee.
Rears, 75.
Direct left of Chip Leader when you're sitting second in chips does make a difference.
When he makes it 75.
Could we get this one through, raise and take. Nice pick up for Wend.
Minutes of this level to go. They pause the clock as soon as we go to the FT. 15:30.
Yeah, average stack at the moment as well, Tower. A nice hefty 40 BBs,
Yep.
what you want to see. So much play in this for these guys. I reckon about 1 mark. Between 1 and 2.
Pass.
2
Raise.
for Ant.
80,000.
Makes it 80.
Pass.
Jamie with the deuces. Probably like to see just fold here, facing this +1 open from Ant.
Pass.
Annoying to have to let go of a pair. Just not going to perform well in this situation.
Pass.
As a call.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
How are we doing, Carl Lakeland? Evening, lads. Watching while grinding online. Hope you're both well.
Indeed we are.
Because I've got one, Harry, and if you're sure.
Quite upset actually.
Yeah, it's the last day. I'm upset as well.
Quite upset. No live streaming for
They've all got
17
power bank,
days.
you know.
Quite upset.
Yeah, you just
You
can't.
can do
I'd
like your
to.
own live stream at home. Set up your own
I
live
always
stream.
have to. Just in case. Yeah, you just never know. And when I stay over, you see, one's on charge and the others aren't being used, and then you swap them over, and that's it. Job's done.
Unlimited charge at all times.
Just checking, mate.
Yeah, so that you've always got a fully charged power bank.
Next streaming days for us will be Manchester. Hope a lot of you can join us.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
King 10 off a pull. Let's shoot so open here. 9 big blind stack
Raise.
on the button.
65,000.
Archie, bird and chips on our left. Might have gone for fold with the King 10 off here.
Pass.
As
Pass.
pull, but
Pass.
going to open. Potentially could get this one through. Aaron 7-5 off in the big blind. Not going to defend, so the open from Paul does work. Just with Paul Whitehead sitting there, and just 7 bigs. Wait for him to bust. Make another buy-in. Field Awesome, good evening. Says, come on Wendy, bring it home.
Pass.
Now, as soon as they're coming my way, how much is
Raise.
it?
65,000.
Yeah, we'll call that.
Call. Pass.
It's on the basis that it's wrong.
Jamie opens the pocket fives. I think we get to once Dan obviously folds from gun. Wendy plays call with king queen off. Archie calls as well with the ace queen.
Pass.
And defends with the 8-4 of hearts. So 4-way action at the FT here.
4 players.
Not the most appetising flop for Jamie, and I don't think we should ever be c-betting here.
Check.
Out of position to 2 of this particular hand. I think just want to play check. Wendy and Archie also got pretty strong ranges, calling our open. Checked over to Archie.
Check.
Interesting one with ace queen here. Not choosing to have a stab into the field with his Broadway drawing 2 overs, and it's an ace on the turn. Delight for Wendy.
Wow. And Archie with 1.9 mil.
checks and Wendy
Check.
with the bet.
Bet 75.
75,000.
Quarter pot. Archie has to call.
Call. Pass. Pass.
Me and the Archie again. Me and the Archie.
Heads up.
Two of diamonds.
We have to go for value here as Wendy Tower.
Check.
Have to go for it. And reason being, Archie's not going to... Oh, she's checked already, but the reason we always have to value bet this spot is Archie doesn't have any flushes other than Queen Jack of diamonds. He doesn't pill 8-9 of diamonds. He doesn't pill Jack 9 of diamonds versus Jamie Lee's open in particular from early position. So Archie only gets to the river with one combination of a flush, and that is specifically Queen Jack of diamonds, which may choose to bet flop at a certain frequency as well. Maybe she thought she was trying to induce a bluff, but the King Queen with the King of diamonds there need to be trying to get some value from an ace. As I say, Archie can't have any of this 8-9 of diamond stuff, and with the diamonds on board and us holding the King of diamonds, one combination left, Queen Jack of diamonds, that's it. And then get some value from some ace 10, get some value from some potential ace queen, as Archie had, could even have had a set perhaps, turn a set. No, turn was ace, sorry. There's probably no sets, sort of sets bet flop, but it's one of them hands where, when you really think about it, very difficult for our opponent to have a flush.
Pass.
A nice hand for Wendy up to 1.3.
Pass.
Started well.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing, right? It's so easy sometimes. You see the flush on the river complete and you just check it over to your opponent because you're scared they might have a flush, but sometimes it's just good to take your time, use the 30 seconds on the clock and actually really think about the spot and just recognise that our opponent can't really have any flushes bar one.
Seconds. Pass.
What a life for Dan, he gets a walk with the 8-3 off, we love that.
Yeah.
8-3 off.
Evening, Carl. Carl Wallis watching in Liverpool. Good win for the team today, Carl.
How are we doing, Carl?
4-zip. 4, not many.
I think they're Spurs' problem this year, Liverpool.
Yeah.
I think they're the ones that Liverpool to beat.
The final table of the first UKPL here in Coventry. The second leg is in Edinburgh, 14th to the 18th of February.
Pass.
Look forward to going up to Edinburgh, seeing a few people up there.
Kings for Paul.
Raise 65,000.
65.
Pass, pass. Pass.
Kings for Paul, Ace Jack for Arian, Ace Jack suited.
Yeah, I think we just play Paul here. Almost always tower up.
Seconds.
19. Gonna go with jam. Gonna go with jam.
So that's it. Ball's gonna be calling.
Yeah, I thought with Paul sitting there with 8 peaks, other Paul W.
Yeah.
Arian might have gone for the call option. It does just go for the shove for 19 and going to run right into it. It's a snap call from Paul O'Callaghan. And Arian was first out at the final table in Luton last year. 35% of the time. He's going to be the first casualty at this one. To the flop.
And what a win card that is.
Right in the window, the ace.
Ace 10 set, ace 10 deuce. This is a big double, up to 1.2 million if it holds.
And what a turn card, leaving Paul with just one single out. So looking like Arian will survive.
There he does. There he does.
Paul short. The two Pauls at the bottom of the pack together.
580,000.
Always an ace. Always an ace. You know it, Brad. You watch enough live streams. This is the final table. We're on 9, no player counts because we're now on the final 9. I reckon if you only had a certain number of words to use in a chat box in all the live streams you used in watched in 1 year,
yeah,
Brad would run out of words in April.
I'd have the unders on April. I'd actually have the unders on April.
I reckon the rest of the year he wouldn't be able to chat in a chat box.
When we get the message through on the restream chat, like 5,000 messages today, I bet half of them are Brad most of the time.
Players all in.
So the first Paul is all in. Paul Whitehead is in.
Pass.
And with the 9s.
Aaron not going to be folding.
210,000.
There's the triangle.
Yep.
Second players all in. Pass. Pass.
There we go, big flip.
So here we go. Paul Whitehead all in with ace king. And Kennedy with 9s. Who flips best? Well, the king has just got himself a double up unless the 9 of clubs comes out. Oh, or a spade.
Running spades.
Oh, and it is the ace of spades on the river.
What a
dirty run out.
What a way to go for Paul. I think you get there with a king on the flop and backdoors the flush, and we lose our first player of the FT, Paul Whitehead, out for £3,435. Sean the 147, is it correct shove against under the gun raise, the ace jack suited hand? I'm not too sure. I'm not very studied, if at all, these days in sort of the ICM with a 9 big blind stack under the gun open. We've got 8. I don't know. I would have played flat, but Arian puts in a lot of work, week in, week out, a lot of study. So I'm gonna go and say it's probably fine. If Arian found it, I'm guessing it's perfectly fine. No steps all there. I just wasn't sure with 8 on the blind stack. Cool. Whitehead was sitting there with, if we're supposed to take that versus the gun open specifically. There's just so much intricacy at final tables, so much you need to know. Just because all the decisions based on trying to make money and not chips. It's going to change the ranges and what hands that we may usually 3-bet shove, be called calls, or what hands that may usually be open, we now have to fold. That's why I have the utmost respect for the people that just grind MTT holding tournaments for a living, because you need to be so clued up at this stage. This is the stage where most of the money is made. So making mistakes at this stage is theoretically going to cost you the most money.
Folding down to the button.
Loose from Jamie here. 10-5 off. He's going to get it through.
Paul Whitehead, 9th, first player out. Rounds it up. Oh, clock's doing its antics again. Every 3 seconds.
I should have bought some cheesecake, shouldn't I? I really should. I bought some lemons as well. Well, actually, to be fair, I had to get up really early to take my grandson to his house, my granddaughter to, oh, you can't hear?
I can now.
Alright. I had to take my grandson to home, my granddaughter to Sheffield for theatre school. So there was no chance of making lemon and raspberry cheesecake, although I did intend to.
Round to Jamie Lee in the cut-off when we're raising. Oh, Ant's initially raised. Is this 3-bet?
Yeah, I think 3-bet fine here. Tower is the covering stack. I think call fine as well. As Jamie goes for. Wendy's in with the queen, 10 suited on the button.
Give it a kiss. There you go. Put it back. I forgot.
The last 3 bust outs have all been named Paul. You're right, Paul Haycock, Paul Rick, Paul Whitehead. Oh no!
Wow, that's 3 people. Oh yeah.
Paul O'Callaghan. Then watch out.
That's it. Don't play a hand, Paul.
Paul, do not play a hand until someone busts. Good spot, Raj. Very good spot. Paul Haycock in 11th, Paul Rick in 10th, and we just lost Paul Whitehead in 9th.
I'm pretty sure he must be taller. He looks cute.
3 players.
3 players see a flop. 9 Jack 9. Up and down for Wendy.
5-5 or something.
I do expect this one to check to Wendy. And then she'll have option, but Ant firing here, Tower out of position to 2 players. I think we should just be checking as Ant. Maybe. I'm not really sure what hands I'd like to see, but here out of position to 2, but is going to get Jamie to fold the ace queen. Wendy going nowhere with the queen 10 of diamonds.
Call 110. Heads up.
King or 8 of clubs.
7 of diamonds brings a flush draw as well. Wendy.
Yeah, and not choosing to barrel Tower with the queen 10. Might have had a stab there off. We pick up a heap of equity, fold out some ace highs, some king highs, these type of holdings, and Ant Rivers, an ace, bet of 100k. Just letting it go with the queen 10 suited. Stab would have got it done on the turn. Wish she could have found it.
Queen 10 Monday.
Yeah. Of diamonds. Of diamonds. But it is, isn't it? I'm always going to carry on a bit.
You had it written across your head.
Did I? Yeah. That's not rugby, wasn't it? How did I do that?
Magic.
Is that part of my magic?
Only people with an MBE can do it.
Well, there you go then. That's it.
Queen 10, yeah?
Queen 10 of diamonds. So if there's 2 diamonds come, I've got the straight draw. I've got the carry on. What did you have?
I was winning all the way, obviously. I beat it Queen Eye all the way.
Yeah. I get that.
Range 20,000, 40,000.
Race. 90. Pass.
Kev says, I think from under the gun open ace-jack suited with 16 bigs as a shove, to be honest, is always pretty much over 35% equity. Even versus ace-ace still have 25%. You're right, with the ace, the first bit, we're going to have like around 30% just north of against any dominating ace, but the second bit's pretty wrong. Unless we're playing short deck, maybe. We're not going to have 25% versus aces with ace-jack suited all in 3. Back to the action anyway, enough of that. Pocket 4s for Paul. Oh no, it's Paul.
Oh no, it's Paul.
Oh no.
Oh.
Is the run of Paul's busting going to continue? Needs to hold and win a flip. It's a good start, but counterfeit outs are out there. Now fading 9s as well as aces and queens.
Oh, Queen of Diamonds, it was always coming. Oh no. Paul.
Needs a 4.
It's a 5.
Next door. So we do lose another Paul. Paul O'Callaghan out in 8 for £4,055. Leaves us with 7 players. Even Chef Brad. Chef Brad now says 20%. You're wrong as well, Brad. It's probably less than 15%, I'd say. I'd say about 14%. I'd say about 14%. Ace-jack suited versus aces.
I think the word is looking for is thank you.
You might bust me next time, I can't say thanks. What do you mean? No, I said thank you later. Second, like on first, thank you.
Don't go all in if your name is Paul. Simple as that. Yeah, Kev, 15% confirmed. Yeah, no more pulls left in, so probably not going to have a bust out for a while. But that's unbelievable. Last 4 players all with the same name, busting in succession. Dan opening the King 10 makes it 80. Alex in the small blind with the Ace 2 suited. Yeah, that's true. Good point. I hope no one's got a middle name. Paul.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear, imagine. So, 2 eliminated on the table. Paul Wyatt, Paul O'Callaghan. Down to 7. 7!
22 hours as well. When I stuffed it in the pocket.
Oh no, Ben Teague, it's not, is it?
No way.
No way is it Daniel Paul Laidlaw.
Imagine.
Oh no. Ace Queen for Jamie Lee. Raise to 85 and Alex with Jack 9 suited here on the button, middle of the pack. Good seat fold here from him facing the EP Open from Jamie, but I much prefer this to a call tower, going for the aggressive route with the Jack 9 suited, making it 210, putting the ball back in Jamie's court. It's a difficult one for Jamie because we don't really expect Alex to be going after us too much once we open from +1. Taking the Jack 9 suited and making it 210 here. Jamie going to use a time bank. But it's awkward because like we can't 4-bet any size that isn't all in like what we thought. Even if we min 4-bet here and make it like 125 more, 335 and still priced in versus a jam. So I'm guessing Jamie's just going to elect to go with it. Does go with 4-bet. Gave Toddy a right good stare. Sense on point.
Makes it 455.
I don't know if he's picked up on anything here, Tower, but was giving him a right old glare there and went for his chips and come right in with a 4-bet. Nice move from Jamie, and it should be working. And look at the equity that Jamie's just going to flush out the pot here. Still 38% in the bin. Nice move from Jamie Lee, chip leader, doing chip leader things.
Very nice indeed. First 2 out, Paul Wyatt, Paul Lockhart, 9th and 8th. Toddy on 18 bigs, Wendy on 25.
Second, can I have my triangle back?
So once you win a double up, you don't get it.
Ace King now for Jamie.
And in the hands, got the chips.
I just wanted to see how many chips I've got. I can't see them.
And 5-3 off with Dan against Jamie Lee, who's just overtaken him with the chip lead. Not going to tangle out of position to the man that can now bust us. Up to 2.5 is Jamie.
$60 bigs, Jamie and Dan. Archie on 43 and on 40. And build to stack up.
See how everyone's getting on in the side events today, Tower. What we got going on?
Oh, we've only left in the seniors.
Still got the closer running.
That got 60 odd runners there, closer.
Ian Simpson's still in it.
Oi, oi.
Ian Simpson's to Nick. Justin Devonport. Not really any other recognisable names that I know. Luke Sampson I recognise actually.
I can't actually believe it. It's like a parallel universe.
How many's left in the old seniors?
Let me have a look. Seniors. 3 players remain.
3.
So 5 got paid. Michelle Bricknell got 5th.
Well done, Michelle.
Ying Wong got 4th. And the final 3 are Charles Hill, Phil Hobby and Richard Cox.
Charles Hill on our feature tables this week.
Oh my god.
Taking them in.
Yeah, I'll go
Concentrating here
I'm not sure about this. Is there anywhere else?
on the final. Alex opens ace 10, defend from Jamie Lee from the big blind.
I'll have to have a look and see. Yeah, it will be. I think Dundee's one, but it's Birmingham.
Jack I flop, Jack 6-3.
No, don't matter, don't worry about it.
Alex with the ace 10, ace of clubs, 10 of hearts. Seems like a hand that's okay to continue small. Jamie's actually got one that if Alex does go for the small c-bet tower, is there any room to ever go for the check raise here? But he goes for big bet, 130 into 230, so 60% up, and I think versus 60 it's just always fold for Jamie.
Let me win one finally.
Big bet gets it done as Alex.
Good for morale.
Nice to get the hands when you got the chips. Nice to get the hands when you got no chips.
Nice to just get hands at any time. I've never heard anyone go, I weren't really fussed about getting good hands because I didn't have any chips. You always want hands, Tower.
You do. There's king for Ant. Building stack up to 1.6 mil.
Race. 90. Pass.
And Jamie with the king jack suited here in the small blind. Won't be folded. Just looking at Wendy's stack here. There's Jamie. I think just going to see call a lot of the time here. Just awful when we free bet and Ant wants the 4-bet send and we just don't get to see a flop with such a great hand. It does make the call and doubt Wendy's going to be doing anything with 9-5 off. Well, Wendy, going to put in a little spicy defend, are we? She's thinking about it. Oh, she's coming in with a 9-5 off. The price has got her.
Let's go. 3 players.
Off to the flop. Seven nine flop, 7-4-5. Wendy hits to 5.
And just comes out with the donk lead here. I don't mind it, Tower. We're going to have a lot of hands that Ant or Jamie can have on this particular board defending from the big blind. Price for 150. I'm just going to fold his ace king. Jamie with the king jack of spades here. Expect to see the same, so although she has the best hand, the donk is going to flush out these overcards from the pot. Another one for Wendy. 1.2 million.
Too good, Wendy.
Can't help it. It's one of those things, isn't it? You have to, you know, sorry?
Birmingham, Newcastle, everything.
Oh right, okay, lovely. Yeah, right, thank you. You know what happens when you raise my big blind, don't you? You get punished. You do know that, don't you? Can you remember that?
You're not talking whips and chains, are you?
No, take it chips. Not whips and chains, no chips.
Just to clarify, yeah.
Just chips, that's all I need off you is chips, nothing else, just chips. I don't like people stealing my big blind, I hate it. It's not good etiquette.
Wendy up to 1.2 mil.
Small blind, please.
Holding her own.
Yeah, certainly. Okay. Oh, is it 20?
7 players left.
Pass. Pass. Place 100. Pass. Pass.
Oh, sorry. They didn't do it, did they?
I didn't see it. Just turn it over anyway, but I didn't see it.
I think I saw the 4 of spades. And the other card flashed also, but I can't confirm the other card.
So the line cherry there. So I think when the fold is so 4. We'll turn over the 4.
Just with it being 4 of spades, I don't think we defend as Archie anyway against a 2.5x
Pretty sure I
open.
didn't see it, but it came up here, so you can't
Card flash.
trust me.
The card flash first.
I can confirm that one, the other one, I can't 100% confirm, but I'm pretty sure I know what card it is.
This is returned over.
There we go. Hit me. Always hit on a 12.
So now you know what
Always hit on a 12.
that was, don't you? See, it just shows that I'm a really tight player.
Not against a not against a 3, 4, 5 or 6 though.
Always hit on the 12.
Not against a 3, 4, 5 or 6
So half
though.
the deck.
Yeah, well, 12. I thought it was 11, then I realised it was 12, and I was already halfway through my sentence. That I couldn't. I sort of went always hit, thought it was 11, then I realised it was 12, and I thought I might as well just go with it now. But 13, 3, 4, 5, 6, then you can push, and 2's actually almost break even, whatever you do, whether you stick or whether you hit.
What game is this?
Blackjack.
I'll remember that. Always push on a 12, unless it's against a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2.
No. It's only 3, 4, 5, 6 we stick on 12. And Ace Kings are out in force at this FT. Arian's turn to pick up Big Slick, raises to 85. And Jamie in the cutoff wants to come in with a 6-4 of hearts, getting after it. And Alex with Ace King as well, and just going to be an easy send for Alex for 21 BBs.
Yep, like it. Arian will call, Jamie will get out of the way, and we'll be chopping the pot.
There's the all in
Solid.
from Alex. And look at the equities here, Tower. If only Jamie knew. If only Jamie knew. With the 6-4 of hearts, a nice little 50% three-way.
Solid. Yeah, back to sky.
What
chop it now, yeah? You know, why are we going to do this?
We're not making mutual.
We're just chop. We agree. We agree. Next time.
Next time, please.
1.9 million in the middle, but not really meaning much. No. To be fair, Alex does only have one live flush draw. Arian's got 2 live flush draws. Are we going to get any sweats on the flop? No, we're not.
No, we're not. Chop it up.
That's good. Thank you. No, it's not boring. That's bad.
I'll take my deuces now.
I didn't want to sweat. I don't want to chop it up. I don't want to put anyone through that. I'm happy. That's good.
Liar as well.
I don't want to sweat.
What is the next tournament I'm playing? I don't know, probably in Vegas.
Well, the next tournament some of you might want to play. Oh, cam's gone. But on the left hand side here, if you fancy it, tomorrow part of the UKPL, as you can see here, it's an online mystery bounty on 888 poker, $20,000 guarantee, 109 buy-in. That kicks off at 8:30 tomorrow. If you want to know how to find it, easiest thing to do, just click here at the UKPL online tab, and then you can click on this, register, get yourself in, little 2k top prize bounty for a 109 buy-in. That is great.
And you want to play 25-25 next week, because James just showed you that there. Luton next week, Dundee, Blackpool, Birmingham and Newcastle. The 25.
I wasn't watching.
It was a guy that looked like me.
Involved again. Sitting open with the ace jack.
Clearly not famous enough yet.
Not worry, bro.
Raise 85. Goliath flower.
I just flicked it more. There's the rolling.
Have they put your picture on the
He's
wall
on for a
yet?
call with the king jack.
You need to ask them.
Apparently it happens like a week before the next guy.
5 deuce of hearts for Arian here.
I'm just going to run and get
6 to 1 exactly on the call.
Yeah. 1, 2, any more?
I'd probably defend this.
4, 5, 6, the whole table.
Suited hand.
I'm on a brace.
That's throwing the call.
I'm the effective, but
Queen 9 flop, Queen 9 2. Arian flopping best with the old 5 deuce.
Check.
Out of position to Wendy, I think. I like check here as Jamie. Black ace jack off. And then Wendy's got a chance to win this one if she wants to.
Check.
With a stab, but just going to take a freebie, see if we can find 10 on the turn.
2 pair for Arian.
Yeah, lovely sight to see. He does check over to Wendy. He's going to now go for the stab with her king jack.
Makes you 125.
Arian with 5 deuce. And if I'm Arian here, Tower, I don't expect Wendy to ever check back like a set or queen 9 3-way. So essentially, unless she's got pocket 5s, the last remaining combo, we're always going to have the best hammer here with 5 deuce. So I think we can just raise right away, just because of what Wendy's range looks like on the flop, and does just go with all in, trying to hope Wendy has a queen or something like that.
you've had it for cheesecake, you have, mate.
He's just going to fold. Went for the lots.
Indeed. Ah, yes, earlier you said right, go to Vegas. That's probably the next time we're going to play live, to be fair. Vegas in June. We finish Leeds on the 10th of June. There we go. We finish Leeds on the 9th of June, which is Monday the 10th when we travel back.
You might get one, but it
So 10th of June was when we finish, and we don't work then. It's like having 6-week holidays off at school.
I said that last year. It's like I'm actually back at school again.
Please, miss.
And I just get a 6-week holiday for Vegas in the summer.
So on Sunday the 9th of June, we're bringing Kaplunk and Mousetrap to the live stream, final day. because that's what you do on your final day for 6-week holidays, play games. So you play the Ludo and you play black backgammon and all that, so bring in the kaplunk.
Bit of golden time.
Absolutely. And then we summer recess until 25th of July.
Oh, can't wait.
There you go.
Hold on, that's a bit early to go back to school, 25th. Can I have an extra couple of weeks off?
6 weeks is long enough, kid. So yeah, if I'm not playing a 25-50 anywhere, it'll be in Vegas in June.
And just to let you know, guys, they have called a break on after this level.
Have they?
So in 10 minutes' time.
Would that be the standard break if we had to go to an FT?
Yes, yes, it would have been. So
and you didn't take it out. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Happens.
Nobody wants to go home. So it's windy outside. No need to go outside.
That's solid.
You can stop that for a game of something.
Just sends with the 10s. And Wendy opens the king 9 suited.
Pass.
He's a big bully, isn't he?
Wendy obviously not going to be calling it off. We can see Arian had a hand both times, but maybe Wendy thinking, I've had enough of him. He's gone all in twice now, twice in 2 hands. He's shoved over my ways.
The word of that. I think that is absolutely a load of rubbish.
They shouldn't have given me a triangle. Very easy to open.
I tell you what, next time you do it, I might fold this one, but the next time you've had it.
There's a fold from Wendy.
You have definitely had it next time. And I'd be taking the lot.
Talking about whips and chains now.
Thank you.
So we're talking about whips and chains now. No more chips.
No, you definitely no more cheese. You're not even having a nasty tasty one.
It's not very nice.
Off the list.
What? Why
No
do you keep
Christmas
going
card.
all in?
No Christmas card.
Why keep going all in, Arian?
I'm not allowed to go all in. It's no
No.
limit holding.
No.
No limit. I can do what I like.
We're doing a pop triangle in
No, you
Omaha.
can't. You and your blooming
Actually good, I've
triangle.
got something to signify.
Can somebody keep triangle off it?
Rather than constantly say it. It's quite nice to say the word.
Triangle, stupid boy.
Most people that play Omaha play it because they get to
You get to say the word pop.
Just warned Daddy the next time she does it. She's moving all in. Like Ali Malou.
Just say it openly.
Remember Ali Malou against Rick Trigg?
No, forget Rick Trick. What about Wolves? Remember Wolves in Manchester against Wolves?
Yeah, that could be against any player, to be fair.
All someone said at the table was how good Stevie Wolves plays, and Ali Malou got the ump. He went, oh, see how good he plays. How's he like this? All in 100 big blinds. Oh, I got aces. Cool. Ali Malou 6 deuce. That was great content. That.
Is there any audio sync issues? We'll check that, Sonny, on YouTube. Hopefully not, but if there is, we'll have a quick check. PK will be on the case straight away. Thank you very much for letting us know.
Anybody else, but it's only me. You just pick on me, don't you? Because you think I know, I understand that. No, I don't know that. I'm saying something. I'm the one that knows you think I'm weak. I think I'm a weak player, which I am actually.
No, it didn't.
Until I'm not.
Brad, and I think that was one of the biggest ever bag stacks for a day 3. Wolves had like ridiculous amount of chips going into day 3, I remember. But there was a sweat, if I recall correctly, Brad. There always is with Ali Malou. You can't just dead it on the turn. There's always a sweat, always got an out going to the river.
75.
Actually, see bet small.
75.
Quick fold from Adams.
So 15-minute break in 6 minutes. And that'll bring us back to 10 to 10. Back at the tables.
What's that?
You will get a coffee.
I didn't ask for forgiveness.
I know you didn't. I'm just
Nine,
I
two,
don't
four.
know. There's no point.
You will get a coffee.
You don't get anything.
What coffee
I
shall
don't
I
want it. I've not done anything.
Can I have a cafe macchiato with 2 M&Ms?
No reason at all.
Sounds alright, that.
Yeah.
Explaining to you that there is no forgiveness.
What's the difference between that sugar and normal sugar?
Brown sugar is less refined.
Okay.
So white sugar is less refined.
It's not that I'm asking for it.
No. There is no.
So instead of having 1 white sugars, you have 2
That was
brown
2
sugars.
times on the
Well,
trot.
them little sachets are only like 1 spoon of sugar in each, aren't they? By the end, done with it.
Bad idea.
Archie ace 10 opens to 80. Not really had much distribution so far this final table. Dan Laidlaw 4-3 off into them up there. Even with chips, you still need to get dealt some hands. Just gonna raise and take. How are we doing, Chris? Kemba, evening Chris, hope you're good. Just tuned in as we're on a break in 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
But after 15, we're back again.
Back at 10 to 10.
Wait, what's it? That wasn't as bad as they must be. I'm pretty sure I said no sweat there as well. Consistent. I'm pretty sure I did. He was there like, do it. Space.
Dan always asks
to win. You're such a bad person, Dan.
Yeah, even when he's all in and he covers someone and he still wants a sweat for the other person, to be fair, that's
Everyone wants a sweat.
Yeah, you just want to win like, overall. That's fair.
Pass.
He doesn't ask for safety. I've got to give you that. Not many people are like that.
Pass.
Like anti-sweats himself.
I don't mind if people anti-sweat because I'm always going to get confirmed with it. Like, that's actually people anti-sweat.
Is that proven?
Right. The laws of manifestation.
Jack 4 suited for Dan. Opens.
Bin button right. Let's see what we have to do to Daniel, shall we? Are you beating 4 high?
I might be.
Yeah, I think we'll let you have it. There you go.
I thought he was going to go bananas there.
Show a free.
I thought he was going to go bananas.
Take for Dan. I agree, the Harrow.
If he's beating 4
Yep,
high, then
unfortunately, it wasn't taken out. Just one of them things. Just one of them things, unfortunately. Forgot to take it out, so the break is still there. 15 minutes, and then back to the tables for another full 2-hour session. Here we go from 7 down to the magical 5. Where the clock will drop to 30 minutes.
I've never ended it.
You can stick with us and find out.
Did you not annihilate that before?
No, I saved it. I said if I make the FT, I'm going to eat it.
Celebratory crossword, yeah?
He said he was going to demolish it in the car park at about 2 o'clock.
I didn't get time.
I saved it.
Pass. Pass.
Bro, you can't watch
Dan
the
in the
stream
cut
while we
off.
play.
Queen 9 off. Gonna
No,
open.
Rich, you can't watch the stream while we play. You're not allowed to watch the stream while we play. You're not allowed to watch the stream while we're
80.
playing.
The poker, please.
Okay, I'll watch it then.
Oh, God, I don't care. Fill your boot.
What's against the rules?
So you can't be not watching the stream while you're playing.
It's just the rules. I'm not being...
Seriously, you can't.
I saw about 10 people.
Good old Jamie running the clock down for us to get the full 15 minutes. And never calling the 9-3. Knows we're going on break after this hand.
Best got 80. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not struggling with it.
Archie going to have a defence. They're going to have 3-way action tower. Last hand of the session. Are we going to get any fireworks here? And with these 3 hands, potential. Some connected flops that hit the 3 of them.
Oh, brother, from Starbucks.
Jack 10-9's
Straight
fine.
after, there's none in there.
Oh, what a flop. Look at that. If you're flopping, if you're playing King Queen in the small.
Wendy
Whoa.
Watson.
Looks at the glasses, she's like, is that really the flop? Is it on me? Oh, what's that, 150?
Yeah, funky.
Yeah, and against this size, I know we're up and down as Jamie, as Dan, but we just have to follow him. He does just snap balls between 9 and might have got a C-bet out of.
And then she shows the
Dan
table,
Laidlaw.
she got the nuts. Shows the table, has got the nuts. Free information. That is it. We're on a break, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you back in 15 minutes. Quickly wet the whistle. Latte macchiato, double demerara on the way. Catch you in 15 minutes.
Listen.
And so helpful, yeah. Yeah, my stone favorite for sure.
That's amazing. I've heard people say, poker's dead, or, I feel like not only is poker not dead, but it's thriving. What do you think?
I think it's thriving. I've called it for a couple of years that another mini boom. I don't think we'll ever get the 2006 boom, but look at all the data, the numbers from the World Series, breaking records. If you go on YouTube, if you go on all these platforms, poker is being viewed and searched more than ever before. Like, people are really interested in it. So, dude, I think poker's booming. At least that's what I'm throwing into the universe. Because if it does, I'm in a good spot. We're all in a very good spot. Bro, what is going on with this traffic, man?
I know, it's F1. Are you an F1 fan, by the way?
No, who watches F1?
Europeans love F1.
They're repaving this street, man. This traffic is unbelievable.
You can't get anywhere.
We're not going to make it to the tournament, man. We're going to be stuck.
Wait, you know what? I got an idea.
Hey guys, I am Vivian Saliba, 888 Poker Ambassador, and today I'm going to be talking about 5 essential things that I bring to poker tournaments. But before I start, I just want to remind you to like the video, subscribe, and comment below. So this is my first item, a phone charger. So I bring the phone charger because I am always connected. I try not to use my phone too much when I'm playing, but I work with social media. I'm an ambassador and I need to record important moments. I need to see what's going on and keep in touch with people. Sometimes I would just go all in and record the hand so I can post on social media and things like that. My second item is glasses. I need glasses because unfortunately I don't have perfect eyesight. I won't be able to see the board properly and it will just make my eyes very tired, and I'll be always like making funny faces trying to see if it's like what black card it is there, if it's clubs or spades, and yeah, I need my glasses. The third item is healthy snacks. I try to treat poker as an athlete would. I try to sleep well, I try to eat well. You need to take care of your diet. So I always like to have with me a protein shake or a protein bar. I do think being healthy and eating well will help you perform better in poker. I started taking care of my diet a couple years ago and I feel more mental clarity. All put together, for sure it will make a difference on the long run. My fourth item is a hoodie, a jacket, something to keep warm. Poker rooms, they can be extremely cold, and if you're very cold, you're gonna be just very uncomfortable, and it's important to feel very good when you're playing poker. So I always have a hoodie at least to keep me warm if it's needed. You need to have a hoodie with you because inside of the poker rooms it's just gonna be like the North Pole. So yeah, I always have one. My last item is comfy clothes. So just like today, I prefer to wear leggings, sneakers, a shirt, and be casual and comfortable. For the same reasons that I wear glasses and I bring all the rest, I want to be focused on the game, to feel well. Comfort always comes first. I'm not the most fashionable person, and yeah, I just want to feel comfortable. I'm Vivian Saliba, and these were my 5 essential items for live poker. Let me know in the comments below what your items would be.
Got a ride. I got to pick up Farah Galfon. Farah is the best. I mean, we're talking about an actress, a poker player. She is oozing personality. We're going to pick her up, take her to the World Series.
do you mean playing? Oh yeah.
What event?
Oh yeah, poker.
Poker, yes.
I thought you wanted to play some music. I was like, I don't know.
I can play music. I mean, if we want, we could do karaoke or something.
No, thank you. You don't want that.
I'd love that.
I don't want that.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm like the worst singer in the world.
Are you?
Yeah, pretty bad. So, no, I'm playing a 2K No Limit.
2K, no limit. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and we're slightly late registering.
Yeah, which is, normal.
How's your tournament game these days?
I played a lot this year, so I've tweeted a little bit about it.
I follow you.
Yeah, I woke up January 1st, basically, and decided I wanted to be an MTT pro for at least 1 year. So I'm just...
How's that going?
I'm up.
You're up. That's okay.
I'm up, so
you're like in the top 3%.
I'm up.
It's really hard to
be
up
because
in MTTs.
you brick, and then you have one good score, and then you recoup, and then you brick, and I'm in the bricking mode right now, so I'm ready for that.
Did you get coaching for MTT? I mean, is it Phil? Is it somebody else? Can Phil coach you?
He doesn't really coach me. I'll ask him questions, or I'll come home and have talk about a spot that I wasn't sure about or whatever. But
I mean, do you guys have the kind of relationship where he could coach you though? Because I know if I tried to coach
Yeah.
my wife would stab me.
I mean, he would probably say no, but I say yes. So he's taught me everything I know. I mean, I also learn by trial and error. That's how I've always learned. In anything I'm trying to get good at.
How did you get into poker in the first place?
So when I lived in New York from 2007 to 2011 or 2012 or something, I didn't know anyone when I moved to New York. Some of the cast and crew played poker. They had home games in their apartments. So I got invited, and I was just trying to make friends, and so I went. And I knew poker hands. My dad had taught me 5-card draw when I was a kid, and I remembered what beats what, but I didn't know what how the betting worked. But after my first night, I was like, oh my god, this is so much fun. So I got really hooked on it pretty quickly, and I started watching it on TV. I made PokerStars account, and then I started going to Atlantic City on the weekends, and I would play in tournaments there at Borgata.
Fair enough. Let's go back to acting.
Okay.
So you're a child actor.
Yeah. I don't recommend it.
You don't recommend it,
no,
okay.
It's not good.
Not good. Why? What did it do?
I'm a lucky one. Listen, I just know so many. Well, I know a few people who are child actors along with me who maybe have some problems, and I just think it's a gnarly industry, and I just don't think kids should be working like that. I don't know. I mean, I wanted to do it, so my mom supported me. It wasn't my mom pushing me. And I'm just very grateful that I came out unscathed, I just don't think many are as lucky because it's just a mental...
Some people say that the poker industry is gnarly. Do you think the poker industry is more friendly, quote unquote, as opposed to acting?
I just think when you're a kid working in a grown-ups world, I just don't like that. I just think kids need to be kids and let their brains develop in the way that they're naturally supposed to. I was put in a lot of adult situations that I didn't need to be in at that age, but it just came with the territory, and I'm grateful for all the success I had and everything. But now that I'm a mom, I look at it differently.
You wouldn't?
I would not let my son...
What if he came to you and said, Mom, I want to be like you, I want to be an actor?
I would let him do local theater and all that kind of stuff where it's a safe environment. But Hollywood, no. He has to be an adult, and he can go do that on his own when he's an adult. And as far as poker goes, kids can learn poker, but you have to be an adult to start playing professionally. So if he wants to go down that route, of course he's got some really good resources at home, so we'll support him. But as far as child acting goes, no. It's a big no.
Is poker a bigger passion now than acting ever was?
Oh gosh, it's really close. I really did love acting. It's very close, but it might be 60% poker.
Wow.
60-40.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, so you mentioned that you would not let your kid get into Hollywood and stuff.
Yeah.
What happens if, I assume as he gets older, he's going to watch YouTube, and what if he wants to be like a social media star, like a YouTube guy?
We'll support him. I mean, yeah, just not under my roof.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And just turn comments off.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Obviously, I commentated on Phil's Galfond Challenge.
Yeah.
Where he could literally win or lose $1 million.
Yeah.
In fact, he was down $1 million before coming back against Benevitti. One of the most amazing online, no hole cards, COVID. It was perfect for COVID.
Yeah, it was.
You watched, and I loved doing it. And I also loved watching you be a part of that and how much you supported your husband. In fact, I would go to my wife and I would be like, hey, why don't you support me like Farah supports Phil? But it was really cool to watch you support him.
I would hope he would do the same for me. He probably wouldn't be as outwardly animated as I am, but I'm way more nervous when he plays and vice versa. Like I'm not nervous when I go play, but like if he knows I'm deep in a tournament, he's constantly texting me, and he can't sleep until he knows like where I've ended up. And when you love someone, like you feel like their triumphs and their losses, you feel it maybe sometimes more than they do themselves. So.
And we saw that.
Listen, it was a crazy time. We're not in our home. We're in this small apartment.
Right, you're up in Vancouver at this point.
Yeah,
right?
and Phil was working sun up to sundown, and like my mental game was like a little bit wobbly, just with no help with my baby, and I was tired, and he was down $1 million, and I just felt like everything was going very, very badly, and I just wanted to be home, you know. So you couldn't have written the way that all went down. I mean, it was just insane how. I mean, it came down to like, oh my goodness.
No, it was really, really cool. I still remember the day that he went in the green.
Yeah.
And I was announcing it, and I'm like, Galfond is in the green. Oh. You were on like, I don't know, Instagram stories or whatever. You were filming yourself. And you went to tears. And I get it. I mean, in the middle of COVID, we're all kind of, everything's frayed, and we're all just trying to get by.
It was so emotional for me, not just because of the money, okay? So, like, he kept losing. I didn't even know what to say to him anymore. Like, there's only so many words of encouragement you can give to someone, and then it's just like, I don't even know what to say anymore, and I just felt so badly for him.
Was there a point where you were just like, hey babe, maybe you're not as good as you think you are. Maybe you should give up against this guy. Or maybe it's not your time. Like, we don't want to lose $2 million, do we?
I think I genuinely supported whatever he thought, because he's proven to me over the years that he like knows what he's doing. Did I doubt that he was a favorite against him? Yeah, because like the numbers, but
scoreboard.
Yeah, but he completely had my full support when he wanted to keep going. Absolutely.
Okay, getting back to poker.
Yeah.
Do you love it still?
I do love it. Yeah.
What is it about it that you love?
It's just, you never know what you're going to look down at. And I just think like it's exhilarating. The exhilaration never ceases. Like when you look down at 2 aces or 2 kings, or it's just always exciting, and everything, every hand is different, and everything's so complex, and it's just never boring. I mean, of course it can be boring if you're card dead and you're 10-handed and blah blah blah. But for the most part,
like you're going right now and you're excited because you don't know what's going to happen.
Right, exactly.
Like maybe this is the day I win a bracelet.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Right? Maybe you get a 6 figures payday. And
right. That's why we all do it, because you never know.
When it comes to poker, what are you good at? What are your strengths?
Just reading people.
Reading expressions, playing off people, understanding what their motivations are.
Yeah, just like, okay, this guy probably thinks I'm always going to have it, or this guy is going to want to bluff the crap out of me because he's got ego problems.
Overuse it. Already overuse it once.
All good fun.
It is
all
easy.
good fun. Right, now I have the button, right?
Right.
And I do the magic trick with the button. You give it a polish, right? Give it a kiss.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, you're just spreading loads of gems now.
No, I'm not. I've given it a polish first. right? And then you put it and you face it exactly that way, and you have to have it just there. And then you've got the magic for the whole round. If it doesn't happen on this hand, it'll be the next couple. Okay. There you go.
Shall we do it again?
That's how it
I guess we've got to do it again.
Let's
We've
do it again.
come this far, pointless stopping now.
You're not used to it.
Welcome on board, ladies and gentlemen, the final 7.
Welcome, welcome.
How many will we lose any in this session? How many will we get down to in this session?
It'll be there. I like it just there, look.
I'll tell you what, if that happens, I'll never moan about Towers treble again. If we get down to 1 in this session, I will never moan about Towers treble again.
Here we go. All in. Here we go. Enjoy the next session. Main event. Final table. UKPL. Coventry.
So nearly there. I still think a good 3-4 hours left today of this one. Yep. So funny, Paul Rigg finishing in 10th, so I'm walking up the escalator, he's sitting at the bar with a pipe of Grimo. He walks out, he goes, Jay, I've got some good news, I've done some calculations, it's not going to finish at 2 o'clock. He goes, I'll make it 1:58.
Good old Riggy.
Ace 4 for Dan, opens to 100, Jamie with a king jack suited, plays cool.
It's the 375.
Nice candidate to choose as Archie. Probably gonna work. Just such an attractive candidate, this King Jack suited in position for Jamie. Yeah, so it does go with Paul and get behind it. Just such great playability, got position, cover and stack. A lot of good reasons to come along.
Queen 4-3.
Not anything on the flop for either though. Ace 10 with the 10 of hearts of Archie may fancy C-bet though. Just going to be hand over now. Archie C-bet should be working. 1 spade on board, may see a float from Jamie, but with 2 hearts and club, I think it just has to be hand down for us as Jamie Lee. I think the call pre's going to be fine.
Why is he called Riggy? Because his name's Paul Rigg.
Just calling him Rigg doesn't really have the same ring to it, does
No.
it?
So Riggy it is. So 7 players for the tile price structure scrolling across the bottom. There we go. Next out, £4,670 and £37,605. First place and the trophy and the title in the first UKPL.
I like fold here from Ant, but I know Ant pretty well, and I don't think he's the type to fold a pair from any position. I actually don't think he's going to be too fussed about ICM either. Does just make it 1-2-5 with the ducks.
The Rigster. Some people do. Hank Kennedy got himself up to 1.3 mil. Playing well. well indeed, his ants.
His poker's definitely better than his pool game, I'll tell you that.
Did he play pool, does he?
Played him at pool the other week, useless.
What's wrong with you trying to go that?
Is this what? Well, if you beat him, he has to be. Honestly,
I lost, but I won a frame off him. That's why he's useless.
Oh, right.
I don't win a frame off many people, so that's what I've come to that conclusion.
I've put it behind my stack, so I have to go behind my stack to grab it.
He beat me, but I'm like the worst of the worst.
So if you win one and you lost 28-1, does that make him useless?
Yeah, because it's hard for me to win the frame. Don't get me wrong, he was 7-balling me, he went in off the black, but it's still my frame. I still get the win.
No, you're not taking credit for that.
It's still a win, I have it.
You're taking credit for being 7-balled, but the white went in at the same time. Hey dear. He can play pool then, can he?
Yeah, he's pretty tidy on the pool table.
There should be a pool table at Goliath.
I think there should be a pool table on every stop. We should just bring a pool table with us to every stop.
There should be a pool table. Imagine a pool table. Quid a go. Get it framing. Bucket would be full.
The game we like playing, we play Killer, but with a deck of cards.
What, it's a pool table?
So everyone chooses a suit, 4 people. Each person gets a suit, and the card that's next off is the person that takes a shot. So you can't stitch someone up because it might be your card coming
like
next.
it.
It's a nice little.
That's a good idea.
It's a good little variant.
Yeah, I like it. If you don't like anybody, he's next.
Yeah.
Snook from behind the well block. I see what you mean.
Archie in the cut-off raises to 100. And Arian here going to go for the free bet with the ace-3 off.
That's what we need. We need a pool table. And some FIFA. And a couple of shuffle boards.
Yeah, we need like a...
With a cornhole.
We need like a van that just brings loads of like pool tables, shuffleboard, dartboard.
Oh yeah. No, not dart. Dart's a bit boring. Right.
I'll tell you what's not boring, in Vegas, Flight Club. That's fun.
Flight Club's fun.
Flight Club's very fun.
But cornhole, bit of shuffling boarding, bit of pool, that does it. That's it. Games room sorted.
Not with that action occurring, Chronic. Once he goes open MP flat, Archie squeezing versus someone that has two players that have him covered, Jamie and Dan with ace-10. Like 9s are just going to shrivel up massively for Alex Todd, and just better to wait for a different spot rather than cold 4-bet ripping the 9s there. And the thing is as well, Archie's put in 375k, so nearly 50% of our stack, so we have no fold equity. If we move in, Archie has to call off because he's already put in 50% of our stack, so we're always going to have to run it to river.
Especially when you had another card that was just slightly bigger and not the same suit.
That's a good way of doing it. With the cards. I get stitched up all the time with that.
So under the gun open from Jamie, Dan defends the 6 deuce suited.
Jack high flop, Jack 10-5.
Check.
Bring this table around.
So 2.3 mil to Archie, Dan 2.1, lines at 50,000.
Who's your pick, chat? Who do you think's going to win this? Who's going to be the first ever UKPL champion? It will be a quiz question in future years to come.
It'll be something I forget and Jay will have to tell me about it. I think it was tough to stop Jamie Lee.
I've had to make it
But
more
you know,
interesting.
the game doesn't always end up like that.
I got in the old boring stuff, do we? We'll go 105.
Yeah, to be honest, Jamie took a hit early this session, didn't he? Called the King Jack suited to the 3-bet, had the fold to C-bet, and was, I'd say, about 15% of his stack that hand, but still with plenty, as Wendy opens the King 10 of diamonds, raises to 105 and over to the big blind, which is Jamie Lee with Ace Deuce offsuit.
Do you want a 5? Got some of these 5?
So we do a call from Jamie Lee, C1.
Yep.
And the deuce on the flop, 2, 4, 6.
Checks it over to Wendy, who is counting out a C-bet here with the King 10 of diamonds.
We'll do 120.
125.
Shy of 40%. Jamie with a deuce, and maybe some ideas on certain turns, 3s, 5s. Yes, Wendy still has the overpair in her range, but she also has a lot of this ace king, ace queen, king queen type stuff.
Tom Robinson.
2, 4, 6.
2, 4, 6, ain't never too late. Through the night. Don't happen very often.
It doesn't.
Does not happen very often. Get excited when he does.
I wondered why you were clapping. Oh dear, and this could be trouble for Wendy if Jamie Lee can find the check here, because ace is a card that she may choose to represent. Or maybe Jamie thinks that once Wendy checks back turn, she's just so likely to have an ace, so goes for the bet. And Wendy's going to let the King 10 go. Jamie gets it through.
What have I done wrong now?
No. There was something on the card and it came off.
What year was that, Tower? Go on.
Top 4, flipping 8. Mid to late 70s.
Funky TV's gone. It's like I turned it back on.
I only guess any might be well out, I'd say about 79. The Tom Robinson band it is. So 7 left in the first UKPL main event final.
You'll believe all day today, the whole of the day, I haven't had anything better than tens. I've had ace king and ace jack and things like that. I've not had jacks, queens, kings or aces at all.
Never when you got 8-9 in against 10s and 1.
Oh yeah, I got 8-9, yeah.
And then when you got ace 10 in against jacks and 1. Because I remember these very well.
Yeah, but I always have aces, kings, queens or jacks.
I'd rather have it the other way around.
And there's to 125, Jamie gets out of the way with the old 10-4.
That one did
Only being used,
defending the Queen 4.
bothered about it, 'cause I've not
Lets it go. 1977.
77.
Well off Tower.
I know. Well, my initial thought was 78.
Ah.
And then I thought, well, surely that's too disco. But yeah. Tom Robinson, 77. Great tune. You know when you're driving for like, if you're going on a road trip for like 4 hours, and you're all sat there and you've got a car full and it's really quiet and you just watch something play, and that comes on radio, and you turn it up, everybody goes, oh, and everybody brightens up. It's one of them songs.
You watch too many films, Tower.
It's one of them songs that just like brightens up the mood.
Come on, let's face it.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, you couldn't see that he was doing the arm movements, the everything there, the absolute everything.
Do I?
Hi, Alfie.
I should think that's probably
Your dad's useless at pool and didn't you lose money to him last week when you played him? Alfie knows. Glad you're watching, Alfie. Your dad's doing well, and very well indeed.
Because it was suited, so it's too.
I'm surprised he goes home and tells the lad, bloody, you all right, lad, go get yourself some new trainers, go get yourself
That's
some new
it.
shoes.
If it's a big beer day, Alfie, make sure there's a list, a shopping list, and a big one.
I'm playing Jay at Pool tonight, son. Where you want to go tomorrow?
Shall we go to Miller and Carter and playing Jay at Pool tomorrow?
Jack's for Alex, makes it 105.
It's all right, love. We'll go for high tea at the Ritz tomorrow. Why is that? Playing Jay at Pool all night.
Score 105. That's up.
Alex Todd with the hooks. Archie defending the big line with 6-7, but whiffing completely. Five brings in outs with a 4 for Archie, as it's checked on the flop.
Just with 7 high here, I'd be surprised to see a bet here from Archie. Trying to fold out some ace highs of Alex, set up some double barrels versus some hands like 6s through queens. With some ace highs, we're probably going to need to double barrel to get them off by the river. That's probably why he's checking here, not wanting to send in 2 streets. Alex always going to call like ace 10 versus ace queen once the wall draw is there in the turn.
What's it so big? That's 110. Fix me up.
Yeah,
Wendy down to 12 bigs, Alex on 19.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute, hang on. You've got to polish the bubble, give it a kiss, and put it down. Oh, do I know how to do that? I think it's worked, really.
Warming down the turn. That's 9-4, he's doing nothing with that. That's 9. This will be an open from Jamie.
It's 105.
Makes it 105.
This slithering business, it's a bit tricky to slither. It doesn't slither as well as the other tables.
4 off for Alex.
I've got too many obstacles.
Probably want to defend with here. Better to 3-bet this one. The old offsuit high-low King X once in a while. That's the approach you expect to see, just the lay down.
I've got too many chips now. They keep stealing them, Barry. They're bullying me, Barry. What do you reckon for that? You sort them out?
Yeah.
I made a final table of the lane. I know it's not like a UKPL, but it is the main, isn't it? So.
Big blind, please.
Not started very well for your prediction that 1 will be left at the end of this session, Tower.
No. Does that mean you're just going to shout at me every time I do a treble?
So I get to just get the moan about the treble whenever I want.
Ace Jack with Jamie going to open again.
Raise 105.
105
Wait a
again.
minute, I have to
Oh,
with that thing.
Very solid.
there you go. The triangle's in from Wendy. What's she got? Ace 10. Oh no, she's been out kicked. Jamie's going to be calling with the Ace Jack. Arian's got Ace 10 as well.
Easy fold for Arian. Once Jamie opens, Wendy moves in.
Yep.
Like Ace Queen would be a bit of a spot here for Arian, right? Ace 10, nearly, excuse me, 13 big blinds from Wendy, shoving over Jamie. I guess it's hijack versus cut off, but I don't expect Wendy to ever shove worse than Ace 10 here. I think this is probably bottom of her range, Ace 10 suited.
635.
635 is the count.
Pass. Call.
There's
All
the
in and
fold.
call.
Jamie Lee makes the call.
Yeah, you're
And
ahead.
here we go.
Ahead slightly.
Is it going to be
I stand up
the end of the
though,
road
that
for
must
Wendy
be
Watson?
If I stand up, I'm ahead.
Wendy Ace 10 of clubs. Jamie Lee C1 Ace Jack. Ace 10 folded.
It's me and this and Danger Mouse. Thank you. I'm the Ace 10, sadly. But, you
Best of
know.
luck to everyone involved.
Well, you know, you never know. Who knows? Let's have a look. Let's see if we can get a 10 out of the job.
Toss.
3, 4, 5, 2 to
Let's
chop.
get one club.
Picks up the wheel outs.
2 more clubs would be nice.
9 for a sweat.
A 6, so a deuce, a
Somewhere to
7,
fall,
or a 10 to
For God's
win.
sake, now what? Threes.
Takes a 5. Wendy Watson eliminated in 7th.
Okay.
Great effort. First main final table for Wendy.
£4,670, 9 buy-ins. She'll be happy with that one.
Absolutely. Well done, Wendy. Wendy Watson busting out in 7th.
Jamie Lee now up to 2.9 million chips.
There we go.
Last woman standing as per. Eh?
You got to say last one.
Last woman standing.
Oh yeah, I'll
as
take
per.
that. I'll take that.
It's easy now, you don't even care about that, do you?
Yeah, no, not really.
It's like a standard thing.
No. I'm going to watch that stream, I'll tell you. I am going to watch that stream.
Waiting outside.
I had 10.
Oh, did you? Is that all?
Well done, Wendy. She grabs her belongings. Off she goes.
Wendy, will you forgive me?
I don't know, I might do. I'll think about it. But we'll go back and have a look, see what the plot was going to be. What, by the time
So Wendy Watson now in 7th. There's 6 left.
You have to look very hard. Shares down again, isn't she?
Pass. Pass.
Alex here on the button. 17 bigs, King Jack off, probably going to open.
Yeah.
Raise.
Oh, gone for that.
450.
Just over half stack, it looks like. With the King Jack off. And
I always say that I ain't folding chips.
And Ariane's woke up with it behind in the small blind. Ace King for Ariane, and Alex gonna have to be calling this off unless it goes all in Ariane, all in Ant. So maybe a scenario tower where Alex can survive and leave himself 400k, 8 big blinds if Ant wakes up with anything behind. But there's the fold from Ant and a call from Toddy. So Toddy with King Jack, Ariane with Ace King.
Alex Todd, Goliath champion last year, burst onto the scene.
So we can moan when it comes forward.
Yeah.
No, I won't know when it is.
Good luck, guys.
King, Queen, 6.
and not changing anything, still needing
Give him a 10 for a sweat.
to find a jack to survive as Alex.
It's a deuce. We need one of the 3 jacks in the deck, or we're down to 5. 3 of diamonds. Alex Todd busting out straight after Wendy Watson. £5,815 for Toddy, King Toddy.
Well, your prediction's looking better than mine of 5 now left at the end of this session.
So there we go.
Locked up a decent score now. 5 remain. Jamie Lee in 1, Archie Seaton in 4, Ariane Hassan Kashani in 7, Ant Kennedy in 8, and Dan Laidlaw in the 9 seat. What a final 5 tower for this main event for a £500-pounder.
Yep.
Raised 105. Pass. Pass.
10-9 suited for Jamie. It's the 105 and Dan in the big blind with 4s, clicks in the defend.
Heads up.
So King A flop, King 3-2.
Check.
One that Jamie might just go for the one and done with tower. Guess we can have barrels on like offsuit queens, jacks, aces on the turn.
There we go. Just lost the old toddy.
Let's call. Check. Check.
Yep, that's right. Mark Taylor. Jamie is the man that had the 7 deuce on the highlight reel. The 7 deuce. That was like a 20k pop.
Love to see Dan get the win, but Arian's experience must make him favourite for the final 5. They'll know each other very well, that is for sure. Ariane Kashani. And Kennedy knows slouch either. Jamie Lee.
Am I good to start using this
Great
one?
final 5, and Archie's burst onto the scene this year, hasn't he?
I heard the name a bit last year, maybe seen him on chip counts and whatnot, but yeah, he's had a few deep runs already this year.
76.
And do you know what? I never got my double macchiato with...
You didn't?
Treble demi-heure. No, because they were too busy. Failed. We'll get one in a minute. I need one.
Here is Archie with a pocket 8, opens to 100.
100. Russ Bray's retiring this year.
Darts caller.
Yeah. The old gruffy voice.
Let's go 100.
Or is he like the 180? That one.
He's a really great.
Yeah.
He's the one.
Archie won big in the Bahamas, says it kick.
Nice one. Yeah, Russ Bray was commentating on Luke Littler's 9-darter.
Was he?
Yesterday. Didn't realise it was the actual first leg of the match when he hit the 9-darter.
Yeah, Archie shipping 6 figures, second in the 1500 closer turbo event at the Bahamas.
Nice.
In December.
Well done, Arch.
Check. Check.
How are we doing, Gary McGaffney?
Evening, Gary. Where have you been?
Working probably.
Well, on a Sunday.
Always.
He never gets out of bed for less than treble time on a Sunday. We're down to the final 5.
6 on the river, so ain't going to get the check mark here, and got a value bet now. If check 2, because Archie may value bet himself here with the 8s once it's checked twice. But if Archie does choose to check, going to be a clear value bet 4, and once we opt to check this one twice, we're going to go for bet himself, and this is value from Archie. After Ant checks twice, just making the assumption that 8's likely to be good, but Ant checking back twice with a 10, pays it off on the river. How are we doing, Adam? All good here, mate. All good. Hope you're well too, fella.
Indeed. Cheers, Adam. You're all good.
Yeah, some final 5 we've got for a £500 main event.
We all got it in and checked it out. Thank you guys.
All 5 are notables.
Jamie Reyes, she shoved it so fast with the race 10, he snapped on the race jack.
Good luck. Hope you ship them, mate.
Is that what she had 10 litres?
Both of them.
Yeah, like 600
We're playing live at the minute, Adam.
She probably showed you.
Securing live.
No, it's not live. It's playing online.
I've got Kings, look, I don't care, I'm calling you.
It's hard.
No, I know it's hard to do 2 final table bubbles. I didn't know if you'd been playing live
Oh, okay.
in the last month or so.
Okay.
I read it and realised he was playing online.
I thought you meant he's playing 2 separate comps live, running from one FT to the other.
37,605 up top, 8,280 for 5th. Alex out, Wendy out, Paul and Paul.
King 7 suited for Ariane, chipped up nicely this FT, but this is the fine margins of poker tower. You remember the first orbit of the FT, Ariane shoves ace-jack suited over an open, runs into kings, ace in the window, and then since there he's just been chipping up silently and sitting nicely second in chips now. On another day, we don't find the 30%er, and we're out in 9th, but now with a big chance of taking this one down. And Dan with jacks, 3-betting on the button, squeezing it up. They have the option to discuss the deal, William, but I think it'll probably be played out.
Yeah.
I do think 3 hours and done. And coming to the party with King, Queen of Hearts.
Flop, 10, 5, 7.
Lovely looking flop to see as Dan here. I don't really think 10s is a thing. I think Ant's more inclined to just 3-bet that versus hijack open from Ariane. So only really 7s we're worried about. Doubt 5 in there either. So just as Dan, probably happy to just continue. Just comes down to what size we want to choose here. goes for the 40% up.
When I go home in the morning in your car, I've got that trophy inside of it. 5 minutes until the blinds go, and then it'll be a 30-minute clock.
She says, I think the pool cast has gone now.
I did hear it was Wendy Paul one.
All I'm saying, I'm going to be texting PK tomorrow, making sure he's all right in the morning. Chances of that happening, though. I don't think you ever see that again. Four people busting in a row all with the same name. It's a difficult one. 6-2 suited for Ariane now with some chips. May fancy applying some pressure, but the suited hands a nice checks in position. Blind on blind does check it. Gets a lovely looking flop bottom pair with a flush draw to go with it. Archie going to take a stab with his 10 high and club in hand. And Aaron here with the 6 deuce of clubs. I think he's just always playing forward position. Bottom pair and flush draw makes the call. Evening, Jack. The lad's doing well. He's hasn't had the best distribution, to be fair. This FT hasn't had many hands he can play other than the jacks, as you just tune in. But looking promising for him.
What he means is he sat there and laddered up so far. Good to have you on board, Jack. Watching down there, ball is scene number 9. We're down to 5.
So now Archie turning second pair. Check, check. It's a diamonds river. Archie with the best hand. Value on the river, 85k. It's just shy of third. Arian now with a deuce. Difficult to hero here with bottom pair. We do beat some hands. The 6-4, the 6-3. These type of holdings. Getting that price does make the call with the deuce. Archie back up to 2 million.
We're having a bit of rest, Gilo, that's for sure. Even if it's in Blackpool. Been in Blackpool 20 years, this year. 20 years in Blackpool this year.
Well, living there. It's a long time in Blackpool.
Long time to be blown away by the wind. And the rain. 65 mile an hour winds in Blackpool for the next 72 hours.
Good for
fancy a stroll along the prom.
Be all right. Archie 7-8 suited opens button. Arian out the way over to Ant in the big. King 10 just announces all in. And quick fold from Archie. Look at this short stack, 30 BBs.
Okay guys, mine's up 30,000, 60,000, 60,000. I asked for it, I'm going to put it on the video wall, it's not on there as well.
Queen 4 suited for Arian here. Expecting to open suited queen on button. And just going after it. Queen 8 off. He's had enough of button opens. Just sends it into the middle. Rips it for 30. Will be working versus Arian. There was a hand yesterday, back end of the day, the flight we were covering. Arian opened Ace King and jammed Queen 9 from the blinds for, I think, between 15 and 20. Obviously Arian called and found the 9 on the turn. It might have even been today. They're all sort of, all the days are one blur. It may have been today.
Is the clock on 30 minutes? Yeah, now we'll time on it.
So it normally works.
It's usually 4 or 5 handed, very short.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chronic, I thought it was yesterday. I thought it could have been today. Like I say, all the days just blur into one sometimes. Very then, Chris Channy. Hi lads, once again, another brilliant weekend of streams. When are you two back on YouTube? I will let you know after this hand. Blind on blind. That completes. Jamie checks his option with the ace 9 off. Queen 7-5, 2 diamond. Flop. Jamie ace 9, 9 of diamonds. Just checks behind. One that we're happy to just try and get to showdown with now. It's annoying having to bet fold this one with some decent backdoor equity with 4 diamonds on the turn. Does bring in dummy and gutter for Dan. And diamond draw for Jamie. And I think I like check now. There's Jamie, just trying to get this one to showdown. He's going to go for what's probably value bet here for 60k. Thinks ace high likely to be best once Dan checks twice. That will probably be the end of it. Doubt Dan's going to call dummy and gutter here. 3 to a flush board. Alex out. Alex Montgomery. Or Alex Todd. I'm guessing Toddy.
Toddy.
Arian took Toddy out. King Jack, half stacked on the bottom. Arian woke up with Ace King in the small, yep.
Just in case Ant was going all in, he left a few behind. He didn't, so he put it all in with King Jack.
And yes, Billy, Jamie predominantly plays cash, and then once in a while we're flicking a tournament. This is just down the road from him in Birmingham, so not a long trip. And we'll put the Manchester schedule where we're streaming next up after this hand. Line 6-7 for Jamie. Completes. A lovely little one to checkers Archie, 4-5 suited. There's been lots of highlights this week, Luke. The Mukhtar hand was something against Ravi. I'll give you that. That was so funny when Matey exposed his queen yesterday. When Arian had to tell Matey he went through 3 time banks, it was on him. And he was sitting there looking at the ceiling, burning through his time banks, didn't realise he had cards.
And then 2 seconds left, he goes, no.
There's been some
that was the same John Gardner with the exposed queen as well, wasn't it?
It was. It's all been John Gardner. All the little spoofs. Archie firing like this. I think mandatory bet here, 4-5 suited, backdoor, flush draw, double gutted. Fold out all these jack highs, queen highs, king highs, some ace highs. 9 on the turn. Jamie always playing check here, then over to Archie, whether he wants to double barrel this spot. Worst hand we're probably going to have here on the turn, the 5 high. Still with double gut shot. Obviously we need to think what we're trying to fold out here. We're going to fold out some ace high calls, we're going to fold out some deuce X. And then maybe just some floats that Jamie can have. Jamie can still have all like this king, queen, queen jack suited that completes from the small, that calls with 2 overs and a flush draw, like even folding out a hand like that's going to be great for us. Does choose to double barrel for 2-1-5, but not going to be working once Jamie picks up and down to go with his pair of 6s. This is a time bank, but I'd be surprised if Jamie folded this one 2-1-5 into 360. Like 70% up, just shy off from Archie. Jamie does not make the call. It's a raise. So essentially turning his 6 into a bluff, blocking the straight as well, blocking some 2 pairs. Difficult for Archie to have a straight when we have a 7 in our hand and have some removal to some 2 pairs as well. So Jamie may have thought he was targeting an 8 to fold there, but just gets the 5 high out the pot.
So these are the dates for the rest of the year. The date change is Blackpool. 10th till the 17th of March is now Blackpool. Edinburgh and Leeds have swapped around. Taylor Swift's fault. Wouldn't play day 1B, so we binned her off. Edinburgh and Leeds have swapped around. That was due to Taylor Swift being in Edinburgh 2 nights, and the hotels were just ridiculous. So the rest of the schedule exactly the same, but the next leg for us is in Manchester. Oh, Manchester.
That's the first week. Best thing to do, screenshot it if you want it to look back at. And second week that we're streaming, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Mini on the Wednesday, high roller Thursday, but then main event coverage throughout until we crown a champion.
There we go.
How you doing, Doddy, mate? Rooting for the Birmingham boys. Ant and Jamie heads up. Would be a fun one, that. Hope you're well, mate. King Jack for Jamie on the button, makes it 1-2-5, and Ariane in the big 8-6 off. Five, three, deuce, all hearts.
Ariane with the redraw to the straight flush.
Yeah. That's the one for Ariane here.
Check.
2 on the turn, pairs up.
Ariane
175.
firing, which I think we have to with our hand, just 8 high, fold out all the queen highs through ace highs. Maybe ace high is going to be calling once still with a wheel draw, but can have plans of blasting Jamie off of those on rivers. Versus king, jack, no heart. Should always be working this tower.
10 seconds.
There's no way he's sniffing this out. Yeah, it does let it go.
Yeah, the 6's fold from Chris Johnson was incredibly good when he open folded the 6's. Nobody would have believed him otherwise.
Yeah, so funny as well. He open folds and his cards weren't showing. It's
yeah. There's one for us that. Be careful out there when you're waiting for the bus. It's windy, very windy. Thanks for the stream for the last couple of days, and see you soon, lads. Cheers, Chris. Thank you very much indeed. Yes, and be careful of Storm Aisha. There's a tornado warning in Scotland,
It's in fact in your 60.
predominantly the Edinburgh area, but there's a tornado warning. So please be careful wherever you are. Storm Aisha has battered the entire country from top to bottom.
No one-handed
The
dealing
UK
on the
has been battered.
big
Ireland's
stream table.
got it.
Why not?
Everybody's got it.
I'm sure if we're all cool with it, we give it a go.
I'm fine with it.
Deal one-handed.
Do what?
Deal with one hand.
60.
The wind is bad in Glasgow. Make them hot. It's horrendous everywhere. The weather forecast this morning on TV literally said every single place in the entire United Kingdom could have the same weather forecast. It's going to be wet and it's going to be very, very windy. And that was it. So wherever you are, stay safe. Live stream, we're down to 5. Next live stream for us, as Jay has just said, is in Manchester in 17 days' time.
Yo, okay. You want 5 games?
Yeah, we've done it for
What the Grey Goose?
Cumbria is like the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, Ireland's had it really bad, that's where it came across from first. Northern Ireland's had it really bad. Cumbria's had it really bad. Jack Hardcastle's on his way to Edinburgh tomorrow. Good luck with that, Jack. Beautiful city. It's going to be windy tomorrow. 60-mile-an-hour winds all up the west coast tomorrow. It's going to be bad.
Talking to us all. That's why we're all being me, Ricky.
Perfect poker weather. Absolutely, Stephen. Don't forget the 109 tomorrow night on 888.
Okay, 125.
Part of the NPL points and the UKPL. Ali with the 6s. Just calls Jamie's raise. flop set. Flop set for Arian over Jamie and Lee. Jamie checks. Arian with a 200k. Pings the 4. Jamie's going to be caught. Is this That's raisin chips. And there we go. That's a big raise from Jamie Lee.
It's 580.
Raise to 580. A flop set for Arian Kashani.
Yeah, because you 10 seconds. No. So normally we go to the floor,
Jamie's raised to 580. Arian just calls. If he pings the 4, that's a 7. So he's hit second pair. What a board this is. What a board. This is the biggest pot of the tournament. Standard raise and a call. Check raise from Jamie on the flop. Arian calls and turns a 7. Jamie Lee.
So Jamie picking up gut shot here. Sorry, I literally just popped out to get some waters for Tower and I missed the start of this hand, but everything. The flops are a bit strange. Don't expect Jamie to have 7-5 of hearts under the gun too often, but we'll have some checks out of position, start check raising some stuff like ace king, ace queen. And now Jamie goes for the second barrel here, and I guess, not the biggest fan of this size tower. I think we need to go smaller, because once Arian jams now, like we put in 50% of his stack. So Arian's just got to clear all in. He's going to use some time banks, make it look like he can potentially have a decision here, but there's the jam, and now this is the problem. He got 810 to win 3.8. 4.5 to 1 in the call for Jamie Lee. 4.5 to 1 in the call only means that we're working with like 19% equity we need. And if we were up against a like flatted ace queen, ace jack that wanted to go with it, now on the turn with the SPR working with, we'd be printing money making a call versus that part of Arian's range. However, he will have some hands in there, I guess, like the 6s. I don't think 3s would call pre. I think 3s would just hit the muck. So probably only 6s that he has in terms of sets, and 7s. But that might just fold to Jamie's raise on the flop. And obviously Jamie blocking that now. A7 suited, A6 suited, Ace3 suited. These type of holdings only drawing to 6 outs as Jamie a 4 or a 7, unless that went up against A7 specifically. I think this is why we are going to double barrel turn. We need to go smaller because now the price is just so good. Does let it go, and we got a new chip leader.
We have a new chip leader. That is huge from Arian Kashani. Jamie Lee finding his raising boots at the wrong time. Jack, just been informed that all trains up to Edinburgh tomorrow have been cancelled. News that I've just got myself. Check it, but you might be saving yourself a trip. It's supposed to be wild. Oh, he's got a flight. That's even worse. Oh, man. Well, I didn't think you'd get the train, to be fair. Unless it was obviously first. Huge spot. Okay, it says someone smashed in a garden. Very stormy here. Stormy everywhere, man. Ridiculous. Stay safe wherever you are, people. Stay safe. And no action on the bottom of the boots. So Jack's got to fly. Not anymore. All flights are cancelled. Just check it out, Jack, but all flights have been cancelled. I have been told, well informed.
What, every single one?
Into Scotland tomorrow. Wow. Flights and trains.
Come on, Dad, says Alfie.
Come on. Come on, Ant. Didn't get any action with the aces. Well, we're down to the final 5, Alfie. So the wish list might be getting longer.
King, Queen for Ant. Just continuing on the King High board, no action. We're doing Gary Miller tuning in. I think a lot of people will be watching Jamie and Ant. Could be any one of these 5 that takes the first UKPL main event title. Yep. And Jamie Lee, aces on the button. Of course, Gary, you got to support the lads. Good for the Omaha community if Ant or Jamie wins. Yeah. You said it, Gary, not me. You said it. I just read it out. Good evening, Liam Holmes tuning in to support Ariane.
Lines have been 6 minutes.
Hello again, guys.
Evening. Will be morning again soon.
Good. 20-minute break.
Hi guys, can you please just confirm no trains to the north tomorrow? We're not the bloody weatherman, Phil Pratt. I wouldn't listen to Tower's advice.
I've had a message saying all trains to Edinburgh Waverley tomorrow have been cancelled and all flights into Edinburgh Airport have also been cancelled. That's what I've been hearing. It's a bad storm. Storm Aisha. It is not looking good for travelling tomorrow. You get a taxi though, but I've still got to get home, drive the lads home. You know what it's like. Towers taxi tomorrow morning.
Yep, enjoy driving in that. And Jamie Lee just gets aces. Very next hand, ace king in the cut-off.
Ah, he can confirm there's no trains to the north tomorrow. Cheers, Phil. Because he's a train driver. Thanks for that, Phil. He has confirmed there is no trains. Double confirmation. Stay safe, peeps.
Let's go 125. Next up.
Yeah, there's 2 AKs at this table. I just realised that. And Kennedy, Ariane Kashani.
Yes. Imagine if it's ace king against ace king and 4 to the flush to win it.
That would be something. That would be simulation confirmed. That will. Queen 4 suited for Ant defends. Jamie with the ace king. 10-5-5 rainbow. Nice one to just bet small. Gets Ant out of there. Candy says Dan's been so card dead since the jacks. Yeah, not really had much distribution this FT Dan, but he's just been sitting there and winning a pot every now and again and just keeping head above water. Still sitting second in chips. Blind's going to be going up in 3 minutes time. That takes into 80k big blind level.
Karen on Facebook says the last 2 trains I've had were a bus. There's nothing worse, is there? Oh, there's a bus transfer instead of the train. Train takes 2 hours. How long's the bus? 5.
Isn't it true that when they had that volcanic ash cloud over Iceland, you was going to miss a GUKPT and all flights were cancelled, and there was one flight that was allowed to fly that day, and it was you.
I had to get back.
Landing for GUKPT.
Yep.
So you never missed a leg.
I had to get back.
And you still not missed a leg.
No, not missed one leg.
17 years now.
This is the 18th season.
That is incredible.
Yep, 2007 February. Bolton we started.
That's some going.
Still going on.
Michael says, I got the coach back to Sheffield last time. There was a train strike from London. The coach crashed. First and last time.
Wow. Well, imagine.
Queen 9 for Aaron. Got the chip lead now, so going to be opening a lot more. Goes for fold there. Leaves room with the ace-2 suited to open for Ant. Makes it 150 from the button. Jamie with 10-8 off in the big. So it's been a while now since we lost Toddy. Just got to the hour mark since he exited. Ariane with the pocket threes.
140.
Going to open the chip leader. Ace 9 off for Dan here. on the button. Won't ever be calling this one, but maybe thinking about 3-betting here, facing Arian's open. Does go for the 3-bet with the ace-9 off, and I like this from Dan because we've got the blocker in here. We've been very snug this final table, and just the fact that we haven't been getting dealt hands, our opponents don't know that. It may just look to them that we're playing really tight and snug, so therefore we can capitalise on that the times that we get a hand like this with some nice removal and just go after what is a wide opening range from the chip leader, and probably going to be working here, making it 370. Just gets that one through against Arian. Just these little pickups once in a while, even if your card dead, they're just going to help us along the way, and then when we actually get our hand, potential to chip up more. It's been a good watch so far. I honestly believe still got at least a couple of hours left of this one this evening.
We have indeed.
Playing for a decent sum of money, 37k.
Is there a potential break at the end of this level?
Yes, I think it is break at the end of this level.
Break?
Because we played 40, 30, 30, so an hour and 40-minute session.
Yeah.
Sounds fine. Oh dear, Macapac, Chris Johnson in the
Hey
chat.
Chris, what a great week, pal.
Yeah, good run again, mate. Very good week for you. You're probably top of the league, Chris. High roller second. 16th in this. You're probably going to be top of the league. And with ace king. Makes it 1, 3, 5 in a hand that Arian's just not going to be able to defend. Lets it go.
Blind up, 40, 80.
So 40, 80. 40, 80 is the level.
I believe break at the end of this one. Will we lose another? Will it be 5 left at the end of this session? Oh, then Nathan Jones in the chat. Sarah and Jay, keep up the good work, brilliant at home. Jamie, rooting for Jamie Lee. It's a hard pick, Nathan, this one. It's a really hard pick because I think all 5 of them could win it. Ant's just got the capability to just put a lot of pressure on him. He gets a double up and gets some chips, he could just run it over. Yep. Dan's obviously very well studied in these situations, same as Arian. Jamie Lee been here before, won UKPL Luton about 18 months ago, and Archie, up and comer for sure. And Archie with the jacks here, as I say that, going to be moving all in and going to be getting a call tower, so we're going to have a big flip here between Archie and Dan Laidlaw. And just expect the triangle to be in the middle here for Archie, but he's going to go for the old half stack. Or 3-bet not all in. Goes for the 3-bet not all in. Third of his stack. Oh my words! Arian's got kings behind.
Are you absolutely kidding me? We've got all the chips,
the
cards.
5-handed, jacks, kings and ace queen, and Dan Laidlaw's going to be able to get away from this now. He's going to be able to get away from it. Because it's just always going to be 4-bet here for Arian. Dan's then got an easy fold, and I'm guessing Archie just has to go with the jacks here. Doubt we're putting in a third of our stack to fold them for 13 bigs effective of us. Yep. Jam from Arian and ace queen off of Dan. Just has to hit the muck now with this action occurring in front of us.
So Archie with the jacks. Down to 710 and 9 bigs. Archie says, come on then, let's gamble. Hopefully he's got ace, king, ace, queen, but he hasn't. He's got kings.
I wouldn't necessarily say Jack's 13 bigs is gambling tower. I just think we have to get it in. Don't think this is a punt at all here from Archie. I thought he was going to shove over the original open from Dan. The question is, once we elect a 3-bet, a third of our stack, can we then fold after Arian Cole 4-bet rips? I don't think we can. Could be wrong, but to the flop, what's going to happen? And that's basically deaded it.
Wow.
Running Jack's only way out of this one.
King of spades.
And no sweat at all.
Archie Seaton, £8,280. Fifth. Court on. Cheers, lads. Thanks for the game.
Yeah, down to 4. I think we'll see a lot more of Archie this year, Tower.
GG, bro. Well done.
Good luck, guys. See you later.
So Archie, another nice touch. Well done. Fifth in the 888 Festival main event.
And now it's a 5-figure payday for all the lads. 12,335 locked up. Next ladder is over 6k. So 12 buy-ins from 4th to 3rd. Getting a bit more attractive now. Quick move of seats, just to balance the table out.
You've got involved anyway.
What a
Yeah, the
final
4th
four,
best. Which is what I thought. Did great. I'm in this. Oh, do you want me to go C2? Yeah. C8. Yeah, sorry.
So I'm putting in 2. I'll go C6. That's fine. I just want to be close to the flop man.
C1 goes C2.
That's Arian's. They're yours, isn't it? Yeah. I don't need it. Why are you not one of it? All day, not one. I don't think I'll ever use a time back card.
So just moving round to make it better for space and viewing as well. Arian in seat number 4.
Yeah, mum. Thank you.
And number 6.
Race.
Pocket 4 for Jamie. Opens from gun. Is it 160? Ace 5 off from Arian now, up to 4.8 million chips. Approaching half the chips in play mark. And maybe thinking about getting after it straight off the bat. Jamie and Ant, similar stack sizes.
430.
And we got the ace blocker here. So he's going to go after it straight away after winning the big pot. Chip leading now. Played very well. Obviously needed that little bit of luck at the start of the FT. Ace-Jack suited versus Kings. Managed to find the ace in the window, but since that hand, it's just been smooth sailing. Making it 430 here and pocket 4s for Jamie. Don't think going to be playing these, just going to let Arian take it down, and does with the ace 5. The buy-in for this loot was 560. For Dan here in the small blind. Covering stack of Jamie. Will be continuing.
That's a good 1.4 going.
10 seconds.
Next call.
Option.
Jamie says, let's see a flop.
Check.
Cool. Six, three, king. Top pair for Dan. Gutter for Jamie.
Some action. Gut shot more than enough to continue the blind on blind situation. Could even have a stab here as Jake. Going to take a freebie. See a turn card. Imagine a 5 tower. A 5 would be disastrous for Dan. 10 of diamonds on the turn, and do expect Dan to start firing now. And may choose a larger size here once the board does bring 2 flush draws. 2-tone on the turn, so wouldn't be surprised if Dan went for size up here. For a couple of blueies, and before he got the chance to flick him over the line, went for the pot sized. Jamie Lee out of that. Hearts are down on the bun. Raises into chip leader.
So Dan raising up with the old 10-8, Harry and calling with all the chips. And Dan flops best. Two-pair on the turn for Dan.
Yeah, I'm probably going to see check bet now, tower. Arian thought about leading, but checks it over to Dan. I expect to go for a small size here on the turn. 7 pairs. Flush out, even 1 overcard, 2 or 8. Arian with 2 on this occasion. Maybe like a little 110, 150. No, I'm going to go for the big bet.
290.
Finds 290 into 440. 60% up, just north of. Does the trick.
Dan stacks hardly moved. The blinds were up, but Dan stacks hardly moved. Down to the final 4. Jamie Lee, Ariane Kishani, Ant Kennedy, and Dan Laidlaw. Who wins from here?
just been told no break at the end of this level.
Huh?
So.
What do we do?
Well, I don't know.
I want to cut it
it's,
up for. Come on then.
You want to? Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll go and get the teas.
No, gosh. Can I have a macchiato double demerara, please?
Yeah. At the end of this level, I'll go macchiato double demerara.
Yes, please.
What, from the machine?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I don't think they'll do it behind the bar.
All right.
I don't think there's a posh coffee machine in at the bar.
Yeah, how did Archie bust? Jacks versus Kings, all in pre. King on the flop, basically dead on the turn.
That was it.
Or was dead on the turn, I should say. Was basically dead on the flop. It come King 8 something, King 8-4, so he's dead to running Jacks.
Queen 9 flop for Arian. The momentum is with the lad in C4, Arian Kashani. There's a lot of studying, there's a lot of coaching.
It's very nice as well, Tal, when you know someone goes home, they put in work off the table, and they reap the rewards from it.
And do you know what he had for tea?
What did he have for tea?
Pie.
He had pie.
He's
for
a
tea.
proper lad.
Proper lad. Where's it all go? The amount of times I see Arian with a plate of food at the feature table, where's he put it all?
It just siphons into me.
Yeah.
I'm going to have something to eat now, so Talpot's wait up. Who won the seniors? Who won the seniors, Jay?
I'm looking. Give me a chance.
Well, you're the man of the old technology these
I
days.
know. I'll tell you what, Tal. I'll show you something in a minute again.
Oh, here we go.
Richard Cox was first, Charles Hill second, Phil Hobday third.
Well done, Rich.
Limp on the bottom from Ariane. Don't mind this at all. Seeing a limp strap. And gets to complete. Dan checks his option.
And there's a 9 in the window for Dan. 9, Jack 5, and something down. The redraw to the flush.
Check three-way here from Ariane. Only real option. Multi-way coup.
Boom. And Kennedy.
Just snap fires out. I think I like check here, Tao Ant. Just because there may be some. This card is a card that Arian may be firing on the button at a decent amount, and then we get to check raise and can credibly represent a lot of bluffs with our check raise. Check raise on the 2 to a flop board. So Arian calls, gut shot to go along with his third pair.
And pairs the king.
This could be a great river for us for Ant, because Arian can definitely have a king here, but unfortunately for us, just a 9. But I would have gone big here as Ant Tower, just because Arian will have all this king 10, king queen, ace king, all the king X suited as well. He's open button and check back flop, so we can have king deuce suited all the way up and pays off with a 9.
Yeah.
And then it shows the queen
Nice.
10.
Nice answers. And moves up to 2.6 milli.
You give me that much credit, yeah?
Yeah, nice fold from Dan Laidlaw with the same hand.
I had to do it the hard way.
Yeah, and the same hand, he says. The 5th was Archie last out for 8.2. Well done to him. We're down to 4.
Very hard for you to have what you had, given I had what I had.
You really slow play green?
No.
Don't let you slow play some.
Race 180. First call.
Let's go, Dad, says Alfie. He's writing that list now. Tell you what, the list is getting longer what Alfie needs. Yeah.
Score 180.
Show you the payouts when we finish this hand. They'll be on the screen.
Open from Ariane, makes it 180. Button call from Am, ace-9. Duns in with 10-9 suited in the small. Three-way action yet again.
Go on, mate. Go on, Justin.
Nice flop for Arian here. However, I think we're supposed to be checking at fairly high frequency. It does go with check. Just a board that not too favourable for our opening range, and as well as that, when we open cut off and buttons involved, we are supposed to be checking over them at a fair high frequency, just because we're going to have a lot more whiffs and their range actually becomes stronger when they're the caller. And firing with the ace-9 at 2-2-5. Ariane starts off with the check call. So this is the thing, when Ant's got some chips tower, he can put some proper pressure on, regardless of holding, regardless of combo. If he wants to go for it, he will go for it. So check from Ariane over to Ant. Here we go again, double barrel incoming from Ant. It's the AK show versus the AK. 350, Arian clear call. Now tower, this is where it's going to get interesting. Arian's got a clear decision now on the turn, but if Ant Kennedy can unload the clip here, it might just work. River card is the queen of clubs. Now Ant, do we have this in the lockup? Can we run this over 3 streets?
Arian check call, the flop, the check call, return.
Great that we don't have a diamond in our hand. I'm blocking some of Arian's flush draws that will take the same line some of the time.
Check.
And there's the check from Arian now. Though we have it in the lockup. Don't have a diamond in our hand, which is a good thing. And does go for bet, but doesn't go for all-in sizing.
475.
Yes, gives Arian an unbelievable price. Goes for quarter pot here, tower on the river, giving Arian 5-1 on a call. And I think once we get this price with eights, we just can't fold with eights. We just can't. We check the flop with our overpair. Our hand's a little under-repped. And maybe attacking some sort of ace highs, trying to fold us off with some ace high missed diamond draws. Like, what's Ant's value range here, tower? 7s, 4s, 5s? Some players might fold the 4s and 5s pre, but I can guarantee you Ant won't be. So value for Ant's going to be like 7s, 4s, 5s here. Maybe a hand like King, Queen of Diamonds, Queen, 10 of Diamonds, Queen, Jack of Diamonds, all sort of the diamond draws that river top pair.
He's made the call. That is huge from Arian Kashani.
And as we said, it's It's the price that Arian's getting, Tao. I don't think we can fold 8s ever once we check flop, getting that particular price. 5 to 1 on a call. Don't need to be right too often. But I would have loved to see what would have happened if Ant actually went for the lot and put Arian to the ultimate test.
Big hand.
Yeah, that's a good point, Martin, as well. What hand do we want to bet for that size? 4, 7, 5 on the river. Maybe that's what size Ant goes with, a rivered queen, queen X of diamonds. But it's a very good point. If we have a set, we're just going to jam or at least choose a bigger size in.
Yeah.
What hand do we want to go quarter pot with for value? There's actually not too many in there, so good point made in the chat.
Raise 160.
He's 5-4 down on the button. Raises to 160. Jamie shouldn't be getting involved. Whittled down a bit has Jamie. Lost a decent sized pot.
Yep. And now on the small with 10-8.
Pass.
Blind's going up in 3 minutes time. That'll take us to the 100k level.
It will indeed.
Not going to be a break, so it'll be a break around 30 minutes for us. Will we lose anyone else at the time that we get there? Jamie on the button, 15, ace 9 off, in it goes.
Brilliant, it's going to have a count with fours.
Tough one, because Jamie's going to have some ace deuce suited, ace 3, ace 4 suited in here. Might even have some suited kings we dominate. We'll have deuces and threes as well. Tough one to our far in here. I think I lean towards fold. I think 6s we call, 5s maybe the line, 4s going to be getting out of the way. Yeah, I like fold there. Once again, I'm probably a lot more studied in that spot than myself. Does let it go. Jamie happy to get it through.
4 left. So Jamie, here's 7, all in, he says. Arian's out of the way. Round to Dan. Oh, this could be a call.
It's a hefty jam though from Jamie Tower. This is the thing. This is a real big jam from him. I guess we are effective cut-off four-handed situation, but still shoving for 17, 18 bigs, open shoving. Like, I doubt Dan ever expects King Jack suited, King 10 suited, these hands to be in there, that we dominate. And this is the thing about final tables and ICM and stacks around the table. You need to know it all and be so tuned in, because I don't know what to do in King Queen suited tower, I'll be honest with you. Rough spot for Dan, and does go with fold. Does opt for fold. You don't fold King Queen suited, do you?
I don't know.
You're in. I know you love King Queen suited.
I'm in. It's just behind to a lot of hands, I know. I understand that. Let's get it in from behind.
It's just behind to a lot of hands, so we got to get it in. Just behind.
I just like it. King, Queen, suited.
It's because you can go both ways, right? You can go up and you can go down. Ace King, you can only go down.
You'll be telling me 10 jacks better. So 50 at 100. Next level. In we go. In we go.
Raise 180. Pass. Pass.
The King Jack for Arian and Jamie here with the ladies, and once again around 17, 18 gigs, and I don't think we have room to free bet not all in off this stack size. We'd have to make it like less than 3x out of the big blind out of position, so I'm guessing we're just going to jam here. Next play jump worth just over £6,000, Gary.
Show the prizes at the end of this hand. Put them on the screen. Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, this seems like a much clearer decision than Dan Laidlaw's tower. I think this King Jack off just has to be a fold for Arian, even with the chip lead. Let's have a look.
So blinds up 50, 100,000.
One thing I will say that you don't see very often, I know Florian Duke have done it at the Goliath, but a day one chip leader actually close out the tournament. Like,
Dan?
Yeah, Dan Laidlaw. Obviously I'm talking about, he's bagged up the biggest stack over all the flights, but you rarely actually see top of the pack after a day one. Although probability wise, if everyone was at average skill level, they'd be favourite. Doesn't happen too often. Dan still in, sitting comfortably. Doherty Irish Open, good shout, Canil Altis. I remember the pot actually, because we were all bagging up and we walked over there. It was literally like the last hand of the day, and Dave was just scooping in like every single chip. And he had Jack 9 suited, if I remember, against Queens on 10-8, Queen turn, I think, if I recall it correctly. Alright, everyone's throwing names in the chat. Tim says Yanis Liparis. I said it don't happen very often. I didn't say it hadn't happened.
Keep it in there.
When did Yanis do it? Oh, the actual 888 event. Yeah, the 888 event. I was thinking GUKPT, but yeah, 888 in October. Dave's in the chat. How good's my memory, Dave? Is it any good? It might have been wrong. It might have been. You might have pinged a gut shot, not an up and down on the turn. But I just remember it being Jack 9 versus Queens.
50, 100.
So blinds at 50, 100, just on the action tracker.
option, all in.
So the blind's 50, 100,000. Ant says A6 I'm all in. Gets them through again.
How you doing, Ravi? Ravi Chef says Ravi Chef twice in London when he won the mini and the midi in the same week.
Very nice.
And 500 plus man fields in both. That's some doing.
We're in danger zone.
Trigger fingers getting a bit inquisitive, bro.
What a life, Dave.
Rivers are not silk cream for the lot.
For the absolute lot. And then goes on and wins it.
I bet it induces so much more all-ins.
And then wins it counterfeiting the board.
It's just there.
What a life.
Let me guess, you were there on the rail.
Of course.
There we go.
Of course we were there.
Whenever there's a Brit
we were shouting
on
for the 6.
That's it.
We were shouting for the 6 for the counterfeit, and it binked on the river.
If you ever can't get hold of Tower or he goes missing, all you got to do is wait for a Brit to make a big final table and he just appears. That's it. He'll just appear like a magician. Well, there's going to be lots of drinks tonight when we go out.
Oi,
Better get on the rail for this one. Queen 3 for Ant, shoving blind on blind into Dan Laidlaw's big. And Dan snaps it off with an ace and is out in front, 61% equity here.
Off we go. Does Ant Kennedy survive, or are we down to 3?
It's a good start for Dan. Still fading 6 outs. 6 on the turn, not changing a thing.
Same scenario. Ant Kennedy, a queen or a 3, or we're down to 3, and it's a 9. Ant Kennedy's run has come to an end. Superb performance for 12,335 pounds. There we go.
And everyone locked
well
up.
done, Ant.
18,980 now, so 19k essentially locked up.
Well done, Ant.
You got me?
Great effort. Thanks for watching, Alfie.
Do you want your macchiato and your demi sugar, whatever
Yes,
it is?
please.
Yeah. Great run, Ant. Well played, mate. And
Robbie Bull, you're not wrong. Oh, Dooley.
What you playing now, Dan?
Oh, free pouring vodka into the rail's mouths. It's a true story.
oh, Dooley, who else?
Nice one, Alfie. Glad you've been watching, Alfie. All the best.
If you said to me, I had one guess at who it would be that was doing that, I would have got him straight away. And I didn't even know he was there in the row. Great story.
Glad you were watching, Alfie. Dad did well. Yeah, Dooley free pouring. He had to hide it from the bouncer, from the floor. Great big bouncers to the side of the table. Oh dear. 300 for the title. It's nigh on midnight. The wind's howling outside. The trees and the fences are blowing over. It's not fit for travel.
10 seconds.
And we're here in Coventry with the super event, the main events.
It's 4 and grab the 15.
Of the first UKPL. While he's gone for the coffees, there's the next ones. 14th to the 18th of Feb in Edinburgh. Looking forward to that. Luton in March, Manchester in April, London might be, all depends on the refurb. We know there's one in 2024. Once it gets sealed and signed off, we will let you know on social media, obviously, regarding what is going to be happening with that. Leeds, then London again, and then October, Coventry 888. Back again. Yeah, Jamie Lee, Ariane Kashani, and Dan Laidlaw. 3 of the best in the business at this moment in time on the UK circuit.
Very disappointing sweat. No sweat. Very disappointed, Gila. Joe, could I get the bottle of water, please?
Hey, Bob.
Yes, please.
We're all good, thank you. Hope you are too. Unwinding at home. Hope you had a good week off. Can you pay into the Berry New Road GUKPT Mystery Bounty at any Grosvenor casino? I think you can, Kyle, but I'll confirm with PK. But I think any NPL events, I think you can. But I'll get that checked.
Come on, Jamie.
Because I'm not 100% sure.
Bye-bye,
I see how it is.
Can you buy into the Mystery Bounty for Berry New Road at any Grosvenor casino? I think because it's an NPL event, I think you can. We'll get confirmation in the next 5 minutes, and I'll let you know.
Last into probably rock, so we can have even stats.
Can you get a small chip?
Right back in.
This. 335. Pass.
How are we doing, Bob? See you in Manchester.
Yes.
Hello, John Kelly, you're right.
Biggie, when we drink, what?
I ain't won anything in 10 years, that Dan. How long's Dan been playing? 2 years now, I think he's been playing.
Well, it's 20 in December.
Yes, 21 in December.
21 in December.
I remember the first grand final after lockdown, him just walking into the Vic and just seeing him jump in a 2K, the grand final main event, thinking, who is this kid? And he's had a few runs, a few deep runs, unfortunately just not ran the best at the right time, but got a great shot today.
Pass.
So there you are to Jamie. I can't continue.
Regarding Berry New Road, Kyle Dobson, can you pay into Berry New Road Mystery Bounty at any Grosvenor casino if the
He is right, it would make a
club
nice.
that you want to pay to is poker? Yes, you can.
You two go at each other. You two must be smoking better stuff than me. I was very
So
tempted
NPL
earlier when
events
you said,
are on global, so can buy in at any club that offers poker. So if you live in Leeds, you can go into Leeds and get yourself
20 minutes time, going to be on a break. Played 4 levels this session. We'll be playing 4 levels next session if we get there. I doubt we will. Predicted this to finish at 160k
You
level.
turn off the rabbits online.
Which is only 2 levels away, so looking like around 1 o'clock this evening. Johnny Kelly really wanted to take this down, like all the last 4, would have been happy for any to win, but overall would prefer Dan to win his first trophy. The others have got some already. Share them out.
Holland. Pass. Pass.
Someone give me a spin.
You keep saying that and he's slowly gaining one big blind here, one big blind there, one big blind there. He's gone from 14 to 19.
No, 3
You've almost had your spin, man.
super players left.
Then he's got chips.
Jamie Lee on the left, Harry and Kashana with all the chips in the middle, and Dan Laidlaw on the right.
Smack. Call 100.
Yeah, spot on, Dave. Agree completely, mate. That's the thing. People don't understand about this game. You're a great example yourself, actually, how long it can take to actually realise expectation in live poker.
No, Dave's 82.
Dave Dockey's 82. He's been around that long. It just, no matter, you can be very good at the game and not see any results for a few years, and even longer than that sometimes. Just keep getting close calls, 11th, 8th, 13th, 5th.
One bullet, Dan, they call him, in Coventry.
Yeah, the star of Team First Dates when it come out in London.
How did that start circulating?
I have no idea. Someone was obviously watching it and saw him and then sent it to someone. They sent it to someone. Dan was obviously trying to keep it down on the download. And then it just come out. But I think it's good when you start at that age, when you obviously know the game before you turn 18, when you're just putting working off the table, playing some play money comps, just working on your game. I think once you start at that age, you really want to improve and you're putting the work off the table, the results will come eventually. And we expect to see some big things from him down the years.
We're going to double up this hand. Come on. Aaron's doubling me up. Let's smash Aaron. Come on, Aaron, let's get you, baby.
Go halfway through the 100k level.
I don't mean that.
The graphs come, and they come.
But just take a bit of tips.
Ace Jack, look down.
If you take that to our Aaron.
It's going to go for all in. I might have gone for raise call with this one, Tower. I just think it's so strong that it's a very nice raise call. But Jamie just sets it in. Aaron going to fold for 18 BBs.
Days I'm going to wake up with a hand.
He's clawing it back, man.
He's got his double already.
He's begging for that double. Yeah,
Really
he's got it
good.
without showdown.
To be fair, you don't know that many players like 20 and under. Because obviously you know you start playing the game
Oh, is that how it is?
in Europe at 18. One of the top 10 MTT players in the world, 20 and under, says Robbie Hall.
No.
So Lakeland's still grinding. Good luck while you're watching the live stream.
King 3 off, nice one to just try and pick it up as Arian, the old offsuit high-low King X. Decent candidate to attack blind on blind, and Dan with Queen 3 suited here, suited Queen.
Let's go. Yes, up.
Jack, 7, Jack.
Looks like C-bet coming in from Arian.
At 165.
Goes for 165. Just north of 20%. Need for a spade for Dan with position. Just going to let Arian take that one from him.
Dan Kennedy, 12,335 last down. We're down to 3. 3.5 for Dan.
Let's go 100 option.
Jamie with the hooks. Going straight back up to 1.8 mil.
Race. 375.
Raises to 375.
Heads up.
And the call.
Yeah, Super King.
Super King.
Need to be continuing.
I've learnt that bit.
Oh, and could spell problems here. Tower at this stack depth. Caught middle pair. The backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, he's not plenty.
That's 325.
325, so 40% are from Jamie. Dan with the King 5 suited here, Tower. Always continuing, but I'm not sure whether we're supposed to just go with it here or whether we play cool. We call here 1.5 in the middle, got 80% pot back, and obviously a lot of bad turns for us to see. This does just go with call. Now 80% pot is what we're working with. Club on the turn. It's not.
That's just a check mark.
Check.
I know Jamie's turn to set and we're now drawing dead as Dan, but actually a good card to see. Another overcard to contend with. But Jamie will start barreling all this like King Queen, Queen 10, King 10 type holdings.
Imagine a 5 on the river.
Yeah. Mixes in a little tidy check, Jamie, with Dan drawing dead.
It's an 8 of spades.
And I'm guessing Jamie just always jamming here once we check turn, making up for that lost value on the turn, 80% pot size jam. What I expect to see once he mixes in the check back after turning top set. Or is he going to go for a not all in sizing? Obviously needs to think what he's trying to target and get called by here. What does Dan's range look like once the check calls flop that wants to pay an all in on the river? What do we rep as our potential bluffs? So we're going to choose the not all in sizing here. Jamie Lee. And tough spot for Dan with a 5 and he doesn't like it. Glance up at the heavens.
Yeah. So big. Half pot 700. His head must be spinning.
What Dan is probably thinking is about the check on the turn tower. Like, what hands does Jamie want to check back turn that wants to choose this size on the river that go for value? What is in there? I guess some 9x could be some candidates. Some of the stronger 9x, King 9, Ace 9. Obviously, top set makes sense. Get jacks. Expect Queen 10 and 10-7 to continue barreling once they pick up equity, so that's probably not going to be in there. So it's actually a tough spot for for Dan because of the check on the turn. Because we expect Jamie just to continue all his 1 pair plus strong hands. Like top pair, sorry, his top pair plus strong hands. Like all his flop top pair, 9x, a lot of those going to continue barreling. All the turn Jack X going to continue barreling and does pay it off.
He makes the call to see the bad news. He thought about every scenario in his head.
There you go.
He made the call, and
You got it from Dan instead.
Jamie Lee is now up to 3.4 mil, and Danny's down at 1.9. So the blind's at 100k. And we are down to the final 2 or 3 minutes of this level and the last session. There is a break. Regardless of what happens in the next 4 minutes, if we get heads up, there'll be a break.
Is Frankie gone, Joe?
And we'll sort the chips out into 3 and 7. If we don't, there'll be a break in 4 minutes.
Hello. How you doing, my man?
Well, if there's ever not going to be a break, it's probably now because you've just said all of that.
Well, obviously it's going to be kings, queens and aces, isn't it?
I'll take that
Next
break.
time.
I think you'll take that break too.
We allow it.
He wants to deal one hand.
Can we allow him to deal with one
I
hand?
think it just comes down to the turn check, guys. That's why Dan's paid it off. Doesn't expect Jamie to have much value for that size, perhaps, once he checks turn.
That's right.
I just expects him to barrel all his turn top pair, most of his 9x. So like what hands he gets to the river with, Queen 10 not going to be a thing. That's going to double barrel turn, 10-7 probably the same. Also got to think about some of the hands that he's going to just check back as well pre rather than elect to raise. Difficult spot for Dan.
I wouldn't want to know what
Always
he's
say
looking
the
at the
intricacies in these blind and blind spots is
It's
just
not like it was in his hand.
need to know so much. The ranges are so wide. As Ian said earlier, when he come in, so much mixing. Sometimes you call, sometimes you raise. It's really difficult area of the game tree.
So Ari and Chip leader heading towards the break.
It's going to be a 15-minute break, so we will be back at midnight for what I expect to be the final session of the main event.
Like 1.8 Dan?
I think I've got about 1.1.
We'll be back at 1 minute before midnight. The witching hour is 3 minutes away. Queen 6 Queen. One chip there for Marion.
Just hand over.
Yeah, and over. Should get one more in. One more hand of this sesh. There we go. Down to a minute.
57 seconds.
Down to a minute when I said it.
Hoping the last break. Hoping the last break.
Hoping the last break? Yeah. Hoping.
I'm hoping.
Yeah. I got the macchiato, by the way.
You did?
Thank you very much.
One more hand. 15 minutes. Back. Lose one. Heads up. Champion. Done.
I'll drink to that. Hey, Josh. watching the final three of the main events.
I didn't see Josh all week. Was he here?
Yes.
He was here. He didn't pop in and say hello.
He played yesterday. So I'm not popping into movies, so I'm not really fond of Jay.
No.
But, so are you alright, Tower?
That's fair enough. A lot of people aren't, so it's all good. I'm used to it.
I'm only kidding.
So Arian limps button and 9-5 suited. Jamie checks option in the big. And cheers for the raid, Josh. Thank you very much. We are free-handed here in the main event, guys. We're just about to go on break. We've had a 2-hour, 10-minute session. This is the final hand before a 15-minute break. But please come back and join us at 12:15 when we will be playing down to a winner. £18,000 locked up for all three. 37k up top and the title of first ever UKPL main event.
And the best thing
champion.
about it is no talks of any deals whatsoever. We're going to play out all the way to the end.
For the 1BD on the flop, not much going on for our hand here, so just the give up, checks behind. And a river card.
The king of diamonds.
So if this is checked to us here, Tower, I think we've just got a mandatory bluff as Arian. One of the worst hands we're going to get to this river with. 9 high, not going to be able to show down here on 4-liner to a flush. And Jamie going to have a tough time continuing without a diamond in his hand. So I think it's just a pretty easy bluff for us here as Arian, and he's going big.
Snap.
Snap fold from
snap fold.
Jamie.
That
Arian
is it.
gets it through. We're on a 15-minute break. Break
now,
back at midnight. See you soon.
Why is it on 13?
Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You are here. I'm feeling good. I think like this could be your time.
This could be it.
This could be your time.
Well, I haven't bagged yet this summer, so if the bag comes tonight, I'm gonna dedicate it to you.
One day I was playing 1-2 and my buddy started talking about poker content back in 2015. Like, bro, this is a waste of time. What do you do? You're gonna make videos? You're gonna start a YouTube channel? I was like, you're wasting your time.
'88 ride. We are here to help out the poker players of the World Series of Poker. Kmart needing the rise of the World Series of Poker. A little bit of unconventional, but why not, right?
Let's go to the World Series.
Let's do it. We're doing it. How'd you get into poker? I mean, Grandma, what was the story?
I was a radio announcer. 2014, I was a radio announcer, pulling the late shift, 21-year-old kid. I hated it, dude. I hated having a boss. I hated the platform. I quickly was looking for something else. I went to the casino, played a little 1-2. Bro, it hooked me instantly.
But what was the impetus to go to the casino and play 1-2? I mean, did you even know what poker was?
Yeah, I'd always I'd read a blackjack book. I was interested in gambling. Gambling fascinated me. The idea of risking money for the chance to win more money. I learned that you could be that player with the edge. If you played good poker, you could actually expect a winning return. It just completely enamored my brain and I got obsessed with it. And still am obsessed.
Yeah, clearly. Talk about Calgary poker.
Dude, that's where I started, man. Way back in 2014, I moved to Calgary. I had $8,000 net worth. I'm like, I'm gonna chase the dream. So, and we grinded it out and it was a great spot, low rake, and it was the perfect, I played 1-2 for 2 years, full time. Just I would go to the casino every day and grind it out, and that was the origin. 1-2 no limit. But games were deep and people were buying in, and rake was really good, and dude, I crushed it, bro. I won 14 months straight. I never had a losing month. Just like,
what was your hourly in a 1-2 game?
Not that high, $25 an hour.
That's still amazing.
It was amazing. Yeah, I was a 21-year-old kid making $25 an hour playing cards. I'm like, I'm living the dream. One day I was playing 1-2 and my buddy started talking about poker content. He started talking about poker content back in 2015. Like, bro, this is a waste of time, man. This is a waste of time. What do you do? You're gonna make videos? You're gonna start a YouTube channel? I was like, you're wasting your time. And then very quickly I watched him start an empire. I'm like, oh, I should maybe start some poker content. So
who is this?
Jamie Staples.
Oh, wow, of course.
Jamie Staples was my good buddy. He started streaming. He blew up his Twitch stream, and then like he blazed the path for me. And I'm like, this is unbelievable. And so I just followed in his footsteps and got into making making videos.
The Jason Somerville, Staples,
100%.
Kmart.
Yeah, those OG days, dude. We were some of the first people to ever live stream poker content. It was crazy.
So you've been doing this for like 8-9 years. How do you keep the flame going?
I keep the flame because the mission isn't accomplished yet, man.
What's the mission?
The mission is just to create, I have a true blue-collar, spin-up, create-your-life poker story, you know what I mean? Like, I was a kid who came from a poorer family, and I dreamed of finding something. I found poker. I had, $5,000. I said, this is fucking it, man, and I believed in myself, and, I've been every day waking up chasing the dream for 9 years, and the dream is just to get a couple million, but also inspire, work with people, and just build some serious wealth for my family, and create that life for my kids, and give them opportunity and stuff. And because I've made videos this entire time, they've seen me start at the smallest stakes, work myself up, and I have this unbelievable community that just sweats me so hard, and they're like, man, we've seen this kid spin it up, go, go, go. And so I have that awesome community, and I'm living the dream, it's so sick.
When you're creating content and playing poker, do you think the creating content part of it takes away from your ability to play? Are you better when you're not streaming?
100%. Of course, bro. I'm making an internet show while I'm filming movies while I'm playing poker. My brain is not focused on the game 100%. The poker gets half my brain. It's a huge disadvantage. I was talking to Dean Eggs about this. Dean Eggs goes and films these vlogs. He's like, oh, it doesn't bother me. 100% his results. I mean, he's obviously an all-time crusher, but imagine if you got Daniel focused on poker 100%. People always discuss this. Making content, it takes your energy. Of course it does. Yeah.
So you and your wife now, you've been dating for 8 years, married for a couple.
Yeah.
You guys met on a reality show.
We met on Big Brother Canada. Yeah,
That's insane.
Dude, the whole story's so crazy. We got on our first season. We're both on there. We literally fell in love. We just I hung out with her. She was there was such a spark, and it just cost me the game. I lost focus on the show.
That was Big Brother 3?
Yeah, and they voted me out, and I got bounced. They invited me back.
Did you care?
Yes, I was hurt. Yeah, I wanted to win, obviously.
You lost the game, but
I got the girl. I got the girl. But here's the kicker of the story. They invite me back 2 years later for another go in All-Stars. I go in solo. I'm a little more focused. I shipped the whole thing. I went back and won it.
You crushed that one, too.
So, one season I met my wife, and then one season I won the game. That's the scoop. But going through that, it just unlocked this, I learned who I was. I went through that, and I was a hero on the show. I was a villain. I was liked. I was disliked. And then you're so vulnerable, and you come out of that as a young 20-year-old, and you go through that, and you heal, and you move on with life. It's that's why I have this self-confidence. It's I've done these insane things that have just honed me and refined me, and bro, Big Brother's crazy, man. It's so insane. What a show.
When you think about your life and what you're doing from a professional standpoint, do you think of yourself as an entertainer first, or do you think of yourself as a poker player first?
It's a mix. It started as an entertainer, but I've really, really gone after poker. Bro, I study so much. I have the most amazing coaches. I'm not the top players in the world. The top skill guys like a Jason Kuhn, man, to get to that level is insane. But I'm gonna.
Is that your goal? Is that what you want?
I'm a dog, bro. I feel good in the no limit hold'em streets, man. I punt a ton or whatever, but I put a lot of time into this game, and I feel very good about where I've gotten. And when I started, bro, I was such a fish. Like, everybody told me to quit. I made my content. I was the worst player ever. 100% I was the worst player. And that, like, inspired me. I was like...
What were your leaks back then?
Oh, everything.
Everything? Just...
Where do you want me to start?
I mean, were you good at anything?
No.
You must have been.
The only thing I was good at was determination and resilience. And just sticking with it and figuring it out. And that's the only thing, like...
With itness is important.
It's the most important, for sure. Yeah.
So now, years later, what are you good at?
What am I good at? I feel like I've really come in, and I am good at going and chasing poker adventures and capturing the story and content and telling that story. That's what I'm good at.
What's your goal? You said before, you're like, I haven't reached that I wanted. What is that? I mean, what is it?
Yeah, no.
Is it, I mean, do you want to play $100,000 high rollers at Triton? What do you want?
I do want to compete with those guys eventually. I want to compete at that highest level eventually. I'm not there yet, but I do definitely want to get there.
You want to slap Jason Kuhn across the face and take the mantle from him?
I wouldn't slap Jason Kuhn, the man. Speaking of an animal, he's my personal favorite in the poker world. Some guy that I look up to and respect his story. He's number one for me. He's been like so helpful to me and like kind of like mentored me a little bit and given me the most amazing advice. Awesome. A clip of mine got on the internet and got a lot of attention because I messed up a concept. I fucked up a poker play. And Jason saw the clip, he cold reached out to me, found me online.
You didn't know him?
Never had interacted with him before. Wow. He cold reached out to me, sent me a message. He's like, just so you know, you were thinking about this spot wrong because of this. And since then, we kind of created a friendship. And like anytime I need advice, I hit him up and he just like has been so helpful. Yeah, my stone favorite for sure.
That's amazing. I've heard people say, poker's dead, or, I feel like not only is poker not dead, but it's thriving. What do you think?
I think it's thriving. I've called it for a couple of years that another mini boom. I don't think we'll ever get the 2006 boom, but look at all the data, the numbers from the World Series, breaking records. If you go on YouTube, if you go on all these platforms, poker is being viewed and searched more than ever before. Like, people are really interested in it. So, dude, I think poker's booming. At least that's what I'm throwing into the universe. Because if it does, I'm in a good spot. We're all in a very good spot. Bro, what is going on with this traffic, man?
I know, it's F1. Are you an F1 fan, by the way?
No, who watches F1?
Europeans love F1.
They're repaving this street, man. This traffic is unbelievable.
You can't get anywhere.
We're not going to make it to the tournament, man. We're going to be stuck.
Wait, you know what? I got an idea.
Hey guys, I am Vivian Saliba, 888 Poker Ambassador, and today I'm going to be talking about 5 essential things that I bring to poker tournaments. But before I start, I just want to remind you to like the video, subscribe, and comment below. So this is my first item, a phone charger. So I bring the phone charger because I am always connected. I try not to use my phone too much when I'm playing, but I work with social media. I'm an ambassador and I need to record important moments. I need to see what's going on and keep in touch with people. Sometimes I would just go all in and record the hand so I can post on social media and things like that. My second item is
Don't forget to wear your bulletproof vest underneath.
Yeah, it's all the best of places. See why it's close now, Force.
So sorry?
See why it's close now, Force.
I'm not folding fives. I am not folding fives.
Oh, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Is this the final session? Oh, is this the final session? Jamie Lee on the left, Ali and Kashani in the middle, and Dan Laidlaw on the right. So here we go. next sesh. So off we go. Is this the session that we're going to find a champion? Is this the one? Ariane, chip leader. So off we go. Let's do it again. Payouts 37, 27 and 18.9. £20 off £19,000. Who is going to take it down from here?
Quick 15 minutes.
Yep.
Off we go again.
Off we go.
Well, it's Dan Laidlaw's biggest live cash. She come third, the high roller at the Vic. First leg last year for 24k. Also had a fourth in the high roller in Edinburgh last year for 13k. Still waiting for that first trophy though, best podium